Imagine being able to build anything just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Hello. What's good, brother? It's peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. How you doing, bro?
What's up, man?
How you been, bro? I saw your new video. That shit was fire, bro. Top 10.
Which video?
So I saw the Clayface one, and I thought that was pretty cool. I saw the one where you wore the MAGA hats. So,
Do you know why I brought you here?
because I like women and I'm a heterosexual.
No,
Oh,
because you got me fucked up. You've
dude. Oh, my
been
bad, bro.
you've been spreading my name badly in these nerdy YouTube streets. You said I hate females, and
You hate your ugly.
girl, get out of here.
Girl, get your butt out. I talk to that guy.
Wait a second. Let
You're
me
good,
put my
man.
daughter in her room real quick.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, brother.
Yeah, wait a second. Jayla, come here.
Come your butt here.
Hey, you ain't about to roast me in front of my
She might be
face.
running the show, guys. I ain't gonna lie. She might be running the show.
Okay, stay here for 30 minutes.
How y'all doing tonight? I can't read the chat, but you know.
Okay. You said that I hate females, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you 5 questions about me, and I want you to answer them the best of your ability. Okay.
Aye, Captain.
What high school did I go to?
I don't know what that has to do with anything, but I don't know.
I'm gonna explain. What high school did I go to?
Let's see. Hold on. You went to Bikini Bottom High, right?
No, I went to Pike High School.
Oh yeah.
What is my favorite basketball player?
Let's see. Dennis Rodman.
Definitely not true.
Oh man. Thought I get that one for sure. Best out of 3.
So you flunked 2 questions. What was my first job?
I don't know. I just know that you worked at Walmart.
Okay, you flunked 3 questions. My 4th question: what is my mom's name?
Paulina Michael Officer Jr.
No, you flunked 4 questions. And the 5th question: what is my favorite food?
Peanut butter and jelly between the butt cheeks.
That's my second.
Uh,
What I'm basically
dick.
what I'm basically
Oh,
saying
man.
is
I got
you
that one right. You
just
didn't say it was wrong. Go
what
ahead.
I'm bas quit interrupting me. What I'm basically saying is the 5 questions I just asked you, you failed miserably. So you don't fucking know me. So how can you say that I hate women? It makes no sense. And
Well, I got a
you
question
said
for
I
you.
hate gay people.
I got a question for you. So,
You don't know me.
okay, so if I don't know somebody, but they say they hate black people, right? Like I don't know Hollywood, and you don't know Hollywood, but we know they're racist off of what they presented, right?
Yeah.
Like, cause like you, I agree. I don't even think just America, is anti-black. I think the world is anti-black. That's coming from a fellow black man.
I
So
agree. But why every time I talk about this on my YouTube channel, you give me backlash about it? Every time I mention that I don't like gay entertainment, you say, "Oh, I hate gay people." I don't understand it.
okay, so I guess I'll get into a deeper part on that part. So you already made a rhetoric, right? And that rhetoric was, okay, so what's his name? David Yost. You said, okay, I don't have a problem with David Yost being gay in real life, right? You
Yeah.
know, because he's not gay in the show. But then you turn to Steve Cardenas and accuse him of being gay, not out of endearment, but as an insult because he wasn't bothered by the fact that Rocky was gay in the comics. Now, I personally, you know, I wouldn't want Rocky gay, but I wouldn't care if he was either. But it's like the thing is, why are you accusing him of being gay in a negative connotation if you don't care about people being gay in real life? But yet you're going to use that as an insult because somebody didn't care that their fictional character was gay. Not saying you can't have a problem with that, right? That's you, right? But the point is, you're
So,
just like, okay, well, he's
it,
gay though, as an insult.
are you straight? Because I think you're gay. Are you straight?
I mean, that's kind of irrelevant to the
No,
point.
I want you to answer the question. Are you straight? Or do you like dick?
You mean like Nightwing, like Batman?
Man, you're not going to answer the question, are you? Are you
But it's
straight?
just irrelevant to this. I mean, you
It
watch.
is. It's irrelevant for what I want to explain.
I mean, you prefer men over women in screen times. You say you want male
Are
leaders all
you
the time. So
straight? Is that a
yeah,
yes or no
yeah.
answer?
I'm a heterosexual male,
I
bro.
don't think you are because you're hesitating about it. What I'm saying is a normal straight man would be upset if they played a straight character 20 years ago and then 20 years later Hollywood switched their character up to be gay. I know I would be upset if Hollywood did that to my character. I think any normal man would be upset if they switched their character gay, especially if it was straight in the beginning.
Well, I think a normal person wouldn't really care. Just like how I really because
Why
that
would
would
you
be
not
dumb.
care when you're the one that represent that character for years? That makes no sense.
I told you had a right to be upset with that, but like not everybody got to be a monolith. You know what I mean? Like not every black person got to think the same. Not every man got to think the same. Like for example, right? I wouldn't want Bobby Drake to be gay, right? But when he
Yeah.
was gay in 2014, I didn't rock with that. But I wouldn't like be mad. Like if they try to justify it, story because I want like you say, you want good story. I just want good stories. But I can admit that there can be a bad gay representation. I could admit that there can be a bad female-led movie like Ghostbusters 2016, right?
Yeah.
But like Fifth Element, that shit is peak, and there's a female lead in there. You know what I mean? It's like so like with Rocky, it's like that's how I feel. I feel like if the comics aren't bad and the gayness doesn't, because gayness can ruin some shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, it can. You can write somebody like oh I'm gay, look at me, I like dick in my mouth, like that shit is insulting to gay people because that's not how they act, right? So they should be pissed at that too. But if it's like a good comic, again, I haven't read the comic, so you probably know more than me on that part. But if we're talking for the sake of gayness, it's like I'm not inherently mad because he's gay. I
My,
mean, again, I get why
my
you're
thing
upset
is
because you grew
why
up
did
with
you
him.
say my thing is why did you say I hate gay people? You
Well,
said
you
that
do.
in one of my last videos. And that's not true. I just don't like gay stuff in my entertainment.
I mean, I don't know. You did accuse Steve Cardenas of being gay because he didn't care.
But that's not saying that I hate him for that.
But you didn't say it out of an endearing tone, though. You didn't say, "Oh, well, you're probably gay, dude." That's no.
That,
You're like, "No, you're probably gay, you faggot
I,
ass." Like that's what you were saying.
I, I just think you're acting weird because I
How?
I could show you a video of somebody bashing a guy because he's gay or something. To me, that's hate. I have never said I'm
Okay, then
going
why did you call Tom Holland a predator? Because he
to say
doesn't have
what?
any gay record on file. How come you called Tom Holland a predator? And I can show you the screenshots of me telling you that Tobey Maguire did play a gay character in another movie before Spider-Man, and you got upset about that too, and you got let down.
I didn't get upset about that. I said I'd never seen a Tobey Maguire movie except a Spider-Man movie. That's what I told you.
So if I
didn't
pull up
see
the
those.
screenshot, you didn't show of a insinuation where you're just like, man, that fucking sucks. Our heroes are gone or whatever.
Show me the screenshot.
All right. All right, we'll go ahead.
Because I remember what I said. I literally said, I don't know nothing about that because the only Tobey Maguire movies I ever seen was the Spider-Man movies. And then you stopped responding. Yeah, bring your receipts, nigga. Bring those receipts because so far it looks like you're fucking lying. Let's see what this guy do. I don't think he's gonna bring his receipts. We'll see. Because if you claim you screenshot some shit, I want to see that shit. For real. Seem like you're taking forever. But this is what people would do on the internet. They'll lie on your name. They'll say, oh, you hate women, you're sexist and stuff, but they can't prove it. Now, if you watch the beginning of this stream, I asked this man 5 questions about me. He got all 5 questions wrong. He doesn't know me. This shit is sad.
Oh, fuck. Did it crash? Oh, it did crash. This is pretty bad. Hello?
So, what's up? So, you don't got the screenshot, do you?
Hold on.
Because I would love to see.
I'm going to leave and come back because this shit is...
Oh, man. He said he'll leave and come back. Like, I can't make this shit up, man. I'm just tired of people calling me names. I'm tired of people saying, oh, he hate women. Part of my depression is I don't have a wife. Part of my depression is I'm lonely and I wish I had a woman. So how could I hate women if that's part of my depression that I don't have a woman? It makes no sense. But people would say, oh, you're a sexist, you're this, but y'all don't fucking know me. Hello, bro?
Are you back? Are we back?
Okay, yeah, well, where's the receipts?
Okay, brother. Do you have a social media? Because like I could read it verbatim. So you made a point, and you can actually go in the comment section yourself if you want to. So it's that Tobey Maguire thing. You know, was the thumbnails or it has Tobey Maguire's face and have Venom's face. I screenshotted it, and it said, "All right, well, can you put it in the chat? Is this somewhere I could put images?"
Yeah, put it on the chat and let me see if I could share what I said.
An image? We could put an image on a chat.
Yeah.
All right. Like I said, I'm new to this shit, so I don't know because I've never used Restream. I use Discord for my debates. So
it's almost the same thing, bro.
All right, let me see.
Yeah, I want to see this receipt because
extra camera. I don't know, bro. I don't see any fucking.
Okay, read to me what I said. Let me see if I remember what you're talking about. Just read to me what
I said. Am I still in stream? Am I still in stream?
I can hear you. So
okay. So Tobey played as I said Tobey played as a gay character in Wonder Boys before Spider-Man. Not a Tom fan at all, but crazy how you have smoke for him because he played as a gay character, but not Tobey. Right? That's what I said.
Yeah.
And then you said, first off, I ain't never seen. I'll do it in your like voice. First off, I ain't never seen a Tobey Maguire movie besides Spider-Man. Never knew he played that role. that might be more hurt that we have never had a proper actor to play Spider-Man. You know what I mean? That's what
So,
you said.
but you just told me what I said. What does that mean of I hate gay people? You're not making sense. What sentence have I ever said for you to have an idea in your head that Paul hates gay people? You're not giving me any
Okay,
good
well, I
example.
did the Steve Cardenas thing, and then we're moving on to the Tom Holland part.
That's
You
not
called
a
him a
good
predator.
example.
You called him a predator, right? And that's because he played as a gay
That's
person
not
getting
saying
fucked in the
hate.
ass.
That's just me thinking he's a
Okay.
predator.
Okay, so if I call a black person, because I'm a black person too. But if I call another black person a thief because he's black, that's not hating him? That's not racist?
No, but if you think that he's a thief, he's a thief.
That's racist. What you mean? That's a preconceived notion. I mean, don't get me wrong. We have people like King Von who need to go. I'm glad are dead because they are detrimental to our lives. But that's dumb. So if I call a Mexican, an immigrant, right? I don't even know if he has his green papers or not. And you're already, and by your logic, I'm mad that I don't know you, right? But I'm saying all these things. So if I go to a gay person and I call him a predator, or I call a Mexican an immigrant, and I don't even know if they got the green papers or not, that's not discrimination.
But what if you got proof and stuff that this person is a predator or gay or whatever?
Tom Holland doesn't have a case upon him. That's my point.
And then you take my words way too serious. Sometimes I say certain words on my videos to get a reaction and to get a laugh. Like,
I mean, you do make me laugh, but it's like in the Christian way. Like you're like a locale. Just to know that not everybody who watches you think that you're like a genuine like mouthpiece. Just want to let you know.
I'm just saying
you're like low tier God, but you're fat.
Hate.
Like you're like high tier peasant. You know what I mean? Like you're like low tier God, but you're just like a chunkier version.
I don't know these fancy ass words that you're trying to pull out.
That's the locale, low tier God. Look him up. He's pretty funny.
I don't know, but I just want you to understand. I don't hate gay people. I just don't like it in my entertainment. I don't hate women. I just don't like it.
You did hate Sarah Connor for fucking training to be a fucking soldier. She didn't do that out of nowhere.
I didn't like her role. That doesn't mean I hate her.
I don't know. The debate we had, you were just like, she's a heartless monster. She went from a waitress to a monster. She should have stayed a waitress. And then you had men were designed to lead. Why do we have a Red Ranger?
Yeah, what does that mean? Do you know what hate means? What is the definition?
What's the definition of a sexist?
What?
What
is the definition of a sexist to you?
So, okay,
you're making no sense.
You're a sexist because of this, right? So you do say, so I don't know you in real life in this regard, but in the entertainment aspect, you don't like women leaders. And what's the part of women's rights being a lead role in movies when you don't want that at all?
I don't like females playing a male position. What is wrong with that?
You literally call them dykes. I don't know. You tell me, nigga.
I grew up in late 80s, early 90s, right? So I grew up where things were manly. Like
I did too. I grew up in the age of homophobia. You know what I mean? Like
yes.
I know my Pirates of Dark Water. I know my Power Ranger, my Pirates of Dark Water. I know my Tales from the Crypt like you. You know what I mean? Like we're not so far off.
Hey man, you don't have to interrupt me.
I'm just letting you know because I feel like you're probably gonna be like, you're probably a young dude, and like you're just gonna make these assumptions even though you don't know me.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I grew up in a different time, and if you grew up around the same time as me, you should understand why I feel the way I feel when it comes to entertainment. I grew up where men were men, not this silly shit that's on TV.
So, okay, so
I just grew up in a different time, man, and I'm set on my ways. That doesn't mean that I hate gays or I hate females. I was just raised in a different time.
So, okay, so that means like you don't. I mean, even if you don't hate them, that still comes off as you just being disrespectful to them, just calling them predators and dykes. I don't think that's a term of endearment.
That's just me being a comedian.
I don't know, but like you get mad when people call you out on it. Like that's what so if you're a
Because
comedian,
people don't
right?
understand me.
If you're a comedian, right, you can't
Yeah,
break
I'm a
down and cry on
comedian, so
stage. You
I'm a
gotta
comedian, so I will say stuff out of line just to make somebody laugh. What's wrong
Okay,
with
okay.
that?
Well, here's the thing. First of all, comedians are actually funny. You know, you're only funny when you crash out. Two, you gotta handle your hecklers, bro. You can't be a comedian. That's like being a UFC fighter and can't take the punches. Then why are you a UFC fighter? Why are you a comedian if you can't handle your hecklers, bro? I'm one of them.
No, I can't handle it when it makes sense. But when you say I hate women and
You
gay
do.
people, when
You
that's
do.
not true, I get upset with that because now you're questioning my character.
So I can't get upset when I have friends and family that are gay or women. You know, I had black women take care of me the rest of my life, and it's like if one of them wanted to be an actor or a lead role, you know what I mean? Like I wouldn't want nobody calling them
I
a dyke.
believe they can be elite roles just in different entertainment. I don't
But what
believe
entertainment? So like those like okay. So I mean here's the thing, right? So I want to
yeah.
say this. I think when you shat on Ray, that was dope because I don't like Ray. She's a Mary Sue. She's boring. She's dull, like you said. 2016 Ghostbusters, dog shit. You know what I mean. So there's examples of that shit. I totally get you. But then you talk about like, what do you think about Ripley from Aliens? What do you think about her?
I haven't seen that.
You haven't seen Aliens or Alien, like the first movie?
Oh, the aliens. Okay. I don't care for her.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but like, because I noticed you didn't talk about her in the debate, but like Sarah Connor, I know you don't like her, and that's cool, right? We may disagree. I like you, dude. I prefer Terminator 1 way more. I love Terminator 1 better. I don't
To,
like, but
to
like the
me,
thing,
Terminator 1 is the best movie in the
oh,
franchise.
heavily agree, heavily fucking agree. But the thing is, and that's fine if you don't like Sarah Connor. I don't even like John Connor. I think he's annoying. We said this in the like debate a few months ago in Harry's stream. I don't like him either. I still think the movie's still pretty fine, but it just doesn't hold a candle to one in my opinion as well. But the thing is, I just don't like when because when I saw your video, bro, and I'm not going off of memory, I saw the shit like last week just to refresh my memory. Um, the thing was like what you said was like because you added in the fact that she was like a heartless killer or whatever and that she's this super soldier but then you call her a super saiyan dyke and then you talk about the fact that she's a woman in the lead role and I'm just like okay that's where I just stop agreeing,
I
you
mean,
know.
I do these things. I say extra stuff because A, I want to be a comedian in my videos. B, I want to be entertaining. Nobody wants to watch somebody dull and boring. So I'm going to say some catchy words or something that's going to make somebody think.
Okay, so here's what I want to say,
That
right?
doesn't mean that I hate gay people or I hate females. It just means I'm trying to be an entertainer. This is at the end of the day, being a YouTuber is an entertainer.
Okay,
Period.
but here's the thing, right? The humor just isn't really working though. Like here's the thing, you're already
To
funny enough
you.
to no listen let me cook real quick,
Okay.
the thing is you're already funny enough with your crash outs. I know some of them are fake, but even then they're just fucking funny. Like I love when you crash out. Like look at Angry Video Game Nerd. He's funny as fuck, and he's like grown up in the '80s too. He's like you know he's like
Yeah.
our generation shit. You know what I mean? And he's like he just says like because I like crash out humor. Like that's why I stick around for you. I genuinely watch your videos because I like seeing you crash out. It's funny, but you don't. But the thing is like when you say slurs and shit, it's just like I get it. You don't want to be dull and boring, but you also don't have to be offensive and like non-classy. You know what I mean? Like Dave Chappelle, bro, used to be one of my favorite comedians, right? But the thing is, he knew how to handle offensive humor, but now he's just making trans jokes, and it's like it's not that it's like like because like I said, like I've been around people
So
who are
you basically want me to be a soft, sensitive
no, I did
teddy
not say
bear.
that. I did
That's
not say
basically
that.
what you want me to be. You want
I
me to
did
be
not say
you want me to
that.
be a sensitive teddy bear. You want me to sing Kumbaya, hold hands, and say everything is great and stuff. It seems like you want me to be
Oh,
a
bro.
sensitive ass teddy bear. That's what it seems
Nobody
like
said
you want me to
that.
be. Yeah,
Yo, your
is that what you want?
schizophrenia is
You
working
want me to be a
overtime.
sensitive teddy bear?
Your schizophrenia is working overtime, buddy. Relax. I'm trying to tell you right now that no, I'm just saying you don't have to reach out to slurs to be funny. Like by that logic, then Chud the Builder's peak comedy because he calls everybody the N word that's black. That's not
No,
funny.
that's being offensive and being racist.
Okay, but that's not being prejudiced towards gay people, calling them like faggots
That's
and
what they
shit.
are. Isn't that the other word for
Okay,
gay?
okay, we
It,
get it. You're the KKK
it,
for gay people. We get it.
isn't the gay word for woman dyke? Or am I
They're
wrong?
not gay though, and even then, that's demeaning, bro. That's like me calling somebody a fucking N word or a jigga boo, bro. It's like I'm not gonna do that. That's not funny. What's funny? Like it's funny to be offensive, but it's like it's got to be creative. Like okay, so okay, like Yucko the Clown, right? What's funny is when he walked up to a black guy, right? And the black guy had a big old chain. This is the 2000s, right? And he's like, "Nice chain. Did you break away from your owner or something?" That's funny. Or like with gay people, right? It's like I hear gay jokes from Dave Chappelle. I think they're funny. You know what I mean? It's like,
And
but they
did,
had a setup and a punchline. Like
and,
he didn't just say slurs and call it a day.
and then you act like I use dyke in every video. I
I
say
never
it
said that.
once in a while.
I never said that. And you use it a lot when you mention woman, but I never said every video.
No, I'm just saying the words you say I mentioned, I don't even say it in every video like that. It's probably once in a while when I'm in my emotions and I go crazy. But for the most part, I don't mention shit like that in every single video.
Okay. But here's the thing. So this is the pattern that you do that makes you a miserable person, my dog, is when you do this, right? When you're like you say these things and then like Henry said, I do think it's a cop out. You're like, I'm playing a character. Okay, but you got to remember this is the internet. They're not going to sit down and be softy care bears for you and Carl if they feel upset like how you feel upset when you watch The Boys, right? And they kill off black characters. I'm mad they killed off Black Noir. The second one's a narcoleptic fucking lame character. He's a lame character. The first one, the one that had the beef with Soldier Boy, I
Yeah.
wanted him to live. Trust me, I
Mhm.
wanted A Train to go out. I don't care if he died, but he needed to go out like a badass. I agree,
I,
right? All that stuff.
yeah. I stopped
You,
watching The Boys after they killed A Train. I'm like,
yeah,
I'm out of here.
but it's like as you get to express your offense with that because it is poorly handled, right? And there is some racist shit there. Um, they know the gay people that have been scrutinized like black people and the women that have been raped, right, essayed
Yeah.
and treated like lesser, they get offended when they hear slurs too. And as two black gentlemen like us, right, my grandma, I checked my ancestry, I come from a history of cotton pickers, bro. I come from a history of slaves, like no joke, right? So it's
Yeah.
like, and I can imagine there are other of us black brothers out there that come from the same place and they don't want to hear that word. You know what I mean? So it's like, why is it okay? And I know you're saying it's a joke, but it's like that's the thing though. Like you still don't have comedians going out saying the hard R though. Because they know that there's a boundary with that. And if there is a joke, there's a time and place for it. And okay, maybe this is your channel and you want to do what you want to do and you want to
Yeah.
express your opinion, but this is the internet too. This is like the Wild West. If you want to pull a gun, someone could be quick on the draw too. You know what I mean? You got to
Uh,
expect that shit.
My thing is you're confusing jokes with hate. I do not hate no group. I'm a joker. I'm a comedian. Maybe I take the jokes too far. Okay. But me being in the definition of hate, that's when I think you just go way too far.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just hard. It's hard to blur the lines because it's like, again, there's jokes and then there's just like the way you talk to JDF's manager, the way you talk to that one white girl. You know what I mean? It's like you started insulting them, after they rejected you, and it's like, I get it.
I was
Some of it
just
does sound
joking.
exaggerated, but it's just hard to see if that's true or not. I mean, if you're trolling, that's cool, but then
Yeah.
when people
Uh,
don't know, you get all upset and you act like they don't know, and it's like, well, maybe just don't carry yourself that way. Like if you
well,
can't take the heat, you know?
Well, I tell people all the time I play a character online. So that white girl you was talking about, I was just trolling her. I don't give a fuck about her. I was just playing with her.
Hmm.
I don't
Okay.
care about her.
I mean, I don't know. Otherwise, bro, the way you were licking your lips like Jeepers Creepers about to eat his next meal, it said otherwise, bro. I ain't gonna
That
lie.
was being funny. Like
You were being funny, but
to,
it was fucking sad. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga.
to me, it's like the man in this generation is soft. Like you can't like
I mean, I agree, especially white boys. No offense to white people, but like some white boys be racist and soft out here. I agree, but go ahead.
what I'm saying is you can't flirt with a girl no more. If you flirt with a girl, oh, you're creepy. Oh, you're thirsty. Like it's just it's crazy. Like the rules that man has to be in now. It's like we're in a box. We can't be men. We can't be lions anymore in the jungle, and I don't like it.
Hey, man, look. Shooting your shot, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's how you do it, bro. You know what I mean? Like you can't just be going on like you know how it is in the hood, bro. Like if you thirsty, bro, if you trying to come off as fresh with other girls, bro, there's a game to that. You know how women are complicated. You know anybody complicated, bro.
To
It's
me,
just
there's
like
no such thing as thirsty. If you shoot your shot, if she likes you, she likes you.
okay. Well, here's what I want to add on to. Let's talk about the adultery thing. So the Shamik Moore thing, right? I want to ask you, bro, why do you think that? And you're somebody who followed the Bible, right? Like you hate gay people
Yeah.
because the Bible. You want men leaders, even though there's female prophets like Mother Mary and like other like warriors that were celebrated in the Bible for being woman leaders. But
Mm-hmm.
we'll get to that later. That's the topic for another time. So you use the Bible to talk about why you hate gay people and women. Here's the thing.
I don't hate gay people. You keep saying that. I don't. I just. I want to
Okay.
ask you this. I want to ask you this question.
But no,
It-
I was gonna
like,
I was gonna ask you this real quick, just real quick. Why do you think adultery is okay, but the other three aren't?
I never said adultery was okay.
But you
What
condoned it when
video
Shamik Moore did it.
on YouTube have I said, "Hey, boys and girls, let's commit adultery"? Well, what video have I done that in?
The Shamik Moore one, bro. It's like
No, I
literally your recent one.
no, I didn't. I was saying him, them saying that he's a creep was out of line. It was out of line.
Do you
Just
read
because he's
comics?
flirting with a girl, that makes him a creep.
Do you read comics? Just a quick question. Do you like read like Spider-Man comics?
I have not. The last
Okay.
comic I read was the Static comic. I just did a video of
Okay.
that like 4 or 5 days ago.
Okay, that's what's up. Well, I was gonna say this. So you remind me of Norman Osborn, the way you like take off the Green Goblin mask. You're like, I didn't do it. The Goblin did it. The Goblin did it. It wasn't me. Like that's what you remind me of, dude. It's just pretty funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's get back to topic.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying you did say that though, because you called me a loser over it, right? You called me a loser over it, and you're like, dude, he's just being a player, bro. Like people just mad that a black man trying to get with a white woman. Now,
That's
don't get me
true.
wrong, we do get a lot of crackers out there who get mad at that, right? And love is love.
Do
But
you
in this
think?
comment
Hey,
section,
do you think if Shamik Moore was white, do you think they would be calling him a creep? No.
yes,
They would call him rude. They would call him disrespectful, but they would not call him a creep. They call
they
him a
would call
creep
him a creep,
because
bro.
he's a
Like,
rich black guy.
okay, they would call him a creep because
How
he's
am I a
he's
creep
he's
if I'm trying to fuck your wife?
he's
That's
trying
not a
to
creep.
exactly, bro. And why are
That's
you
not a
Bible
creep.
thumping? See,
That's
you're
a
not playing the
player.
character. You're fucking defending it.
I'm not defending him. I'm saying
Okay, bro. Yeah, you're
he
hating it,
is
dude. Thank
he
you.
is
You're a
completely
feminist
wrong.
icon. You're totally going against
Oh
it. You're
my
a
god,
feminist
you're
icon.
not even listening to me.
You're fucking feminist
You're
Jesus,
not
brother.
listening to me. I'm not defending him. What he is doing is wrong. But I would not call him a creep. I would put him in a different category.
I wouldn't call him a creep. He just allows himself to touch women. Yeah, I get it. It's a Chuck Norris 2012 joke type shit.
What are you
I got
talking
you.
about? I didn't hear nothing about him touching a woman. I heard he was flirting with her. Hello? Is your video froze? Hello? I I don't know if he lost signal. I don't know if he's coming back, but this guy is driving me crazy. I don't understand why people think Shamik Moore is a creep. If I see an attractive woman and she's married, and if I try to talk to her, that doesn't make me a creep. That makes me wait a second. I'm about to add him. What? Wait a second.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
All right, sorry. Hey, sorry, Paul. Your fucked up teeth was ruining my Wi-Fi. But go on. Sorry.
What's happening, Zonu?
What's up, man?
What's up? You joining? What do you think about this conversation so far?
It's pretty weird, but I mean, I've been here since a little bit at the beginning, but kind of like elaborate what you guys are specifically debating about.
Well, he's saying that I hate women and I hate gay people. When
I'll
to
be
me,
back, fellas. I got to do something, but I'll be back really fast. Just talk to him or whatever and cry your feelings out. You know, I mean, we care about you, Paul.
All right.
Well, he said that I hate gay people and I hate women, and that's not true. Just because I don't want it in my entertainment doesn't mean I hate these people in real life.
I get that, but in a way, the way how you like come on about it kind of comes off as a little bit, as he was trying to say earlier, a little bit insensitive, if you know what I mean.
Insensitive. I give you that. I'm a little insensitive, but to say I just hate women or I just hate gay people, that's a stretch to me. That's a huge stretch. If you say I'm an asshole, I understand. If you say I'm a jerk, I get it.
Let's say this for example, because he did kind of make an interesting point earlier. But yeah. David Johnson, right, the guy that's I played the Black Panther Jr. and all that, you said that in one of your videos you didn't like him because he played a gay role before.
Yeah.
But you know, Tobey Maguire is like one of your favorite, or is your favorite actor that plays Spider-Man, even though he played a gay role in a different movie that you didn't see before.
With Tobey Maguire, let's be honest here. They have never cast a really good Spider-Man, a really good actor, in my eyes. Tobey Maguire is the best Spider-Man, but that's not saying much because the list of Spider-Man actors are so terrible.
Well, let's have a little subplot here. So, what exactly is your standard for the best Spider-Man? Like, what to Paul makes the best Peter Parker best Spider-Man?
You said who?
So, what makes the best Spider-Man for you, in your opinion?
None of them are good.
I know, but like, what does somebody need? Like,
have you seen the Spider-Man animated series?
Yeah.
To me, that is the best version of Spider-Man.
Yeah, the voice actor, what was his name? Christopher Daniel Barnes.
That if I could get that version of Spider-Man on a live action like movie or something, that would be a dream. That would be almost heaven.
But what about his performance?
What I want as Spider-Man.
But what about his performance that Andrew Garfield or Tobey Maguire or even Tom Holland doesn't capture?
Andrew Garfield, to me, he's not my Spider-Man. He was too cool to be Spider-Man to me. I just guess
you said Peter Parker. Well, to be honest with you, Peter Parker wasn't really all that dorky for long. I mean, if you know Peter Parker, you know he's got like a lot of girls that are all over him and stuff like that. So it's not like he's going to be that.
You can still be a geek and get all the girls. You know that, right?
Yeah, but does Peter Parker still wear glasses after he got the spider bite in the comics?
I don't know.
No, he doesn't. After he got that spider bite, he didn't wear the glasses anymore, and he got, you know.
You can still be a dork without glasses.
All right.
Well, I mean, he's more of a science geek. He's not like a dorky kind of, you know.
But you were talking about like Jeff Hardy or something. It's not that was 2007. Good game.
No, he was saying that he doesn't like, or he doesn't think that all the other live action Spider-Man don't like
They're
don't
not
meet
that
his
good.
level of expectations.
Tobey Maguire
agree.
was average, and that's the best version to me, and he was average.
It was all right. I still think Andrew Garfield's the best though.
That's being
I,
gay.
I don't
I'm
like.
fucking sick of this shit.
So what's wrong, man? Are your video messing up? I guess he left.
Because it's his internet or something he said before.
His internet. Oh my goodness! I'm just tired of trying to defend myself online, like I'm the villain here. I'm not. I'm speaking common sense. People said I hate females, but the Supergirl movie didn't sell well.
Well, we've debated on that, and I guess we can also like probably talk about that for a second too. But you were saying that female superheroes don't sell in
They
general.
don't sell well.
I disagree with that.
What Supergirl product sold well?
I didn't say a Supergirl product, but
My bad. What female character sold well?
Wonder Woman.
Uh,
And even if you may not like this character, Captain Marvel, technically.
I don't want to be a conspiracy nut, but I believe they lied on the sales on that movie.
I mean, are you sure? Because, like, I mean, and we understand that the reason why that movie did successful was because it was sandwiched between Infinity War and Endgame, two very anticipated movies. But still, Captain Marvel still made a lot, and people still went out to go see it because of Endgame. I mean, Infinity War.
Plus, almost every Marvel movie, let's just be honest, every Marvel movie is almost going to sell well just because it's all connected together, and people are scared if they miss this movie, maybe they might miss chunks of the story of the whole picture, the whole entire picture. So,
That depends. I mean, if it's like Eternals level of bad or uninteresting, then that's a a skippable movie. But if it's like but it's kind of like the Fast and Furious of the MCU, where I mean, yeah, the movies and stuff, sometimes it's like but that's how it's set up. But it's not. But some movies can definitely be pretty bad though.
I'm just saying, Marvel has a formula, and they want you to watch everything so you know what's going on. So that's the only reason why in the Marvel side, some of the female superhero movies might sell, but if they weren't all connected, I don't think these female movies would sell well like that.
Well,
Hey, Zona 99 already sent the link. The link is right here, man. The link is right here.
honestly, I think it depends on how things are written and how the characters are. Because that recent Supergirl movie, it wasn't bad because Supergirl was the lead. It was just bad because it was a terrible movie, and it just wasn't the time to do a Supergirl movie for the new DC universe.
Wait a second. Let me add this weird guy onto it.
DG Knight. It's been a while since I've seen him.
Hello? Okay, let me see if this is... What's up?
Who are we adding? Who is this guy?
Who?
I thought it was the three of us.
Yes,
sort of empty space. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, that's weird too to me.
It looks like smoke. It looks like smoke from Mortal Kombat or some shit. Anyways, so are we gonna go back to what we said? Do you want to wrap up the conversation with?
Yeah. What was we saying?
Because we're talking about. I had to do something real quick, but we're talking about. It was like Family Matters, but we're talking about. I think Shamik Moore. Yeah, we're on the Shamik Moore thing.
Shamik Moore. Yeah.
Yeah. So, as I was saying, I like that's the thing though. Is like you say this is a character, but yet you are defending him in this stream, and it's like
I'm not defending. Oh my god.
Okay.
He's not a creep. He's rude. Being rude and being a creep is two different things.
But he's not rude. He's not like.
I will say that
he's disrespectful because he's trying to take somebody's wife.
I mean
that's not being a creep.
That is
Raphael from Ninja Turtles is rude. Raphael from Ninja Turtles is Family Guy.
You're going in and out, bro.
I will say, I mean, with the whole Shamik Moore situation, it's pretty weird that he's like, because it's kind of causing a weird working, like it's ruining the working relationship between him and
Hello?
the Spider-Man actress.
It's how. My thing is, why do y'all think
Audio
it's
so
weird?
bad. What is going on? Hello?
Well, I can understand.
There we go.
He's being disrespectful. That's what he's doing. Being weird, being rude. I mean,
Well, I can understand that. Like, look. So here's the thing. I can understand he has, let's say, an attraction to her, and then he tries to like, let's say, like he didn't know she was married, so he tries to like, ask her out, and she just turns him down, and it's like, oh no, I'm married and stuff, I'm good, and stuff like that. Then that's fine. But if it's like, oh, a continuous thing where she doesn't want to work around him because he constantly like, pesters her despite knowing that she's a married woman, that's pretty weird,
it's not weird. It's being disrespectful.
I mean,
You know what being disrespectful and being weird is, right? You know the two definitions, right?
Well, it's pretty like it's both. It's pretty weird and it's disrespectful.
No, it's not, because some dudes believe I can pull your bitch. I can take your woman. I don't give a fuck about your dude. If I talk to her long enough, maybe I can change her mind. You know how many girls I dated or messed with that had dudes? Like, women.
How many of those girls with dudes said no constantly, but you still keep trying to pursue them?
Yeah, and eventually I got what I wanted.
All right, that's still pretty weird.
It's not weird. It's called confidence for one day, and it's called being disrespectful. If I have confidence and I don't give a fuck and I'm just being disrespected, it's some dudes that's like that believe they can pull any woman that they can get.
Well, I will say it's ballsy, but I mean, if you want confidence, I mean, you can probably be like, all right, she's taken. There's more fish out in the sea, and move on with somebody else or something like that. It's single and stuff like that. You don't have to like specifically pursue that one person. So that's again pretty weird that Shamik Moore is causing. That's why they keep having to push back Spider-Verse out here because of that whole situation between those two.
Hello. Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong with your equipment, man?
I don't know. The shit's bugging out. It wasn't bugging out last stream because I remember last stream I was here. We were talking about Rick and Ranger with that one. It was me. This dude that's here right now, and some other dude, and it wasn't bugging now. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but it's probably on.
Yeah, you sound clear now.
Yeah, you sound good.
All right.
But yeah, we were on that Shamik Moore situation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. So let me tell you something, Paul. If you was married, right, you were married, and you're a Christian man, like what I mean. I'm a Christian man too. Let's say somebody's trying to get with your wife, so you wouldn't call that dude a weirdo?
No, I would call him disrespectful. He's a disrespectful bitch.
But he's also a weirdo.
No, he's not a weirdo.
Like,
he's disrespectful.
Let's say he knew you were married and he still kept like trying to pursue
respect boundaries.
He's being he's basically being disrespectful, and he doesn't give a fuck about your feelings. That's it. That's not being weird.
It's not just that though. There's more definitions. Yeah.
Or like, let's say you guys go to church, right? The three of you and your wife, and then this guy at church, he doesn't know your wife is married, and then he tries to holler at her, and then he finds out, and he keeps doing it a bunch of times. That's still pretty weird.
Not to me. It's being disrespectful.
Yeah,
it means I don't care about you. Like, have you ever saw a beautiful woman, right, with an ugly ass dude?
Yeah, but it sounds like you're like describing Sasuke or like fucking Raphael and not like Quagmire.
Can I explain? Have you ever seen a beautiful woman and this ugly ass dude, and you believe that I look better than this guy? I make more money than this guy. Fuck this guy. I'm gonna talk to this dude's bitch. Y'all never thought that in your mind? I know I have.
Maybe, but then I mean, you never know. There could be reasons why they're together.
Paul, quick
I'm gonna think maybe she doesn't even like the guy. She just liked the guy for his money. So I'm going to just hop in and see what my chances could be. That doesn't make me a weirdo.
Well,
that just makes me a disrespectful man.
Guys aren't supposed to be lookers. The girls are supposed to be the lookers.
All right, well, quick question.
Guys are just,
Quick request. I don't mean to interrupt, but could you please add in my friend MCU, dude? That's cool.
Yeah, he was staticking, If he's
Oh.
statics, I'm kicking him out. I will add him, but if he's statics, I'm kicking him out.
Yeah,
Let me
you're right. You're right. The only stack that should be here is Shock. My bad. I thought that was funny.
What's up, MCU dude?
Yeah. Make sure you don't have your static, bro. We good?
He's not talking.
We'll probably
We might give him some time. We might because restream be fucking up, honestly.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So, but anyways, so yeah, like I said, like it's disrespectful, right? But like people could be many things, right? Like Donald Trump, he's not just disrespectful, he's also hateful towards black people, right? Or like white people, racist white people. They're not just hateful, they could also be envious, jealous on how we move and our swagger. Why do you think they took hip hop and they took rock and roll? It's not just racism, it was also envy. Like, damn, I didn't know these black people could be creative like that. You know what I mean? Like you could be more than one thing. So how this dude moves towards women is more than just disrespectful. It could also be I'm disrespectful, right? So I'll give you that, but it's also creepy. It's also weird because you don't respect boundaries. If I'm stalking a girl through her window, let alone she's married, that's creepy shit. That's Michael
Myers.
He's
not stalking her. He was trying to talk to her. She let him down, and then it just got on the internet, and everybody overreacted.
Okay, how you think rapists move, bro? How you think rapists move? Like, don't they stalk before they like take it upon themselves to ravish their victims?
So now you're putting Shamik Moore in the rape category.
I never said that. I said he kind of has those like type of vibes.
It's a bit of an extreme, but he's not comparing Shamik Moore to an actual rapist.
I'm just saying, like, why are we even mentioning these situations? It's not even close to that.
It isn't. But I'm talking about the prefix. I'm talking about the prefix. I'm not saying I'm not talking. Forget the after part. I'm saying when people stalk women in alleyways, when they stalk women in parking garages, that's not creepy. That's not Michael Myers like behavior. That's not like
that's not
creepy. Like Andy Dick behavior.
That's creepy. But if I see a girl once in a while and I try to flirt with her, that's not creepy. That's me being a man.
That's different. That's not. That's
what he was doing
on Twitter, bro. He was like, "I like the white woman. I like that girl so bad." Dude, that's being thirsty and constantly chasing.
I would give you thirsty. I would give you rude, but I just don't think he was being a creep.
And you can find some other white woman that's single. He's
a good-looking dude. I'm gonna agree. He's a good, rich, successful black man. But that sucks that it's like he's using his status like he's trying to like if you think about it, right? He's a black man in Hollywood. He's supposed to be representing us, right? So he's living a life that you and I can't. He's probably a younger cat than me. You know what I mean? We're pretty young dudes. 30-year-olds are young. I don't give a fuck what people say. But it's like, that's what I'm saying. You a young cat. You smooth. You got the sauce, right? But how is you trying to hit on a whole ass... Like, I get why he's doing that. If you don't know, Paul, so all the Spider-Man actors, they had a history of dating the Mary Jane leads. Like, Toby dated Kirsten Dunst in real life. You know, all that shit. So Shamik Moore wanted to be a part of that. And that's understandable in the beginning. But if she doesn't want your advances, let alone she's married, bro, that's lame as fuck. Even if it ain't creepy, call it lame. You can't just be like,
okay, it's lame. I give you that.
But that's the thing, though. It's like, well, why are you defending it? Why are you just like, he's just trying to be a player. He ain't no player.
Oh, my God. I never defended. All I said was it's not creepy. That's all I said. I did not say...
You said more than that.
I did not say
things I had a problem with you saying.
You said what?
Okay. I said... There was 3 things that I had a problem with you saying, and one of them was a creep. The other one was when you said he was a player, and you literally called me a loser. I remember the chat vividly. I screenshotted it, bro.
Well, let me ask you this:
I screenshot our chats all the time.
Do you think that the actress that plays Spider-Man, the white woman that's getting hit on, do you think that she should feel some type of way that the Shamik Moore actor is like hitting on her, despite knowing that she's a married woman?
I would think if I was her, I'd be like, man, this guy's rude. That's about it.
That would kind of
if he starts calling her all the time or coming to our house and stuff like that, now that's going too far.
That's an extreme. That's a false equivalency.
That's creep shit.
Well, like what Zonu has said, I mean, he's been saying stuff online about
that's a lie. Come on.
How's that a lie? Look it up. He literally has been saying a lot of shit about her online.
That's still pretty weird. That's how a lot of the stuff that kind of got publicized because of that whole thing.
He was basically just flirting with her online. He probably was just playing. Like you can't take tweets and stuff like that serious.
You're literally defending him right now. See, I ain't even got to say no.
I'm
You're just
not.
like, he's just
I
playing.
said what he did is wrong.
He's just being a nice little funny teddy bear. Huh? What are you talking about, dude? Like, come on.
I'm
bro.
saying I never said he was right. I'm saying
I know you. I will give you that. You never
clean.
said he was right, but you're still defending him. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm not. Oh my god! I said he was
that's
wrong.
like me being like, okay, well, my bro didn't steal from the candy store, but he is kind of a mean dude. Okay, well, you're insulting him, but you're still defending him.
I said he was wrong.
Okay, I know you said he was wrong, but you're
so
like,
how am I defending him?
All right, so you said he was wrong, but on Twitter you said he's probably just playing around.
I'm saying he's disrespectful, and he's rude, and thirsty, but being a creep, no, I don't see that.
I don't see that.
Well,
I mean, again, he's not like creepier than Ian Watkins. Like, there's a lot of people creepier than Shamik Moore. He's like very surface level, right? But he's still pretty fucking creepy.
Yeah, it's like
But Ian Watkins is way worse. Ian Watkins like fed babies meth to bang them. Like that guy's way fucking creepier. But like, and I agree with you. Like PDFs, like EDP are way worse. But Shamik Moore is still on the threshold of creep. At least we could say that.
I guess. These days you can't.
This is why you get rejected by a woman, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. The way you be like trying to defend that thirsty shit. No offense, but I'm just saying the way you're like, just suck me off or whatever the JDF's manager, bro. Like, I wouldn't be surprised you defend this shit. I ain't gonna fucking lie, bro.
You cannot be a man in this generation. You just can't.
I agree some of my sissies, especially white boys. You know, some of these white boys are having sissies, but that's not a man. That's a creep. I'm sorry.
Strong men create good times. Weak men create bad times.
Exactly. Hey, I want white people to be like Jeff Hardy and Tony Hawk and Travis Barker all over again too, bro. But like we ain't getting them back. And the fact that Shamik Moore trying to act like one of these desperate white boys, bro, it really does say something.
Yep.
I mean, is desperate being creepy though? Like, I just think y'all giving all these labels to people that don't deserve it, like y'all giving labels to me. Like,
well,
I
didn't
just
you say that?
Wait. Kang's actor, I defended, bro. Kang's actor did not put no hands on no white woman. They just hate black men trying to be successful in America. So no, bro, that's not what it is, bro. It ain't. I was one of the first people that came to his defense because there was video evidence of him putting in a car and running them away. He could have been the next Chris Brown, but he didn't. So like, trust me, bro. I know what I'm saying, bro. It's not me being biased, bro.
Well, you did say it was not shoes on it, but I was saying, Paul, you did kind of say that it's weird for actors and stuff to play, like, let's say gay roles, even though that's their job, is to pretend to be somebody else that they're not.
You call them faggots and dykes, bro. Don't play
all
around
that stuff. But then you defend, or at least you're making up excuses for Shamik Moore for, like, at least let's say.
I'm not making up excuses. I'm saying what he's doing is wrong.
Yeah, I know, but you're still like.
You are though. You're like, well, maybe he's just playing around on Twitter.
It's disturbing, like it's disrespectful and all that, and I would probably do it too if I think that. You know what I mean? It's like, no, that's wrong is wrong.
Yeah, I said he was wrong.
But you didn't say he was like creepy.
He's disrespectful.
But that's where like me though. Like, okay, let's talk about Harvey Weinstein, right? Or not even like we could talk about creeps like Dan Schneider. You know who that is, right? The one who made All That in the 90s.
With the
he made All That, Drake and Josh. So he recently came out as somebody who likes little kids, right? And it's like, okay, he's not wrong, but he's not creepy. It's like,
I would say
that's the thing. He is creepy. Or like we could talk about, we could talk about. No, even better. We could talk about Harvey Weinstein too.
They have it, yeah.
It's like Harvey Weinstein. Okay, well, Harvey Weinstein or Bill Cosby. No, that one. My bad. I keep going through the examples. This is the final one. Bill Cosby. Bill Cosby is the perfect one. All right. So although I don't believe he didn't do all that to every woman, I still gotta say he's a creepy dude. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not defending him. I still think what he did is disgusting. So there's a difference. There's a fine line. I don't believe he did that to all the women that came forth, but he still did it, and he's still a creep. I didn't say, well, maybe he was just a lonely man. Like, that's different. There's making exceptions for people that you know are disgusting. Like, maybe he didn't take all the advantage of all those women. That's making an exception, but still knowing he's a bad person. But what you're doing is you're defending it, though. You're just like, maybe he was playing around. That'd be the same bit of being like, well, maybe Bill Cosby was just... You know, maybe that's just his way of life. Like, no, nigga. That's not how it works.
I don't get you. I'm not defending nothing. I said he was wrong.
But what did you say about his Twitter? When me and what's your name? I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Oh yeah,
You
it's
want
me.
I
Kage
said
Little
he was
Fox.
wrong, bro. He
Mikage?
is dead wrong.
Yeah.
Who? Mikage?
No, just Kage.
Kage? Okay, like Shadow.
Yeah.
He's not a
Or
creep.
Shonen.
Chase, you're
Or Shonen.
smoking something. Whatever you want to smoke, I want to smoke it too. Because you're probably on some negative shit. But anyways, so what I'm saying is this, right? When me and Kage, right?
Yeah.
Kage and I were talking about
You're going in and out, bro.
It's going out.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with this dude's technology, but it's not working with them tonight. But like I said,
What other stuff did you guys debate about?
well, that was basically it. I just don't understand why he said because in one of the messages in one of my videos, he said
Hello?
that I hate.
Oh yeah,
Hello?
there you go.
Yeah.
okay, fuck. Thank God. So my friends are calling me right now, and like it's been fucking up my shit. That's why I kept joining and leaving. It's been aggravating me. My bad, guys. But just let me get this out real quick. So that's what I'm trying to say. That when we brought up the tweets, you were just like, oh, well, maybe he was playing around. Like you were making exceptions, but you weren't like, you know what I mean?
I'm
Like
not
it
making.
was kind of defending it.
If
I'm not
I'm
gonna lie.
saying the person is dead wrong, how am I making exceptions?
Who did so much for black people, Chase? Nobody. You talking about Bill Cosby? Yeah, but that don't make up anything. Like what? Like Chris Brown made great music, but he still beat women. I don't know what that means. My bad. Black nerds are fucking pathetic. You're pathetic, brother. All you people care about is the worst black superheroes. Nobody cares about War Machine, John Stewart. Yeah, get your LARPer ass out of here, bro. I don't care. You a poser, bro. I bet you read Spider-Man in your spare time, bro. Get your ass out of here. You trying to take our culture and move like us? Get the fuck out of here. Bloods are better than y'all. My bad. Go ahead. I need to stop reading the chat. Sorry. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Paul. Some of these people will be fucking on some bullshit. But go ahead. We talking about the discussion. I'm getting sidelined. My bad.
All you people care about are the worst black superheroes.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's talking about, bro. Stupid.
Yeah, I have talked about John Stewart, Miles Morales, and War Machine, and defended those characters and been like, why
John
is it,
Stewart
like,
is fine. This is how you know
DTMO?
this motherfucker don't read comics. Get your ass out of here, bro. You a fucking poser, bro. No one cares. That's why we're running the world. That's why your girl probably cosplaying a fucking fictional character right now. Get off my dick. Hey, get that dick out your mouth, brother. Anyways, go ahead. I ain't gonna get pressed.
Blue Marvel is the only black superhero that is actually deserving of the franchise.
You must be talking about yourself, bro. I bet you engineered that word retard up when you're looking at the mirror. Anyways, go ahead. So we're talking about so Paul, I'm gonna do this, right? I'm gonna say this right now. So just run this back. Okay. So what Cosby did wasn't right? But
We
he's
don't
not
know
a creep
if
for what he did.
We don't know if he was wrong or right. Some of those girls recant their statement. That's how he got out of jail. So if some of the girls admit that they were lying, how many other women were there that was lying? I just don't believe that he was guilty.
I'm sorry, what?
Because I'm not sure if they had like irrefutable proof that he had did anything. I mean, I don't know like the whole Bill Cosby. Like I know obviously Bill Cosby went to jail for the whole like because he was accused and all that stuff.
Some of the girls,
but you know how sometimes it's like, yeah, sometimes there's that whole Me Too movement thing where some women be like, well, because a woman and a group of women just say it, that means it's true. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I don't like those people, bro. Like they did that. Y'all watch UFC. Y'all seen Alex Pereira? Recently, something did on him. Something was done on him, and it was a terrible case because there was no evidence. And then that girl that accused him of it got flamed up real quick because she was just trying to get a quick buck out of his name. So like, I get it. Even though Cosby is guilty, he didn't. I believe he didn't do all those people either.
Why do you keep saying Cosby is guilty? How do you know that?
Because again, some of them actually were like that. You know what I mean?
So you was in the hotel room 30 or 40 years ago with them two along.
I mean,
for example, we know like P. Diddy is guilty because we got that.
Yeah, we weren't even there, but like,
well, Puff
this
Daddy,
is not Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was a hard case because he had literally no forensic evidence. But Cosby and Diddy kind of did. Yeah, maybe they didn't find their love juice inside the woman straight out, but they found stuff that was incriminating enough. Whereas Michael Jackson wasn't the case.
They didn't have no evidence against him. And I'm not, and I don't
Have
like.
you seen how he was talking in his interviews? The Spanish Fly clip.
The man's
That's-
almost 90 years old.
Back then, he was not that old, bro. He was talking about, you know how I put the Spanish Fly in that drink? I put it in there, and baby, they knocked out. Like, bro, he was proud of that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
I don't know.
bro.
And some people in Hollywood would kind of like brag or kind of put that stuff on display.
That's
sometimes.
what I'm saying.
Like,
I
I mean-
study psychology, bro. Like, I'm going to college for this shit. Like, I know how this shit works. Some criminals, like again, I look at Ian Watkins. I look at all these celebrities. They do take pride in some of the stuff they do. Now, again, is it solid confirmed? Maybe not. But there's so much stuff pointing to it. Like I said, this isn't Michael Jackson. Like Michael Jackson, his is a harder case. You know what I mean?
Because it seems like Michael Jackson kind of knew, but they were kind of setting him up.
They were setting
if that
him
makes any
up.
sense.
The only
He was-
the closest thing
yeah,
they
like,
got
he
to
wasn't
forensic
somebody that
wise
could be-
was him exposing kids to porno magazines, right? Which is pretty bad. You cannot expose kids to NSFW. That's disgusting. But that wouldn't
Yeah,
make you a
that is
pedophile,
shouting.
right? Like I know the gray lines. I'm not sitting here
That,
throwing
that
buzzwords
would
like
make
Paul
you a
thinks I'm doing.
pedophile.
Well, not
No.
really, but
You're hanging out with kids, looking at porn magazines. That's a pedophile.
define pedophilia.
Yeah, just to find that. Because you told me to look up the definition. You gotta look up the definition now. Come on, we're gonna play by your logic, brother.
Y'all
Go
don't
ahead.
think that's pedophilia?
I think it's disgusting, and I think Michael should be scrutinized for that, but it's
It
not
is.
textbook pedophilia.
It's wrong, but no, I mean, but really, define what pedophilia is in your opinion.
Just look it up.
Like just you said pedophilia.
Pedophilia.
Pedophilia, yeah.
Like
Because pedophilia just straight up just means like you have an attraction towards
Yeah.
children, or yeah, with children and stuff
if
like that.
I'm
And of course, that's
looking at
very, very
if
wrong.
I'm looking at porn magazines with children, that's part of pedophilia.
Was he?
I think
though, or
that's just being
wasn't around?
irresponsible,
Because-
though. Because let's say your Uncle Johnny may have not touched kids, but he wants you to be the man who sees boobies at a young age to be a man.
So
That don't
if
really
some
make you that
random
makes you
man,
weird.
so if some random man is looking at a porn magazine with your son and daughter, you're not going to be mad?
I'm gonna be mad. I never said. I said. Didn't I just say? But like 2 seconds before I said he's supposed to be scrutinized.
But
For
he's
that.
not. But he's trying to say it's not pedophilia, though. That's
It's not
like,
pedophilia.
That's
Yeah.
completely different.
It's in the same category.
I think it's weird as fuck, and it could even be creepy. But it doesn't mean he outright touched kids, though. Like again, I
But
told
yeah,
you, like,
but
dude,
like with Michael's case, it just like pretty much they couldn't really
so
buy him
okay,
off.
so
They did a
NWA,
lot of
right?
stuff
NWA,
to
right?
sell.
NWA.
Yeah.
They rapped a lyric. I forgot what it was called, but like Ice Cube has a song about banging 17-year-olds, giving up the nappy dugout. You have NWA. There was a song where it says she's 14, but she's sucking D like a pro. And if you're a kid and you hear that, can I call them pedophiles for it? Even though they probably know kids are listening to that shit. That's what I'm
That's
trying to
a-
tell you, bro. Like, there's a slippery slope. I know slippery slopes,
Yeah,
but what
yeah,
the Meatmore did is
but
creepy.
looking at a porn magazine with kids, that's some sick shit.
It is sick. I agree. It doesn't mean he doesn't mean he touched some kids though. It doesn't really equate to that.
Yeah.
It just probably
I
means
think-
like okay, hey, you wanna be a cool kid and tell the other Johnny that you saw boobies. Like okay, here you go. So you can be the cool kid because that like we said we do have a fucked up perception of what a cool kid was in the 90s though, did we not? Like again. Like, why do you think in hip hop they talk about 14-year-olds sucking and fucking? Because that was cool at the time. It was still disgusting, but hip hop
We're
normalized
talking
that
about
nasty
some.
shit.
Oh yeah, I got with my teacher back in the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like
even though I mean, only a lot of
what's
people
the
be
2 Hot for
capping
Teacher?
and
2 Hot for
stuff.
Teacher. Eddie Van Halen. He makes a song about banging his teacher in school. That was the cool thing to do back then. Like you said with Blur Without Fear. You're like okay, well, my grandma was like 40 something. My grandpa was 17. That's how it was back then for Michael
Yeah,
Jackson. I still think it's wrong, but that was the normality. I have to admit that. I don't think it's okay, but there's context to it. You know what I mean?
But
So
the
like I can
kids-
look in between the lines.
But the kids that was with Michael Jackson, it wasn't like they were teenagers and darn near grown.
We
were
don't
like,
even know what ages
these
they
were like
were when they
little
got the
kids.
magazines, though. I'm not saying
these
it's
were
okay,
little
but
kids.
huh?
The kids that was claiming all this shit, they were really young. They were like between
But they lost the
6 and
lawsuit.
12.
If they got to Epstein, who was
And
on
some of
a, if
them
they
kind
got
of
to
like
Epstein,
lied because their families told them to.
if they got into,
And if you look
yes,
at
their
some of
families literally
the,
told them to
if
do
you look
it.
at some of those like old videos of like Michael Jackson's bodyguards and stuff, they used to say, yeah, they used to try to pay us a lot of money, like a lot of life changing money for us to like really throw Michael under the bus. And they were like, no, we're not doing that because they had a loyalty to like Michael Jackson because of, he was a cool boss and he always took care of them and stuff like that.
Uh,
But
man,
they always could have, but they didn't. So that goes kind of like back to the whole Hollywood and the
Here's the
setup
thing,
kind of
Paul. Too.
stuff.
Look. So they got Epstein, right? He's on a whole private island. I even think
yeah.
Diddy is too. Michael Jackson is way more remote in the states than they are. He doesn't even have an island. He has a ranch. So the fact that they breached these two islands that were separate from United States and breached them head to toe and found them guilty. Well, of course, like Diddy got paid in court to be innocent. Let's be real here. But that's besides the point. Wouldn't you think that they would do the same to Mike, but they didn't even find nothing? And he's like more accessible than them two, and he's less private. Like he's invited like groups of people, like Elvis's daughter, right, and like a bunch of people to go hang out at his Neverland Ranch. So like anybody could have saw him doing some shit. Who is this? Is this like Vince McMahon? Who's that?
This is the
Yeah,
MCU dude.
yeah, see?
Oh, it's my boy Alec. Yeah. Hey, make sure you don't have static on your mic though. We gotta be fair on the live stream for Paul.
Oh shit! I'm in.
Oh,
Oh, that's nice.
that's pretty cool.
Oh shit,
So,
I could say nigga now. My bad. Go ahead.
so MCU dude, are you a fan of the show? How long you been watching? I never heard of you.
You can say he's a fan.
So you never heard of me? That's okay.
You said what?
Never heard of me? That's okay.
Oh, can I add in something, Paul? I
What's
forgot to
up?
add in the last stream. So I know you retracted it, which is good, right? But
Yeah.
so I found a panel in 2005, Deadpool and Cable. So when we was talking about sexuality, he's been cross-dressing as Phoenix since 2005, by the way. So that's nothing new. I just want to bring that out there. I forgot to mention that.
If you look up, if you Google or research it, they consider him pansexual in the year 2013.
First, myself, I just ignore all that because it's probably just fake, to be honest, to
No,
me.
So
no, it's real. It's real. Like I'm a huge Deadpool fan, right?
Yeah,
So
I know, but I'm just saying, like, well, go.
no, because Fabian Nicieza. So pansexual wasn't a thing in 2005. That was the point. So
But the definition still existed.
but what time? Just look it up. Just look it up. You can prove me wrong on this one, but that still won't make Deadpool any less gay back in the day. I could pull up a comment. Hold on.
Yeah.
I could put on my camera. Hold on.
oh shit, you put on the camera.
Hey,
How
don't
do
do
you
no
flip this
gay
bitch?
shit on the camera, bro.
No,
Yeah, I don't say any gay shit.
I mean,
I'm
hey,
not
you're
doing
the one who let to have like fucking half naked screen on your half naked men on your screen like most of the time over women. And
that. His seek out.
Like,
Bro,
yeah.
who's
Hey,
What's
be
this,
cool.
dude, if Paul put his titties out on the stream, bro, he might be breastfeeding Africa on that bitch. I
Hey,
ain't gonna
be cool. Be cool. Y'all on some weird shit.
Hey man, hey,
Hey, at least
I'm
I
just
don't have my
saying,
titties
bro.
on,
The
cool.
way you be eating peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, man. I don't know. I think you weird.
the peanut butter?
Alright.
The peanut butter between the ass cheeks was what did it for me, man. I was like, from that point forward, Paul is memorable in my mind.
Try to put your comments up a
Hey,
little bit more.
y'all
We
should
can't
try
really
it,
see
man.
actually.
Peanut butter on some butter.
Bet.
All right, that's better.
Okay,
I think
so
I have that top one.
I got this one,
But
right?
yeah.
This is Deadpool
Yeah.
Classic Companion. All
Yeah.
right, so we're gonna
I'm
show
sorry,
you. We're
Zongo,
gonna
I
show
can't
you.
focus. Did you use Jiffy or was it like Great Value?
Jeffrey.
Jeffrey?
That's Jiffy.
Jiff.
Yeah, I could bring the peanut butter on camera if y'all want.
I would rather not.
I'm good. I see you got Foley there in the background.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm all, and I got some
Oh
WWE
yeah, that's it.
shit.
I didn't even see that post. I was looking at your book.
Let me share my collection
Yeah.
real quick. Okay, so I'm a big Deadpool fan, right?
Let me make your screen bigger so people can see.
Oh, I bet. Appreciate you. Okay, so this is my cable. That was 300 bones. That was like $300+
That's
dollars.
a
I got
pretty
Lobo.
good table. And Farrell in the background too.
Got Deadpool and
Lobo.
Lobo comic book cover.
Sweet.
Batman Deadpool. I got some Daniel Wade books. These are my real collection. I'm trying to find a thing, but I got some Joe Kelly. some Deadpool and Cable. I got all that shit. I got the Juggernaut Wave Deadpool right here. Domino, McFarlane. This is a good penny too. I'm trying to get Domino, but yeah, these are my two statues. This cable's fucking badass. So yeah, this is all my Deadpool shit.
Feral right there.
Deadpool
Yep.
mask, beanie. This is a
Deadpool
popcorn
mask.
bucket. You put popcorn in here, you eat it. I got that.
Is that Lobo thing from that Supergirl thing?
Yeah,
No.
one of my nieces knocked over the thing, so I'm gonna have to fix that. I got MF Doom vinyl. That's my boy.
Oh yeah, Yoko from them from Gurren Lagann, yeah.
Gurren Lagann. I got
Simone,
so
yeah.
I'm a 2000s and 90s wrestler guy. So I like the Ruthless Aggression. I got '06 John Cena, Evolution Orton, which I'm trying to make the Legend Killer Orton, Triple H, Batista, the GOAT. He actually lives in my city, Tampa, Florida, by the way. Jeff Hardy,
Nice.
one of the best wrestlers of all time. I love Jeff Hardy. The 2000s TNA belt, if y'all are TNA fans.
Sweet.
SmackDown versus Raw demo that came out in 2007. That was sold at WrestleMania at the time. Freddy and Jason. I'm a big horror dude. Shadow is Batman. There's Jason. It's based off part
Nice.
6 when Tommy led him to the bottom of the ocean. I don't know if y'all can see it. I want to move it, but my thing's unstable right now. But that's him chained underwater. This is Persona. This series came out in 1996, so it's an old school JRPG from the 90s. Soul Eater, Hu Tao, some other Persona stuff. Big ass poster of Soul Eater. Big ass poster of Borderlands. Jeff Hardy. That's 2008. Jeff Hardy's the GOAT.
Not kidding about that Jeff Hardy fan.
Love Jeff Hardy, bro.
That's a cool Halloween poster.
Oh yeah, appreciate you. I got Michael Myers too, but I don't have enough room for him yet. I got Kane 2004. Kane's my favorite wrestler of all time. My top 3 is Kane, Randy Orton, but it's Randy Orton from the 2000s. It's like the hey nothing you can say Legend Killer Randy Orton. But yeah, Kane, Randy Orton, and Jeff Hardy my top 3. I got Persona 3. I got Eric Draven. You see, is it the Monte Carlo? Yeah, that's Eric Draven's Monte Carlo. I got Tekken 4. That came out in 2001. That's over 20 years old. That's an old ass game. But I love the 2000s.
I got that PS2 game of Tekken 4.
I have Tekken 4 and 5. I have my PS2 game too, but I'm gonna show y'all another time. But yeah, this Reaper.
Oh, it's not Sailor Moon.
Yeah, this Reaper, and then like my PS2, PS3 games, my limited edition OVAs, because I got like a Persona OVA. But yeah, this is Skullgirls, one of my favorite fighting games. And then I got Guilty Gear down there.
Skullgirls.
Which is Deadpool.
I'm gonna need to know your address,
Oh yeah, bro. So we can have a tickle fight. That's what you're letting on playing.
No.
06 WWE shirt.
There you go, being weird.
Bro,
Hey,
you
you
have
always
tickle
know
time.
that.
You have tickle time with Jay Leno, don't you? That's how he be getting paid to buy his fan base because he come tickle your butt. I know.
To answer your question, I'm also Zonu's like hype man, so like I ad lib for him. I come in and I'm like, hit him with a jab and a cross like Nick Nash. Oh snap! Like that's when I was like, kind of playing
Oh yeah,
with.
no. Let me go back. Let me go back to the thing. But go ahead, y'all talk.
Ultimate Zonu. So you said you don't.
Oh, yeah,
so
yeah,
you
but
said
I'm
you
not
don't like
doubting you're a
gay people in your
That's what I mean,
media.
definitely.
Yeah.
So
But I'm just saying, like,
you go.
I've never seen Deadpool like.
Okay, so
really with a
look,
man or
real quick.
anything.
So this was when, because usually comics tell the date. This is 1992, right?
Well,
It
the
says
cover
92.
date.
I don't know if you can see
That's
it.
the-
It's parallel.
That's the
But it says
cover date.
1992.
Sometimes the cover date can sometimes be misleading.
Exactly.
But it's the 90s. It's the 90s nonetheless. You can tell by the art style.
Well, it
You
could
see
be
no-
a 90s setting.
No, it could be.
It doesn't.
Well, no, it's no,
we
it's
get it's the 90s.
it's
Okay,
it's
well
still in the,
before we
yeah.
continue, when did Nomad come out? Nomad, August 4th. Just look it up. Just look up the release date. That's all I gotta ask. One of y'all.
Nomad,
MCU man, Paul.
My phone on a charger.
No, you're good. My phone about to be on
I'll
a charge
take a
too. It's
look.
dead. I had a long day.
Nomad what?
I'm done. Nomad, August 4th. Or Nomad number 4, August 1992. Something like that. I don't know.
Number.
So
Hang on.
Nomad issue 4 from Marvel Comics.
92. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's roughly in the same area. The cover date
Okay.
is never going to be the cover date is just like a few months off typically. It's never
But it's
like
still the
a
same
whole
year.
I think it
It's
says
still
year.
the
the
same
release.
year, though. That's what I care about. Is
Yeah,
it's the
I think
that's
the release says
okay.
1990
So what does it say
Yeah.
for
here?
the cover date. Yeah,
Hold on. Let me see if I could.
but we know in the 2000s, like obviously the art style and stuff like that. This is clearly the
Like, can
90s.
yeah,
y'all see?
where it
It's probably.
becomes
It's
more of a
probably. Hey,
digital
it's
text.
probably flips. But this is what he says. He says, "Hey, sexy boy, nice hair. Where's Don Hugh at? Hey, sexy boy. Oh, but he's just probably playing around, right, Paul? Okay, I got you. If he's just playing around, let me see.
I do think that's just quipping.
Yeah,
But
That is
that he
quipping.
was just joking.
Okay, so he's just joking, right? Let me pull out my
Yeah.
Deadpool versus. This is written by Fabian Nicieza, the real creator of Deadpool, by the way. Rob's lying to you. Rob just fucking pitched the idea. Nicieza actually made
So
Deadpool with the
what
Razzie.
year is this book set in?
2004.
2004.
This is when it was okay to still call people faggots. Look at Eminem. Look at South Park, Family Guy. They still made it fun of gay people like nothing. I should know. I'm a
Yeah.
big 2000s head. It's my favorite era of comics. It's my favorite era of wrestling. It's my favorite era of pretty much music. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Like earlier 2000s, Eminem was better. 2004 was kind of his downfall. That belonged more to like 50 Cent. Because early 2000s, Slim Shady was the best. Let's see. Fuck, man. So it was issue something. I think it was issue 5. Hold on. Let me pull it back. But continue what you were saying, Alex, because I know you're having a discussion with him.
Are you
Hello?
there, Alex?
Can y'all
What's
hear
up?
me?
You was talking about
Yeah, I can hear you.
gay characters. I didn't
Yeah,
like.
you said gay characters. You don't mind gay people. You just don't like it in your art. Right?
Yeah, I don't see how a gay character can move the story to me. I just think
Well, I
it's
mean,
agenda.
it can make for an interesting arc for certain characters. Like, let's say,
Colossus.
I don't know, like Batwoman or something, or like, well, yeah, you'd think of Ultimate X-Men of
Oh,
Colossus.
please, not Colossus. Please, no.
No, he's talking about from another universe, not the mainline Colossus. He's
My
straight,
thing is let's use Morph as an example. He's gay in X-Men 97, but how does this character like evolve the story? You know what I'm saying? Like it feels like he's just being gay just to be gay for no reason. Like it's
I get what you mean, and I don't like, and I do agree that that is kind of like yeah, but well, to be fair, they kind of just outright just said, oh, he's non-binary or
Yeah,
whatever.
that
That
was
doesn't
something I
necessarily
was
mean
gonna get at.
gay per se.
Yeah.
there
And then
is
they were trying to push this whole crush thing on Wolverine and all that, but they kind of like, to me, honestly, it feels like they kind of like scooted past that a little bit in season 2, where they're not acknowledging it, but they're kind of like, but Morph still is like, like attached to Wolverine though. But I don't
He still
like
has
what you said before the
feelings
video.
for Wolverine. But the thing with Morph,
Yeah, but
even then, right, that's more of an unrequited love where it's no different than Wolverine and Jean Grey having an unrequited love sort of thing. And that's a
yeah,
heterosexual couple. So it's almost like it's like the biggest, what would you say, love trapezoid? There's like there's a lot going on in that. And none of it's necessarily bad. I just don't know what's
or
wrong with being gay.
or like
my thing.
what
My
you were
Oh, here
thing
we
saying.
go.
is
Okay, guys, I found it. So
okay.
just finish up. Just finish up, Paul, before we go.
My thing is I grew up in the 90s, and when I think of superheroes, I think of muscle, strength, manly, force, power. I don't see gay in the mix of that, but that's just me.
Well, Paul,
Okay,
what's your
so
favorite superhero?
My,
well, before we go on to that, I just want to break the bread real quick to show that
Well, I'll let Zonu go.
yeah, Paul's pretty much wrong about. Okay, so this is issue 9, right? This came out in 2004, 2005. So
okay,
you
let
see
me
it,
put
right?
you on the big screen.
Okay,
Yeah.
so don't mind my talkies. I was snacking on that shit earlier. So this is number 9, right?
Okay.
Issue number 9, released in 2004, 2005, one of those, where it's still okay to call people gay, look at South Park, all that shit. What's that? Who's that? Is that Deadpool? Oh, what is he
Yeah, looks like
wearing?
it.
Dressed as
Oh.
Marvel Girl.
He's
Yep.
cross dressing as Marvel Girl. Oh, he's a fag in the 2000s. Look, coupled with how he said some gay shit in the 90s.
But that's not Deadpool though.
No, that's
My
Deadpool, but
argument was
I don't.
Deadpool.
Bro's clutching his
It,
pearls. No
it's
way.
dead.
Oh, that is Deadpool.
That is Deadpool.
Oh
He's just
my.
not wearing the outfit. But
He's
that doesn't
clutching his
mean
pearls.
I still don't
Well,
think that means he has an attraction towards men per
And
se.
this is what. Can y'all hear me?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we can.
Okay, this is what Geek Zip was talking about when he was saying you were too passionate about shit you don't read, my guy. Because you were trying to school me on Deadpool, right? The thing is, you don't read Deadpool. You say now that there's too much to catch up with. Now you're being humble, but I remember when we first had our debate, you were talking to me like you fucking knew the character. Like he liked chimichangas. He didn't really like. He just liked saying chimichangas. Let me ask you one more thing. Do you know why his speech bubbles are yellow?
because he breaks the fourth wall.
No, because his voice is raspy.
Uh,
You learn
Because
something
he
new every
sounds like
day.
this in
You
the
know.
comics. He sounds like this in the comics. And back in Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2, he would sound like this. And you know who voiced him? The Crypt Keeper, John Kassir. That's why he sounds like that in the Ultimate Alliance games. I don't know if you did you ever play them, the X-Men Legends 2 and Ultimate Alliance 1 and 2?
no.
I am currently playing
Okay,
X-Men
well,
Legends 2 myself. So.
if you ever
I
play those
love
games
X-Men
and
Legends
you
too.
hear him sound all fucked up like this, it's because he
No,
has
I
scar
haven't got to
tissues on
that
his vocal
Deadpool
cords.
party yet, but I will eventually.
X-Men
Yeah, he
Legends
has
2 is
scar
the
tissue on his
best.
vocal. If you read Posehn and Duggan, he has scar tissue on his vocal cords. There's a panel where he says that because and it's like that's why his speech bubbles are yellow. Now it probably slowly over time meant that he broke the fourth wall, but back then he didn't break the fourth wall much. But that's what I'm trying to tell you. You're one out of many people though. There's a lot like the majority of Deadpool fans nowadays since the 2013 Deadpool came out, they're all posers. Like they don't know shit. So I'm not gonna really act like you're the only one out there. But that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like you cannot be passionate about the things you don't read. Like
I, I
my buddy MCU man,
I
right,
never
right.
said I was a Deadpool fan.
You said in
I
Henry's
don't
comment
even like
section.
Deadpool.
You said in Henry's comments. You said you liked Deadpool back in the '90s when he was eating
Yeah.
chimichangas, which he didn't even like chimichangas until like 2008 in Daniel Way's run. He only liked saying chimichangas, but that was only in 2005, and he only liked saying it. He didn't even care for it. I could pull up that panel too. You want me to?
So what's
I
your
think you
point?
proved you. I think you proved your point.
He's
So,
saying that you're
Okay.
He's saying that you're kind of just like capping on the whole Deadpool thing in general.
I
Even
don't
though-
like Deadpool. He's
Yeah,
gay.
even
But
though we
no,
get you
but
don't like
no,
him.
but I'm gonna cook real quick. You said this. I could bring it up in Henry's comment section.
Yeah.
There was a part where you were like, "Oh, I don't like how he's gay." That video in the comment section, the guy said he's always been gay. And he's like, "No, he doesn't. I probably know Deadpool more than you." That's what you just said. And then I replied to
If
you.
you
didn't
look
reply.
up Deadpool, they will say he became a pansexual in the year 2013.
Okay, well,
They
they only
confirmed it.
said that because that was probably a thing in the early 2010s. And if it
In
wasn't,
the
then they didn't
previous
figure out.
years, he was not gay. He was probably pretending
Then
or
why did he cross
whatever.
dress?
so
Then why did he
the
cross dress as Marvel
problem,
Girl?
so there's
I
also
don't know.
another
I gotta
issue.
read the
Just if we
issue.
get,
I gotta
if
read
we,
That's
the
what I'm
issue
trying to tell you.
understand
I
So
don't
what
want
you're
to. I don't want to be
passionate
like
about
this.
shit
But do
you
you
do
mind if I
not
cut
read, my
through?
brother.
I'm just gonna
Geek Zip
cut
is
through
right.
this. With where it comes to like Deadpool's pansexuality, it really like almost doesn't matter what the year is.
Yeah, they were just okay.
It's
So like, I'm gonna tell you right now, Paul.
Yeah.
The 2000s was an experimental stage. They just made him like I will agree with you. They always made him gay for laughs. He was never like seriously meant to take seriously. Even in the movies, he had a dedicated relationship with a woman. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like that was his real
because
love
like
interest, but he would just flirt around with guys to be funny. Like I give you that. But you were saying that as if like you were like, oh my god, he's gay. It's like, well, that's the thing I tell. And there's a lot of people who played the game that never read the comics that like to pretend that they read the comics, do the same shit. They're like, see, I've been a Deadpool fan for years. Oh my gosh, he's gay in the movies. This was never my Deadpool. Yes, it was. You cannot say you were a Deadpool reader or you know Deadpool, but you're just clutching your pearls the moment you found out he was gay
no, I
or
understand,
whatever.
Zone. Like I think your point is proven. You know, like I
yeah, I
think
mean,
I
But
think
that
you
goes
made it.
beyond it. I want to move on to White Tiger too, just real quick. So Geek Zip, right? You said, and this is a valid point. You want to see more of Hector, right? I get you, bro.
Yeah.
But I've noticed what you did, and I've watched that video thoroughly, because I try to get y'all points fairly, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And there was a part where you were like, well, he was like, okay, I agree with you. I'll let you Hector more too. But why are you telling me it's hard to believe that his daughter could take down these men's these men that are two times bigger than their size.
These men's.
Like that's what you're saying. You're like, I
Yeah.
don't believe this little girl could take down these big ass dudes in Kingpin. And then he's like, did
These
you know their
mans.
power set? No, wait, let me cook. And then he said, do you know their power set? That's what he said. And you're like, no, I don't. And he's like, then why are you complaining? Just like the same thing. Oh, why, dude? Deadpool's gay? Yeah. Why are you complaining? Do you read?
No,
Do you
I
read
was
his
I was
comics? No, I
complaining.
don't read his comics, but I'm passionate
Hey,
about how he's
hey,
gay.
hey.
That makes me mad. Like you shouldn't care.
I
about
was
that.
complaining about her because I felt like they forced her in the story, right? And I felt like I don't know much about White Tiger. He was cool in some of the screen situations I saw him in, and I felt
Mhm.
like they killed him off too early, and I didn't know his full story, and I wanted
Yeah.
to see his story grow. That's
Yeah.
why that's another reason why I didn't like the girl at all, because they
Okay.
literally killed him off
In
just
like
for the
2
girl
episodes
version,
at best.
Yeah.
just so we can see the girl version.
Well,
of White
that's kind of
So I guess it's with me.
that kind of goes along with Ava everywhere, though. Like typically,
Yeah.
Ava's the white tiger. That's just something to be.
Yeah.
That's to be
Hector's supposed to be
expected.
like her Uncle Ben. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
like
so acting.
we do
Go
get the
ahead.
comics, but it's kind of like, you know, at least in the show, they could have at least had like
It's
Hector at least team up with Daredevil for a
no.
bit, and then like the
Yeah, I
next year
agree.
later,
So like
he
Paul,
like
you're
dies,
so
and then we go to, you know, Ava and stuff like that. But it can be
yeah.
an older Ava, not
Yeah.
like a teenager or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. So Paul, like I get your point, right? And I know you said you don't mind if he dies, but he has to die like in a satisfactory meaning. I get that, bro. But that's not what we're arguing. That was not what Geekzip was arguing in his stream. He was arguing, why are you getting mad at Ava for being a little girl, or Angela in the show? Her name is Angela. Why are you getting mad at her beating down men twice her size when you don't even read the comics? You're saying it makes no sense, but that's because you're not giving the IP a chance. It's the same thing how I say about like,
It
okay,
doesn't look
Avatar.
right though. So
Well,
it looks right on screen for a 12-year-old girl to be beating
With
up
her power
Right.
set,
army
yeah,
soldiers.
yeah. Just like
To
it's
me,
right. Hey,
to
just
me
like
that
it's
doesn't look
right.
good. It don't look
Just
right to me.
like it's right for the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to beat Shredder's ass because they learn because the context is not who it is, but what they've done to gain that power,
Well, the Ninja
right?
Turtles is 4 of them. That's why they can handle Shredder.
And
It makes
they're
sense.
mutants, but I
But
will say,
it's not just
And they're
outnumbering; it's
I
also skill.
will
There
I
were
will
some
say to an
iterations.
extent, I
There
will
They're
were
say to
some
an
mutants and
extent,
they're
like
iterations.
with
turtles. It makes
There are
sense. That was a bad example. I'm sorry. The
no.
well, I
bad
will
Listen,
say
listen,
this.
listen, 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 listen,
Let me
listen.
say
Let me
this.
cook
Let me
real
say this.
quick. Let me
Right.
cook real quick. I'm sorry, but
Here's
I'm
what
on a roll here. I'm on a roll
Let me
here.
cook. Come on. You've been
Yeah, bro,
burning
I've been
the
cooking
cast
bro.
away.
Your ass might as well be Krabby Patty the way
Nah,
I've been
you've been
frying your ass,
burning
bro.
the macaroni and cheese, buddy.
Bro, you're built like a McMuffin, and I fried you like one, bro. Sit down. Hold on.
Nah,
I
bro.
got you.
You've
I
been
got you, bro.
burning the mac and cheese, bro.
I got you. I know you think about
I
mac and cheese
guess
because you're
in
hungry,
your
but listen.
delusional no mind,
I
you
am
got me.
not, bro. Okay, so if I'm delusional, then look up the White Tiger's power set then, and why she's able to take down people twice her size, my nigga. Do it.
I never said I was a guru of this.
Oh yeah,
I'm
but
saying
that,
I was upset that the original White Tiger died without them really telling his story. Like he
all right,
died too
listen.
quick.
But I will
I
say
know
this.
I get the criticism. My point is that's not my argument. My argument is that you're in disbelief that she can beat down these people, but you've never read her
It don't
comics.
look right. To me, it
Spider-Man,
don't
bro,
look right.
Spider-Man is
That's a
especially
preference.
Ultimate Spider-Man. He is a bite-sized 5'5", and he's whooping Venom's ass, which is like 6'8" in the comics. Am I right, MCU man? Like Ultimate Venom?
Yes.
The
Yeah.
Ultimate Venom is fucking. All of his villains are huge.
Yeah.
Green Goblin is huge. He still whoops their ass. Why? It's not about how he's a 15-year-old 5'5" boy. It's about the powers he possesses.
Well,
That's
Because
what
they
it
made him
is.
there's
more
like
lean inside the Ultimate comics, but he's supposed to be like at least 5'10" and a little bit more muscular in the main comics.
yeah, he's like
But we're using
5'10".
the Ultimate Comics as a way better example because it's a lot like Ava's situation or Angela's situation here.
But
Ava.
I will
Shit.
say with Ava though, like with this whole thing now, this is to you and Zonu and Nerd Culture.
Yeah.
I get that what Paul was trying to say that it looks weird for like this little girl. Well, really I say she's like probably like she looks like she might be 14, 15 maybe or whatever, and her taking on these like SWAT cops or SWAT members and stuff like that. It is kind of weird because the actor isn't like fit for that. Where if you had like a woman that's a little more athletic looking, and stuff like that, that would definitely look a lot more better. Where okay, I definitely buy it. She got super strength.
Oh, 100%. I do think that it's supposed to look weird. I do think
it's supposed to look weird. That's the whole
it look like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Because it's kind of like
beating Army Man.
Because it's kind of like Shuri from like for Wakanda Forever, where they kind of made like Shuri.
What was the original point of superheroes? What was the original point of superheroes? Spectacle and hope. Was it not? Playboy by day, vigilante by night. Is that not spectacle?
It still have to make it make sense though. It has to look like it could work.
Okay, I'm not saying there's no problems because they don't make
in some situations, yes.
I'm not saying it's not weird. I'm not saying it's not weird, Paul. It is, but that's the whole point. It's spectacle, but now it's supposed to be shock and awe for the viewer. That's what it is. Now, granted, I do think there's flaws in it. I think from somebody that doesn't know comics, right? Like you admit that. It's kind of hard for you to get behind her as well because the amulet is not explained in the comics. She gets her power from an amulet, but it's not shown in the show enough. So like that's
that's complaint. The show's fault. That the show's fault. Daredevil Born Again kind of did you dirty on that to where it didn't really explain the amulet because her powers are mystically enhanced.
Yeah,
so all of her enhanced.
So can all of y'all agree with me that they killed off the White Tiger too early just to show off this girl?
We all agree with that.
So with Hector,
I mean, listen. We agree.
Is that a yes or a no?
We agree with that, but that's not what we're arguing. That's not what we're arguing.
That's my argument.
That's your argument, but that's not the one I brought up. When you talk about
that's my argument with Geek Zip.
That was not your argument with Geek Zip.
Yeah,
you used that as a scapegoat. Because what happened? No, listen. This is what happened. You said your Hector complaint. You said your Hector complaint, right? And then he's like, okay, I agree with you. Then you brought up Angela, and then he's like, but you can't talk about things you don't read. And you're like, no, I'm talking about Hector. They won't let Hector do this. I'm Paul. You got to listen to me. I'm Paul. You're not nerd culture toxic. I'm nerd culture toxic. Like, bro, no, bro.
You're trying to say that you're overly passionate about something that you don't know entirely about.
Exactly. That's his argument. It's not about Hector.
This is what kills me with y'all dorks. You know,
I'm a dork. Okay, I actually go to the gym, buddy. But okay,
let me finish.
Oh, I want to hear what Paul was saying.
Most movie reviewers and TV show critics never read a comic book in their fucking life. But they get paid to review a movie in TV shows. I don't gotta read a goddamn comic. If it doesn't look good in the show, I'm gonna criticize it. They are two different. Those are two different universes.
Okay,
it's a 616 universe and there's an MCU universe.
Okay, that's cool.
Fair, but you wouldn't really know much about the characters if they did something.
That's what I'm saying.
That like, you don't approve of. That's
there's
most movie critics in the world do not own comics.
Okay, well here, look.
To me, that's not fair. That's like saying I gotta play football to review football. Oh, you never played in the NFL.
Okay,
so how can you do a review about it? That's
not really
okay. No, let me say something. Let me say something real quick. This is what we're saying. What we're saying is this, right? There's a difference between, I get what you're saying, but there's a difference between, okay, Deadpool is not as well as written as he is in his comics versus, I don't believe how Deadpool can come back from the dead. Sorry, there was the origin where he got tortured and his serum injected into him in the movie. So it clearly shows why he's able to do that. Is it spectacle? Yes. Is it weird looking? Yes. But there's a connotation that you're purposely ignoring. I mean, I get it. The amulet wasn't shown well in that. But like, again, if you look up her powers instead of just criticizing and not giving the character a chance because, oh, well, they don't look believable. That don't make sense. Comic books is supposed to be suspension of disbelief. When I watch a Superman film, I'm not looking at Henry Cavill with CGI lasers out of his eyes. I'm looking at Superman shooting lasers out of his eyes, right?
But
that's suspension of disbelief.
Pretend Superman is shooting laser out of his eyes and it looks fake. It will hurt the story.
I agree. Well,
but
the thing is like
her fighting these foot soldiers that's way bigger than her, and it doesn't look realistic. It hurts the story to me.
That don't make sense. That's like me saying if Spider-Man is fighting the Vulture, then it hurts the story. That makes no sense. Yeah. Or he's fighting the Rhino or Venom, who's 2 times his size. That's stupid. That's supposed to be it. Like, they're the underdog. They're supposed to be David versus Goliath. You're a Bible guy, right? So that's what it's supposed to be like.
What? You do know that David got help with God to. That's the reason why he won
God
that
gave
fight.
him. Yeah, I know. God
It
gave him.
wasn't
He
just
prayed for
him.
strength, and God gave him Goliath. I know
Yeah,
the
exactly.
story.
It wasn't just
It
him.
was the power of God, willpower, the stone,
Yeah.
and the slingshot.
If it
But
was
God didn't
David
come
by
down and
himself,
fucking like.
if it was
God didn't
David
come
by
down and like
himself, he
tag
would have
team
lost
him and
that
beat him up
fight.
like their DX.
If it
But
was
it's
You're
David
making
like
by himself,
exactly
he would have
like what he
lost
just
that
said
fight.
with the whole Spider-Man versus Rhino thing, where Spider-Man is clearly overpowered by the Rhino, but he still manages to take him down due to his smarts or whatever kind of tactics he might
Or
employ.
raw power. Sometimes he has enough strength to beat down Rhino. There's comics that happen like that. But that's my
Yeah, raw
point, though.
power
When we're
too.
talking about David, it's not like he came down and they started fucking like tag teaming him like DX and just hitting the pedigree and the sweet chin music. No, like God did help him out. Yes, right. But he didn't come down next to him side by side and beat his ass like it's the Shaolin Monk's PS2 video game. That didn't happen.
I'm gonna give an example. If you punch a woman, and if a woman punch you, who's going to jail?
What does this
Clearly
have to
you.
do with anything? What?
Now let me finish. Who's
All
going to
right.
jail?
The
I
abuser
don't fuck.
or assaulter.
It depends. It's a slippery slope. Whoever has the more evidence against them.
It's gonna be the man because the man is stronger. The man is gonna show more bruise on the woman if the man hits the woman. But what I'm saying is,
I get what
it's
you're
not
saying, but that's kind of a
realistic
moot
for
point.
some little
It's so
girl.
ass. It's such an ass like explanation. But go
It's
ahead.
not
bro.
an ass episode. It's real.
It's
And I
more
mean,
ass
there
than the
can be
peanut butter and
It's
female
jelly you
real.
have
abusers
It's
and
between the
real.
stuff like
cheeks, my
that
nigga.
too
I'm
that
gonna be
can
real.
also do damage to men, or like
It's
hit a
more
man
ass.
with like, let's say, some kind of weapon or something, or like a bottle or a chair.
Of
Like,
course, a
you know,
weapon. I'm talking about a hand fist to fist combat. A man is coming out of that the winner unless the man's disabled or something.
I'm just gonna say, bro, this
depends.
shit is
But
more
then
ass than
again,
where
a
you store
winner
your
can
peanut
probably lose
butter and
straps.
jelly. This shit is so ass. It's more ass than where you store your peanut butter and jelly, my nigga. I'm gonna be real. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
it's a
Okay.
bad analogy to be honest.
So what? Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. So I think what you're telling me is these grown men are fully capable of beating the shit out of this little girl. Yes, that's the whole point, Paul. She is a spectacle, just like Peter. Again, he's a fifth ultimate Earth 1610 Peter. He's a 5'5", 15-year-old teenage boy, right? He is bite sized. Everybody kind of picks on, like all of his villains kind of pick on the size of how small he is.
Yeah,
But because he is more than meets the eye, because he is spectacle, right? And that's why Transformers are so cool, right? More than meets the eye, right? More than just fucking cars. That's the appeal of it. Again, I'm not saying that there ain't narrative flaws in there, but that's the whole point of her. It's like you can't believe it, but that's the whole point. It's a little girl taking on all these people because she was given the power, like David, to fight Goliath in front of her face. Like that's the like awesome point. That's the awesome point
Oh
of
shit, I'm
Spider-Man.
back.
Spider-Man's a fucking bite-sized teenager knocking the fuck out of Goliaths like Venom and
but
Rhino and
let's just
Yeah.
be
Tombstone.
honest, dude. Peter Parker, even teenager, he still kind of looked like an adult in the comic.
What we're really
That don't
talking
even mean
about is the
anything.
suspension
Not
of
really, but
disbelief.
yeah.
Really, the suspension of disbelief, which I can suspend a lot in a lot of these stories. Like Daredevil is one of the few people who had toxic waste sprayed in his eyes, and the rest of his body compensates for it to where he could hear people several blocks away in Manhattan. You know, I'm going to suspend my disbelief, especially with a guy whose like weakness is a flash grenade. It's a flashbang. So it's like, so I can let it. I'm like, okay. I can let it. I'm letting it go. But with it, when it comes to like other things, with Ava, I'm not too torn up about it because it's supposed to look unnatural. It's magic. You know what I mean? Now I'll agree with you. The special effects and probably the wire work could have been way better. Just saying
Yeah, and
that.
we agree with.
that
We're not
yeah.
disagreeing with you on everything else. We're just talking about how it's dumb that you think because suspension of disbelief and spectacle is there, it makes it lame. No, it doesn't. It's
It's
For
kind of
special
me,
like
effects around it, sure.
we
The
when I
agree,
do
narrative, sure.
but you kind of take it to another extreme though with
when
like
I
something
do
else.
when I do my reviews, I'm not saying these are facts. These are just my opinion.
But we can't
My
express ours. But we can't
my
express ours.
opinion. Yeah, but it's like you're bashing me because, in my opinion, I think it's weird for this girl that's 5'5" defeating these army type of men. I just,
Okay,
in
and
my
we
opinion,
think
it
your
looks
opinion
weird.
is stupid. That's fine. Just
It
like you
looks
can think our
weird.
opinion is stupid. We can just chat it up. It's a free country. Like what?
Yeah,
I'm just
mean,
saying
he
it looks weird to me. A 5. I mean, they could at least made her almost an adult, a teenager or something.
That
yeah, I
would
do
that would
agree
be
with you on
against the
that
point. That's
notion
the
that he should
cool
have looked a little
spectacle of
more
her
athletic,
character in
more
the
Like
show.
confident,
they could
like
at least
casting an
made
older,
her.
more actress.
She could at least been like 16,
Yeah, I
17.
hear you about that too. Because
But
Ava could have been they could have done something else with Ava, but what they've done with Ava, and to be honest with you, there isn't enough to really talk about between the four of us about Ava to really have like a very strong conversation. I'm familiar with Ava through ensembles, i.e., her time with the Avengers. Like I'm way more familiar with her there than I am anywhere else.
yeah,
So it's
Yeah,
just
well,
like that's one thing. The Deadpool thing, I could understand if had you just said like, oh man, X Force is kind of a fart joke in the context of Deadpool 2. Right? That's a fair
oh yeah,
criticism.
yeah, and
But
Deadpool.
but it just it's like the character's like sexuality is the issue. And it's because you refuse to really like engage
But
with the media because the protagonist is gay. And the question I have for you in that case
yeah,
is that does it make it hard for you to relate? Is that why it's difficult for you to
Th-
accept that?
it's two reasons why I don't like Deadpool. He makes too many jokes. I don't like character superheroes that make too many jokes. That's a clown to me. And then
Well, let me go
he's
back to
gay.
this other point real quick. Paul, who's your favorite superhero? Just on the top of your head.
I
Doesn't have
got
to be.
two. Can I name two? Because I like two of them the same way.
Sure, go for it.
I like Static and Daredevil.
Okay,
Static
so
Shock and Daredevil.
that's perfect. So, what do you like about Static and Daredevil's like stories?
I like Daredevil because it feels kind of realistic because he has a religion. He's Catholic, so that's kind of cool. I like that he's a lawyer, so even when he's not a superhero, he's still helping people. And then I like that Daredevil is at least the Frank Miller run. He's dark. The stories are dark and violent, so I like that
And what
about
about
Daredevil.
Static?
And then Static Shock, I can relate to him. He's black like me. He's a nerd like me. He's into other he's into the geeky stuff. At least in the original comic book run, and he go through personal problems that I can relate to, and I like his power set. I like his electricity. He's like a black Pikachu,
Well, let
and
me
well,
go
can I
into
wait?
this.
Wait, can I say this real quick? Can I say this real quick, Paul?
yeah,
That's why I fuck with Virgil so much because nobody will give him credit, but he was the Miles Morales before Miles Morales. Like, let's be
yeah, he
real.
definitely was. I can agree with that.
He needs more credit. He needs more love. And like I said, like, dude, they need to do more because I think they had 2 milestone people come back. They need to do more though. I'm fucking sick of 4 or 5 black people. That's not enough. We need like 10.
Well,
So
We need
well,
like
in
enough.
this in the
Well,
San
anyways,
Diego
where I
in
was
the
about to
San
go.
Diego Comic
Well,
Con,
let's
they
hear
just
him.
announced that they're going to do a Static Shock ongoing comic book run. So I'm
Talking about the
excited
same
for
guy
that.
that did the Miles Morales thing
Yeah,
recently.
Cody Ziegler. Yeah, he's coming
Mhm.
back.
I'm glad.
And that's a cool one. That's a good one. And I don't
But
mean to do this. I just well actually, you want to finish your point, man? I'm sorry. I
Yeah,
interrupted
finish your
you.
point, Kaga. I'm sorry. We got off the road. It's just I'm pretty pet.
Yeah.
it's cool.
I'm not the most knowledgeable of
Nope,
Static.
it's
I care
cool.
about
But
Static, and I just
let me
don't.
say this, Paul. So you like those
Yeah.
superheroes, but pretty much a lot of those superheroes usually deal with a lot more serious subjects and stuff like that. Like in your previous video about Static and stuff, you were talking about how you had a problem with like them making Static's friend gay and all that stuff, and
Yeah,
how I don't like how they're putting that in the story, but it kind of makes it challenges Static though, because it kind of challenged his friendship with his friend Rick. Now he knows he's gay, so how's he going to react to that? Because it makes the stories a little bit more deeper and kind of like,
yeah,
oh, okay, that's something that they've never done before until now in the '90s, right?
yeah.
Or like with Daredevil and stuff. Like the Frank Miller run was so like iconic and so popular because they were doing stuff with Daredevil, like they're dealing with like drugs, gangs, like all this violence. It's like R-rated, like all that stuff. That's the reason why a lot of that stuff kind of worked back then compared to nowadays, where it's just
Mm.
done for
Can
the
can
sake of
we
like diversity and stuff like that, and
can
no
we
nuance
admit
to it.
can we admit nowadays when they do put the gay stuff in these superhero stuff, they're just making a gay character just to do it? Because
Yeah, I do agree.
No,
Like, there is an agenda to it for
yeah, so
most of
so
it.
it
no,
I
feels
kind of
like
disagree
no.
because
I
I do
disagree
feel
too.
like I kind of disagree just from the standpoint that it's typically when this is done, it's saying something. Now, oftentimes that thing that they're saying can come across as harmful or it could be
they,
mishandled.
name me a recent superhero product that had a gay character that actually meant something to the story.
So,
I don't really read a lot of like stories with gay
Oh,
characters.
my boy
No,
MCU
it don't
man,
even got to
he
be
reads a lot
reading.
of shit.
Like, name a
so
movie or a TV show or
have
something.
you read Avengers No Surrender?
No.
Okay, so the entire story is about these B-list Avengers throughout the world, right? And the main one is a character by the name of Miguel Santos. His code name is Lightning. He used to go by Living Lightning. He's gay, and they make a point about saying it, but this is the one guy that the world hinged on, and he beat the Grandmaster in a game of poker.
Oh yeah, so he served the purpose. Okay. I was gonna say Bill from The Last of Us as well. We could even count on the show. Bill was a great help to Joel because even though, and the thing is, they didn't even like outright in your face say he was gay. So when you meet him, right, he's like this kind of unhinged person because this is a zombie survival story. Just to give you context, Paul. So Last of Us is about zombie survival, right? This is like it's kind of like 28 days later, kind of, except there's no running zombies. But everything's like plants have to overtaken society, so everything's outgrown plant wise, and there's spores everywhere because of the cordyceps virus, right? And it has something to do with so like how the zombies started. There were mushrooms, right, and then they grew into cordyceps, and then cordyceps kind of spread and infected humans and started taking over their bodies. And they're zombies, but then they grow into these mushroom creatures eventually. You know what I mean? They're like unique zombies. They're not all just flesh. They're all about decaying like mushroom shit. But anyways, so there's a character in there named Bill, right? So you follow Joel and Ellie, right? And Joel's job is to smuggle Ellie to this sanctuary place in this deserted city that was once an actual city, but it's overran by zombies now, right? And they come across Bill. He's one of the helping people. So how you find out he's gay, it doesn't say it straight in your face. And I like this stuff. I don't like the gay in your face shit. I think it's kind of like a little
Yeah, if a
provocative and it can
character's
offend other gay
entire
people.
if a character's entire like identity just
Like a
becomes
caricature.
look, I'm
Yeah, it's a
gay,
caricature.
that's where all of like the commentary just kind of like
Yeah,
goes
it's the
What
same
they've
away.
been going
vein.
with Iceman
It's the
recently.
it's the
But
same vein
anyways,
as like
I'll
seeing a
probably
black
step
character
out,
saying,
guys. But it's been a nice chatting with you guys. I'll
You have
probably
a
check out
good
"Oh,
the
one.
you take care,
but
brother."
It's
I'll
a
see you guys.
But
But
yeah,
yeah.
no,
it,
it's the same vein as like seeing a black character, right? And it's like I'm black and I'm black, y'all. Like that's gonna offend us because we're not one, we're not a monolith. Two,
well,
why
yeah.
is our character being caricaturized? Like, no,
Well,
that's not how we speak.
if a
You know what
character
I mean?
acts like that, I would definitely be offended
Yeah. So
because
we're not we're
I
not
don't
people
want
who
the
just say
token. Yeah, I don't
we're
want the token character just to be the token character. I don't want to be reminded that he's black every 4 seconds.
yeah. And the thing is this. So before I continue, I'm going to continue. So Bill, right? So that's just to let you know we don't accept anything gay. Like again, they can be handled shit. But Bill was one of my favorite iterations of a gay character because they don't put it in your face. So you see him just kind of be this asshole, right? You can see him, his first impressions aren't even gay. It's just, I'm sheltered, I'm kind of on the edge, and I don't like people coming to my house for very long because I don't trust nobody. Not because they're gonna turn into zombies, but he's been with survivors, right? And they've lied to him. Now I could be fuzzy. There's some of this stuff that's fuzzy. But his partner, right? He just refers to him as his partner. So you have to kind of stitch together that he's gay. But he talks about his partner. He's like, yeah, well, my partner, you know, he was a good friend of mine, but he didn't tell me about a bite. And then as a result, I almost became a zombie. So I had to fucking, it was something like that, or it was like he didn't tell me what was wrong, and then he kind of left. I think it was the second part. He left out of nowhere, didn't even tell. That's what it was. So he was betrayed, right? My memory's just coming back right now. He was betrayed, right? And him and this partner, had like a close relationship, and you know what I mean. But you had to stitch together that they were actually like gay, but you just thought that was his friend on the surface level. Then, he finds out one day his partner leaves without a word, and he's like, "Fuck this guy, bro! Like I thought we were gonna survive. This is like, once I'm dead, I'm dead." So this is when he gets more antsy, and he's against people staying in his house for long, and he stops trusting people. Then later on, he finds his own partner, and his partner hung himself because he was bitten. And then that's all it gives us. So it's not I'm in your face gay. It's like you have to stitch together. But he's such a great character because not only does it show a sad journey, but he also ends up helping Joel smuggle Ellie into his goal. So not only is he a great representation of characters that are in the story and they may be gay, but that's not their whole point, and it doesn't halt or mess up the story at all. You know what I
Which
mean?
is gonna be the thing that's gonna. I don't mean to interrupt you, but it's the thing that I've been meaning to say for a while.
Mm,
Like I asked you if it has anything to do with the relatability, and you had told me no, that's part of it. But honestly, just because it doesn't relate to you, don't you think it's important to the people it does relate to?
yeah, like not everybody relates to Static Shock, but that doesn't mean we gotta have like we should let like other people, even if they're black people, like undermine us. You know what I mean? Like we relate to Static Shock. We're black nerds.
Yeah.
He was our Peter Parker when we didn't have one.
I grew
You
up
know?
off of Static. Like
Yeah,
I
I
just
love
I
Peter,
just
but
feel
Static is
like
cool.
if they're gonna have gay stuff, just create a whole gay universe or create gay
yeah, but that's not
characters.
how
But you're
things
gonna get mad at
work.
that too, though. I'm gonna be honest, knowing you.
But that's not how
I won't
things
be mad
work
about it because I won't watch it.
because everybody is diverse in their own way, right? Everybody has like an identity onto themselves, be it sexual or anything in between.
My
Like
thing
those things are the. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
my thing is Marvel and DC are being cowards. They know if they create new characters that are gay and they give them their own book, it won't sell. So instead of doing that, they'll switch a straight character gay, or they'll just add gay characters in a story that's always been straight. No,
Did you know
and
that
I don't
like?
like that.
Did you know that Hercules is bisexual?
Did not know that.
Yeah,
When did that happen?
a while ago.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
If that's true, that's absolutely
Well, he had a
heartbreaking.
boyfriend. Yeah.
He's
That's
clutching his pearls
heartbreaking.
again.
Yeah, you
Okay.
got to be trolling me.
No,
No,
look it up.
he had a boyfriend.
Oh my god, let me look this up.
But I want to tell you something, Paul. So you just basically said that you wanted segregation for gay characters. So what if somebody said that about comic book characters, right? Like they're like, okay, I don't mind y'all having Static Shock, but it needs to be out the DC universe. Blade out the Marvel universe. They need to have their own shit. Like I would be
Yeah, they
offended.
have to
You know what
be
I mean?
isolated. They can't afford to touch like that's the Brussels sprouts. It can't touch the mac and cheese.
Yeah, it
Is
can't
what it
touch
is.
these white people. It needs to be separated
Yeah.
from Superman. It needs to be separated from Batman. You just said
Why
that,
don't you
right? So
create
that
a different character?
yeah, so what you just
That's
said
yeah.
could offend some gay people because they want inclusion and they want to coexist. So do us black people, right? We want inclusion and we want to
Gay
exist. We
people
want Blade to
barely are
interact.
into this.
Well,
Huh?
that's not
That's not
to
true.
generalize
That is true.
to
Okay.
generalize like that. That kind of that takes away any sort of commentary that could be had. Any sort of like real conversation we can have out of this. It just kind of ruins it because it's just like, oh well, these gay people they don't actually read comics, and it's just
They
like I
don't.
don't
Well,
Most
yeah,
of
that's
think
what
them.
I'm saying.
that's
What is the statistics,
entirely
Paul?
fair
Because I could
because
say
I
the same
don't
thing though.
know.
No, I could say
Yeah,
the same thing. I'm sorry to interrupt, MCU man. I just gotta get this out. So I could say the same thing. Okay, well, most nerds were white back then, and I still think
Yeah,
they are
back
now,
then.
and I'm sure they are now. I don't
No,
even.
when I go to Comic Cons, I see helly black people there now.
Oh, okay. So, but that's the thing though. I see hella gay people in the comics. So what does that say? What you
there's
want to tell
Bro,
me?
I looked up I did a little research on this like a year ago. Like it's a very small percentage of the gay community into the comic books.
Okay, and there's
in the
less of
Marvel
black
DC.
people. There's less black people into nerd shit than white people. White people are the most. So otaku, right? Otaku means like people who are in the anime and manga. So there's people there. Most of the people that are otakus are white. Most of the people that are nerds are white, and that has been there for decades. So what does that say? Look it
I
up.
don't know. Things change, but I
We're
don't
the
see.
minority, so that irons it out even more. We're the minority in America. We can even
Yeah.
just conclude it down to America. We're the minority. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. Most people who are into this shit are white. So what does that tell you? Does that mean that we can't get a say because we're the less percent? Because we're
No,
black?
no, but I don't understand why you putting black people and gay people in the same category.
Hey, it's one
That's
and the
weird.
same, baby.
No, we're
So
not.
It
No,
really,
we're
it
not.
really, it really
yes, it
is a
is.
diverse thing. You know what I mean? Like
We
it
don't.
goes back to like the characters have to be diverse in just more than personality. Sometimes they do have to reflect what life is really like, especially from the outside perspective, because sometimes that can be informative.
Let me draw some parallels
That
real quick.
gives
Let me
us
draw some.
that
Go ahead.
that gives us kind of like an idea. So to segregate all of like the homosexual characters into one camp and to isolate them, alienate those characters, you can only really be around other gay people. That kind of takes away the 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 those really critical thinking sort of discussions that we could be having about
Hmm.
somebody's identity, especially in a larger ensemble or within like a narrative in general, because those things kind of mean more to people. Where it's just like, wow, I like, could you imagine somebody really just relates to a story like that? They sit down and they just are like, wow, I remember finding myself like that, and it was kind of hard. That's what it's for, man. It's entertainment, but it's also kind of like one of those things that kind of serves as life lessons. I think the gay agenda thing isn't as
I
prominent.
I talked to a few gay people about this. A lot of them don't care if there's gay characters in the story. They just want to
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because it's because the way that the question probably came across is, this person's gay, how does that make you feel? And they probably hit you with, I don't care, rather than like, hey, is there anything that you can speak about with this character's journey?
Now, when I talk to gay people, I ask them like, do you
Yeah,
care
but
if
like,
there do you care if there's gay characters in the story? And B, do you even read comic books or even into Marvel or DC? A lot of them say they're not into Marvel and
well, how'd you
DC
find out that they were gay?
because I used to work with a lot of them, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, wait, I thought you
Unfortunately,
said you
it's
don't
crazy.
hate gay people,
I don't hate gay people
Okay, let me
but
get
it's
into
an
this real quick.
unfortunate thing. Well, how is it
because
unfortunate?
because it was so I used to work at rallies, right? And it was so many gay people that worked there. People thought I was gay because I worked with them, and I didn't like that. People thought I was gay because I worked with them.
That's not their fault though, because that's like me working. That's like a white man working with me and being called an N-word lover. Like that's not my fault or his fault. That's just them.
Because my store was considered like the gay store, and I worked there, so it just made me look like I was gay, but I definitely wasn't.
But it should be unfortunate on them because they're the one making fun of you, not the gay people.
Yeah, they're like they're gay bashing somebody who isn't even gay.
Yeah, you should hate them. Why hate the gay person? Like that's
I
like.
don't hate nobody.
But
Y'all
that's
are
my point.
killing me
No,
with
my
this word
Paul. My
hate.
bigger point is this: you're mad at the person you. So these guys bash you for being gay when you're not, but you blame the gay person next to you who didn't even come up with that. That was the
I,
other people. You're not gonna
I
blame
don't
them.
blame anybody. Well, who
Okay,
did I
whatever. But
blame?
okay. Well, we'll put a pause on this. I want to say this real quick. So let me bring up. So you said that they're nothing alike. I'm not saying that they're beat for beat the same, but let's put this into perspective. The word is anti-black, right? But the word is also anti-gay, right? So
Yeah,
statistically, I'm gonna say this, and I'm happy that interracial couples are more of a thing now. You know what I mean? Type
yeah.
shit. That's cool that we're more accepted, even though we're still scrutinized. But the thing is, I'm gonna tell you, statistically, and I looked this up. gay people and gay couples get more scrutiny than interracial couples. That is a fact right now. Secondly, um, what is it? Okay, so you know how like back then you got Emmett Till, right? You got Emmett Till and you got people just Rodney King. You got all these people just being beat down and killed because they're black, right?
Yeah.
What does that say about gay people? There's instances with that too. There was recently a trans girl that got killed for being trans, right? And I'm not like we can get into the beliefs of that shit later. I'm just talking about the cases. Like that's what I'm trying to tell you. Emmett Till. For every Emmett Till, there's a gay person who gets killed for being gay or beat up, right? Like Rodney King. For every gay couple that gets bashed, just like an interracial couple, that happens. There's already people getting mad at there's more black people in fiction, just like how there's more gay people in fiction. You see the
Yeah, and
parallels,
that
you know what
shit
I'm
just
talking about?
blows my mind. Whenever it's about like a black person being in fiction, they're like, well, why don't they just create other black characters?
Other
And it's
black
just like,
characters, or they say make
yeah,
a
and it's
black
just like you
universe.
see that's so that's like it's just like, well,
Yeah,
first of
now
all, you
that's
don't read the
stupid.
characters that
It's
you don't
stupid,
oh,
right?
yeah.
But
You
Yeah.
but what you're doing, I'm sorry, MC, let me finish. But what you're doing is you just said the same thing. They say why don't they make their own black characters? Why don't they make
Hey,
our own black universe?
hey,
Milestone already got bought
being
out.
gay is a sin. Being black is not.
Okay, but adultery is a sin, and you defend that.
I do not defend that.
Yes, you do, bro.
When have I defended adultery? You're
Bro, you
killing
just
me.
called Shamik Moore a player in his shorts. Can you bring up the thing,
I
MCU,
didn't
man?
say that was a good thing.
You
You're
said it was
killing me,
bad, but then
man.
you said he was a player.
I said what he was doing was wrong.
shit.
I would not call it creepy.
Okay,
That's
but you
all
had
I said.
okay. We'll do an even bigger one. You had premarital sex, did you not?
Yes, I have.
That's a sin.
But
What else?
I'm not proud of it. I'm not bragging like, hey,
You
I
work on
slept
weekends,
with
right?
females.
You work on weekends, right? You're not supposed
Right
to do
now, I'm
that. The
not
Bible says
working at
no.
all.
Huh?
Right now, I'm not working at all.
Okay, but you worked on weekends in the history of your life, no?
Yeah.
Okay, that's another sin. So that's what I'm saying. You can't Bible thump when you don't even follow the Bible yourself, bro.
I have to work weekends. Most jobs
I do too.
require that.
I read the Bible too, but I don't set myself a standard where everybody gotta look at me as, hey, that's the guy that follow the Bible. Then I don't follow the Bible. Like I don't have to. I could just read the Bible without saying
I
I'm the
don't get
perfect
what
follower.
you're saying.
Okay, what I'm saying is this: you use the Bible as a cop out to hate on gays and women leads.
I don't hate on gays. I don't hate women. I just don't like it in my entertainment.
All right, well, guess what?
That's a
Guess
difference.
What? Oh, you still call Steve? You still call Steve gay as an insult? So
listen to me. Listen to me. Entertainment is a fantasy. I should have the right to want whatever I want in my fantasy to entertain me.
Yeah,
should I should I not?
You heel versus babyface, but the black edition. I get it. Listen, I'm trying to tell you right now that it's still the point still stands. You use this to we'll for simplicity's sake, we'll say not hate. We'll say to talk down on gay people lifestyles.
Oh,
How about that? Is
hello.
that better? Is that better?
You
to
said
talk
what?
down on gay people lifestyles?
I don't really talk down on gay people lifestyles. I just say I don't want it in my entertainment. I never said.
So
I never said.
You use it to not want it.
Okay,
you use it to not want it in entertainment because it's a sin, right? But that's the thing, though.
It's a sin, and it doesn't look natural.
Okay,
but we lick peanut butter out of booty crack. You know, you see what I'm saying? Like,
dude,
that's
wait.
These two things can't exist in the same orbit.
Exactly,
you know?
But let me finish. So it's a sin, right? You know what else is a sin? Gooning. What? You goon to corn. You admitted you had a corn addiction. What do? You don't look at it and like fucking hit the moonwalk. You look at it and you start choking your chicken like no tomorrow. That's what you said.
Well, I'm not proud of that though. I got stuff that I need to work on.
But you did it. It's a sin, right?
Yeah, but I'm not proud of it.
Okay, well, look. You do that. You have premarital sex. You work on weekends. Even if you're not proud of it, that don't even matter, because you did it, right?
Yeah,
and I know addiction's hard to get through. But
now my next chapter is to repent, and that's what I'm working on.
Okay, but if I clock a dude in the face and I feel bad about it, are people going to be like, "Well, he felt bad about it"? No,
what
you
the
did
fuck?
it.
I don't get what's so funny.
Repent.
Yeah, my
I'm gonna repent
from your dick. Repent from that dick, nigga.
Man, y'all are some weirdos, man.
Hey,
I
at least I store my peanut butter and jelly in between the sandwich, buddy. I'm just saying.
that's crazy.
I'm just saying, bro. But
Are
look,
you
look,
Smucker's
I
guy
get
or
what you're
you
saying, but my point is overall, you don't follow the Bible completely yourself, so you have no right to judge
No,
nobody, and only God can judge people. And he
I
still
don't
loves gay
judge
people.
people. When have I judged anybody?
Okay, so if I
well
said if I
right
was
now
gay,
you're
right?
judging
No,
them off of
I'll say
being
this.
gay.
If I say I was gay, how would you view me?
I'm not judging them by being gay. I don't want it in my entertainment. What is wrong with
Yeah,
that?
but like, okay, so what's
Okay.
wrong with that is that you're segregating people who are literally different from you.
I,
You're saying
I,
like, why don't you guys do that somewhere where I don't see it?
it,
Because
and
it makes me because it makes me uncomfortable.
to be
Whereas
fair,
whereas that's just normal.
to be fair, I don't even like romance, period, and superhero stuff. That's why I don't like Superman that much anymore, because it's always the lovey love
No, and I
Dusty
understand that,
Lois
and I'm
Lane.
not, and one of the things that's happening right now is that you keep saying like, well, if anything, this is being done to me, and it's just like we've already kind of covered the fact that it's not for you, and you keep saying that, well, it's something that shouldn't exist at all. Personally, that's what that's what you're getting at, even though it's kind of it's giving off like a bigotry sort of thing.
I mean, you can see it like that. I don't see why gay stuff should be added to the story. I never seen a movie or a TV show of a gay superhero actually adding substance to the story. I'd
Well,
never
right
seen
now
it.
that's Morph.
You said that's what.
Like Morph is doing shit like that.
But he's not adding substance to it.
Well,
The only
they
thing it is he's just acting weird.
well, it's an ensemble, so everybody has a character arc that they have to go through. So Morph in particular has to go through something that's very specific to Morph.
I don't see nothing with more that's better. This gay version, I don't see nothing that's better than the original
So let's
Morph
take this
version,
for
in my opinion.
example. In X-Men 97, Morph has to transform into Jean for Logan to really hear them, right? So when Morph has to do that, Morph has to literally somebody else for Logan to even notice them.
But he could have been straight and done that.
Doesn't that kind of doesn't it's unrequited love. That's something that's
He could be straight and then do that. Like, no, bro. Gene is his only voice of reason. That's the point. It's not about cross dressing or it's just Gene
oh, there it
happens to be
is.
the voice of reason, so he has to turn into Phoenix.
So yeah,
Go ahead, MCU man.
so the thing about it is that can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead and use your weird examples.
well, it's not I mean it might be weird to you, right? But this is just normal for everybody else because everybody has been into somebody that hasn't felt the same about them. Like that's a normal thing.
Hey man, back then it was weird to be white and be friends with black people. So, but now that's
It's
normal.
just normal.
Yeah. I mean, we could consider it weird by your logic because it's the olden days, right? Because everything that's old is better. Not everything. A lot of things are, right? Entertainment is washed down. I agree, but not everything is fucking that's old is better, bro. Some of that shit got to go. Let's be real.
My thing is they rather have female leads and gay leads over black male, and it's wrong. This
Okay,
this generation was supposed to be the black male leads in science fiction. 20 to 30 years ago, it was
Yeah.
white men. It was white
okay.
men. Now, 20 to 30 years, now it's white woman. To me, it's still white power, and that is wrong.
It will
I feel
always be right power. It will always be white power, and I agree with you. It's just even like because they'll do this. Like what I like to do is I like to call it the puppet method. Like, look at Ariel, right? When they were made Ariel, they tried to give us a black girl just to keep all the black girls happy. That's fake love. That's fake representation. So I agree with you. That shit is disgusting to me. But what the thing is I'm trying to tell you is, as that is true, the thing is, look, okay, you have a problem with gays and women's in fiction, right? But why can't you just be like,
Shit.
okay, well, I'm not gonna focus on that. I'm just only gonna care about bigger, because it seems like you complain more about that than you want to support black people in there. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't see you talk about black people enough as much compared to the gay and
There's
shit. Like,
barely any black characters.
you can't advocate for Static Shock gays and women.
I talk about Static and stuff,
But you don't
like,
do it compared to the gays and women's.
because that's what we're seeing. I'm complaining what's on my screen.
Okay, so let's say a person's complaining about a black man, right? I'm tired of these N words running the whole scene. Like,
Well, that's
you
being
ever
racist.
that's being racist, so that's bad, right?
Yeah,
So that's
being
what I'm trying to tell
racist is
you.
being bad.
So okay, so let's make bullet points. Black people have been discriminated for dating outside their race, or just even being a couple. They
Yeah.
have been discriminated for being represented in the media. They have been beaten down and killed because they are black. Let's look at the gay parallels. They have been discriminated because they're in a couple, right? They have been discriminated because they are getting represented in media, just like black people. And they get beat down and killed because they're gay. There are similarities. That's what I'm telling you. So, like, their suffering don't matter? Is that what you're telling me? Even though we've been through the same shit?
First,
By these white people, by these
I'm gonna
same bigot
keep telling
motherfuckers?
you. I'm gonna keep telling you this: black people and gay people are not in the same category. You have to stop the
They
nonsense.
ain't, but we have similar pain. You cannot deny that.
Gay people can hide being gay. I could be gay and then go into my community as a straight person. You can't hide being black.
But that don't mean nothing. That okay, so but maybe they have to hide being gay, because if the dad or mom finds out, they'd kill them, kick them out, hang them, be home. I've been in the hood, right? I'm from the hood,
Yeah.
and in the hood, if you dating a 14-year-old and you like 32, right? Or if you're dating a girl who's barely legal and in middle school, they would rather keep you than keep a gay person. If you kill somebody, they'd rather keep you than keep a gay person. That is weird. That is fucked up. Is it not?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with me?
Oh my goodness, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's part of the discrimination package. Again, I'm not saying beat for beat they've been through the same thing, but there are parallels between us and them. Is what
And
I'm
then
trying to
you
tell
keep
you.
you keep mixing real life with entertainment. I don't
That's not what I'm arguing.
I'm not upset with gay people in real life. I'm not saying they should die or whatever. I'm not saying any of that. I just don't like it in my fantasy. What's wrong with
Okay,
that?
but just like us black people, right, who have been beaten down, discriminated
Yeah.
for dating and all this,
Yeah.
just like how they got beaten down, discriminated for dating and all this shit too, just how we want to be represented in the media because America has been giving us the boot enough. What difference does that make with gay people, bro?
What
Or anybody who
percentage of
suffers?
gay people you think are into the nerd stuff? Be honest.
There's more white fans than there is black fans, buddy. I've already
You're not
debunked this.
answering the question. What percentage of gay people do you think is into the nerd culture, into Marvel and DC? Because it's very small. What percentage?
If it's very small, it don't fucking matter.
So you're not answering the question. What out of 100%?
Okay, let's say 1%. I say 1%, right?
Okay, so why are we focusing and making entertainment for 1% of the fan base?
They've been marginalized like black people?
It makes no sense.
Because like black people, even though they're the minority race compared to, even though the minority demographic compared to, even though the minority compared to straight white men in the geek fandom, they have been marginalized just like us, so they kind of deserve that chance.
Oh my God. You're killing me, man.
This is reality, my guy.
So if pretend you had a company that sells books and stuff, and 1% out of 100%, you're gonna focus on that 1% and then upset your main fan base, and then you lose sales on your book because you're focusing on that 1%?
No, because not everybody, bro. Hollywood's not putting all their apples in one basket with gay people. It's
They
common, but it's not the majority.
they're doing that, and they're feminizing it. They're
Okay,
catering. They're catering to groups that don't even care about this product.
but they're not cater. Okay, but again, as I'm going to tell you, there are less black nerds than there are white nerds, and they still
That
appeal
is
to us.
true.
And our shit don't sell, does it not? But it's you know why it's
a
that?
reason why our stuff actually do sell. When there's a good story, it sells. Black Panther made over $1 billion. The Blade movie saved Marvel. What are you
But that's the
talking
thing,
about?
though. How long is that gonna last? Because we don't support our own people. Like, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I love Milestone. And I got mad when they sold out to racist DC because I want us. I'm an MLK guy, but I can understand what Malcolm X said when he said we need to hold our own, and that's why I'm thinking DC, bro. It ain't gonna fly because a lot of these blurs out here, right? And I don't want to call them out because they're my people, but a lot of them really want to support Superman. Like, let's be real, a lot of black people would prefer Batman over Static Shock. You know what I mean? Like, it's already kind of feeling like that.
Unfortunately.
Fortunately, they prefer Peter Parker over Virgil, and Virgil was our Peter Parker. He was our Miles Morales.
To me, Static Shock is way better than Spider-Man. Have you read the original Static comics?
Yeah, I haven't. I read the original, and then I went to the show, and then I stopped. But that's when I was a kid. But I plan on getting back to it, especially that he's coming back. I'm gonna reread all of that.
I got all of Static original comics, and to me, that is the best storytelling I ever read. Like, it's so genuine. It matches the hood so much, mixed with superhero stuff. Like, it's really good. Like, if anybody don't have any Milestone Static comics, y'all should definitely try to buy them, maybe digitally or online. But those are some good ass stories.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say also Cyber Dad, you're the goat, bro. Appreciate you because I like I said, you're the one who support the cause. But I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. A lot of black people, especially in the anime fandom too, they expect white people to give us this shit. When it's like, no, we gotta expect our own. Like, only we can help ourselves, bro.
Plus,
These white people could throw a black character just to tap dance for us. They can mean anything behind one context. But with black people, like, they got to be trying true to themselves. But it's going to come back. They're going to bite in their ass, and then they're going to wake up.
What kills me about black nerds today, most of them are Uncle Toms. Most of them only care about the white characters. They don't think about the black characters. And then when the black characters get mistreated on the screen, they don't complain. And that's the reason why we're behind. Because if more of us complain about the racist shit that's in Marvel and DC, I think they would change. But the Uncle Toms will not complain. They won't.
And I want to say this, Cyber Dad, because I see you said Miles Morales is doing well. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. This might be controversial. Y'all might hate me for this, but Miles is only doing well because of the Spider-Verse movies. If they were never made, he wouldn't have sold as well. And I'm not saying that because I hate him. I like him. I like Batman Beyond better, but I can respect Miles. But let's be real. Like, most of these characters, even Moon Knight, he probably wouldn't even sell well if he didn't have his own show. You know what I mean? Like, that's why they have synergy. Why else would they have synergy in their media? You know what I mean? Why you think they trying to make nowadays? You look at the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. They was themselves. But if you look nowadays, they try to be more like the movie versions of themselves because the movie's so well. So why you think Miles is trying to be like himself? Now that may also mean that he's a better character in the movies, which I've heard commonly. But it could also mean a double synergy where it's like, well, he needs to be more recognizable to the wider audience. You know what I mean? So it's like, I really feel like people are supporting him. Blade is different. Blade, he even racist white motherfuckers kind of like him. So he's a different story, right? Because he's just that good. But Miles needed a movie because comics didn't do well.
I just believe black characters can sell because I've seen it before. If you just if you write us good, and you don't make us like just simple or something, we can sell. I
All right,
believe that.
I might be lying. I might be lying, Cyber Dad. Like again, I could be wrong with this, but that was just my speculation. But if you want to school me on that, because I feel like you're more of a Miles fan than I'm not really even a Miles fan. I just know that's sometimes the pattern with black characters is that unfortunately, since we can't hold our own, we have to sell out to white dollars. Like Paul said, there would be a lot of coons in this like sphere here. You know what I mean?
Hey, Cyber Dad, do you want to join the stream? Because I can
Yeah,
send the link.
yeah. Because you can school me on this shit. Like I'm not gonna debate you. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, right? But
I'm going to send the link to Cyber Dad. Here's the link.
yeah,
If you look,
you can school me on the mouse shit. But what was I gonna say?
that's the
Fuck.
link.
But like I agree with you with that. But that's the thing. So like, let's say, let's say, let's say. Okay, so you know back in the day, right? Like you couldn't have black characters on their own as a solo run usually, right? Like some of
Yeah,
them will make it, some of them won't. Like Night Thrasher, kind of nobody really cares about him, right? Compared to like
bro.
Batman or something.
Bro,
So
did you see my Daredevil reviews?
I have seen some of them, but again, I'm not a big fan enough to know. I only got wind of it because of Geek
I
Grip.
I felt like Nightcrasher was the perfect character to be in a Daredevil show with the cool skateboard and stuff, and he's a street fighter. I felt like that character would fit in a street level crime of Daredevil. I think that was a missed opportunity
That
of
says
the
something else.
MCU not putting him in there.
Okay, yeah, Cyber Dad. Yeah, either a different stream or you can join my Discord. Paul can too if he has a Discord. We could probably talk about the mouse thing later. That could be a subject for another video because I would love to discuss like more black characters with y'all. You
I
know,
be
it seems
so
interesting.
busy, so I don't know when the next time I do a live stream. I'm
It like
always busy.
when it happens, it happens. Because like this one came out on the fly, right? So like we'll have time. I feel like we'll have
Yeah,
time if we just
'cause
we just gotta
I
plan
saw
it.
you just talking shit in my comment section in some of my videos, so I was like, I need you to join my stream because I just
Mhm.
think you're reading me completely wrong, just
Hey,
completely wrong.
I mean, okay, well, before we go on my finishing point, there's a big fucking problem I have with you with the light Power Ranger stream. Okay, so I want to get on that, and this is on the subjects of blurs as well, because we're kind of leaning in on the subject of blurs anyways with the comic sales and shit.
Yeah,
Okay, so remember that live stream you had with the Power Ranger, and the guy was like the Green Ranger. You know, he was dressed as the Green Ranger, and he walked in full of women that were ratchet and shit, right? And maybe he wasn't expecting a date or maybe he was. We don't know, right? We ain't him. We can't read his brain. But my thing is, what you used was the point. Was see, this is why you can never date a female and be a nerd. I agree. Most females ain't into the nerd culture, but my friend MCU man, right? He's a big nerd. His wife. It's not even his girlfriend. His wife wasn't
yeah.
even a big nerd, and she wasn't. And also she was white too. So and he's a blurred. He's a black man, but
Okay.
yeah, he's the black man. He's a blurred, and he's into like Marvel Avengers. He's a big Ant Man fan. You know, he was talking about comics, so he had to work twice as hard to get this white girl, right? And
Yeah.
it's like he finally got her, but at first she thought it was weird. But that's the thing is like the reason why I felt like because he was a good looking dude. You and I both agree that he was a good. You know, we can acknowledge your brother got some sauce. You know what I mean? He got some game. So he got game. You know, he was a little awkward, but that's how us blurs be. We just nerds like that. But he was spitting game to them girls, and some of them even found him attractive. Even the one that was kind of being mean to him, I think they said like, "Oh, I like your dreads, but the way you came in here dressed up as the Green Ranger, that's a little too like that's a little too far for me right now." You know, like maybe I could like even some of the girls said that. They're like, maybe I can get like I like nerd shit like you, but you got to ease into it. There's got to be stages to it. Girls love to work for like who you are. They don't like it's like how can I
How
say it?
many girlfriends have you ever dated?
I've dated a decent amount. I've even had flings.
So
So
have you? I want you to answer my questions very honestly. Most of the girls you dated, did you see them with comic books?
my recent one is in the mangaka and she's Japanese.
That's not my question. Most other girls have you dated? Was most of them? Did you see them own comic books?
Okay, so I'll get
You're
into
not
this.
answering my question. You're not answering my question. Yes or no?
Okay, well
Most of the girls that you have dated, did you see them
He's like
on
reviving
comic
the
books?
dead. Most of the girls that you have dated.
Answer my question.
Okay, bro.
God damn it.
All right, you sound like a pissed off necromancer. Relax. All
Answer
right, I
my
got you, bro.
question.
Okay, bro. All right, so no, they didn't, but that's because
Okay, they're
they
not
was
into the
casual fans
shit.
though. They was
Most
casual
women,
fans.
bro. I'm not bragging. I'm not bragging, but I slept with hundreds of females.
Okay.
I've been to plenty of girls' houses. There's all out of hundreds and hundreds of girls I mess with. I probably seen a few girls that was actually into the MCU stuff. It is a very small community of
But they're
girls that's
dedicated.
actually into Marvel, DC, owning comics, action
Mhm.
figures, video games, etc., etc. It is a
Mhm.
small circle, but guys like you are going to lie and imagine the number higher than what it is.
I
Most
said
girls,
1%
most
about the
women
gay
are
people.
not
How's that
in.
high?
Most women are not into this shit. And cyborg, side dad, whatever your name is, 317. You're sipping some bullshit. It is not 45% of women into the nerd stuff. No, it's not. No, it's
Oh,
not. Get the
oh,
hell
that's
out of
fucking
here
good.
with that.
Oh,
Get out of
good.
here.
All right. Let me get into this. Right. So when I mean that they didn't have comics, it's because they were not. It's not that they weren't into the nerd culture. I've been with some Filipino women. They love anime, but they didn't own any manga. They just love consuming the media through the
Anime is a
screen.
different product. It's a different subject.
Okay, well, I'm getting
Get
to
out
this
of
one too.
here.
Oh my god, I'm getting to this one too.
Okay,
Okay,
get to the
so
point.
as far as the American girls I dated, black woman, white woman,
Yeah.
Hispanic, um, they also I've only met 3 girls with comic books. I'm gonna be real with you, right? Only 3.
Okay.
This is like out of the 15 I dated, right?
Yeah.
Well, I want to say okay, so 15. Most of them are flings, but I dated like 10 of them. 10 of them. 5 of them were flings. Um, and the thing is, they still even then the 3 ones that had comic books, and then the other ones the most of them like to consume it through media, just like everybody else. That's how they ease into the comics nowadays. You know what I mean? Like back then, you had to buy a comic. You know what I mean? Like if we're talking
Yeah.
like 1930s and shit, that was just all you had. But
Yeah.
now that like especially nowadays that superheroes are more accessible and they're so oversaturated, it's like how could you not ease into it? Like that's kind of how you dip your toes in this shit. Like anime too. Like if you want to dip your toes in the manga, I know it's a different product, but it's still like the same thing at the end of the day.
It's
Like
not the same thing. It's
it's a
not the
comic
same
book,
thing.
but it's a comic
Anime,
book.
and you can ask anybody with common sense. Anime is different between Marvel and DC.
Yeah, but
It's a
if you have
different
common
product.
sense, what I noticed is when people say common sense, they don't really have it. It's just the ironic part. But let me get onto this. Let me get onto this.
Yeah.
Manga, we're not talking about Japanese, right? That's different, right? They view
Yeah.
manga different. But we're talking about manga imported to America, English transitioned, right? Like
Yeah.
you can say it's different in the 90s, right? But nowadays manga is at an all-time high, just like comics. They constantly beat each other out sometimes. Hands they were getting fucked
I
up.
can admit that woman anime. That's a different thing. I'm talking
Yeah.
Marvel. I'm talking DC. I'm talking Star Wars. I'm talking like manly
Okay.
products that they are feminizing in today's age, where the fan base is not. It's not that. Women are
Okay, well, let
barely
me say
into this
this.
stuff.
Let me say this. Basically, man or woman, the casual person nowadays has to ease into those comics more often than not. Some of them just get into the comics, right? But most of them would get into it via video games or anything that's on the screen because it's more accessible, it's easy. And then maybe they'll make that way towards the comics. Comics is hard to do because you have to buy each issue or each volume.
It-
Whereas, like, if I could go to the store and buy a Deadpool like 3-pack, I have a 3-movie collection right here. I could just buy 3 in one and call it a day instead of buying like issue after issue or buying a subscription. Like it's it's hard because of the financial dedication you have to make. You know, I mean, there's so
it
much.
is
Think.
It's not even just comics. I barely see girls into the video games. I barely see girls into the action figures or card collecting or any of that. Comics is just one thing. Like I don't see girls into this stuff, and people keep making excuses why they're feminizing Marvel and DC. It don't make sense to me.
But okay, well, I'm gonna get into that a little later. What I'm saying right now is basically this: you don't you don't have to own merch though like that. You can still be a
To me,
nerd.
you
Like
do.
no, but
That makes you a
like you said
that
with
makes
Jordan
you a
Level
fan.
Fox, like you said with Jordan Level Fox, you don't have to own the comics and everything to be a fan though, right? You just
No,
gotta
I'm
love
saying
it.
you have to own something. You have to own at least movies, video games, or comics or action figures. In one of those categories, most fans own something.
They own movies,
Let's
right?
stop the
So
nonsense.
the girls I've been dating have owned movies or seen the movies on the streaming services multiple times. So that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not saying they're overtaking the males. I'm not saying that. But and I'm not even
You're
arguing the
killing me,
minority
man.
versus majority. You're using that as a crutch. But what I'm saying is that it is a very it's like Power Rangers. It's a small but dedicated fan base, right? Like there could be small but dedicated anything. That's what really fucking matters. So it's like
Actually, Power Rangers have a huge fan base.
not compared to the shit nowadays. If we compare it to Marvel and
Power Rangers
DC,
have their own cons. When you can have your own convention center, that's a big fan base.
but I can be like you and be like, okay, well, they don't make up the percentage as much as Marvel and DC fans, so they don't matter. I could do that. And that sounds stupid, doesn't it?
I don't think you know the Power Ranger community at all. It is a huge community.
I mean, it is now, but at one time, were they not dormant and small?
Yeah, it was dead. Once upon a time, the Power Rangers community was dead. I think it got popular again once Power Rangers got on Netflix, maybe around 2015, 16 or something like that. And then that's when Power Rangers blew up again. And so it was dead once upon a time. But right now, it is a huge fan base.
But I was one of those people that was there. I'm constantly showing my nephews and nieces that are toddlers Power Rangers. They love Tommy. They love Zach. They love, Kimberly and Trini and all them. Like I'm one of those helping communities. So I know, if anything, I know what's up, dog.
What's
You know
up,
what I mean?
bro?
What's up?
What's
up,
up?
dog?
So what would you're on bullshit when you said 45% of females is into the nerdy stuff.
That's a lie. So 35 to 45% of women aren't into gaming and comic books. One of the biggest games that women love to play is Final Fantasy 14, which is held to be one of the greatest and one of the long-running MMOs of all time.
I'm talking about
No. You said nerd culture. That is part of nerd culture. There's no dismissing that. Now, if you want to be specified on what you love,
I'm specifying it. I'm specifying it with Marvel and DC.
You are looking still at 35 to 40% of that.
No.
You can't deny the fact that's something you have not looked up. You are going from your whatever lie of you sleeping with hundreds of women and saying that's not the fact. We are talking about statistical facts of women not only going to movies.
Yeah, I looked up the facts,
but also purchasing comic books. Also sitting here talking about it. There are plenty of women who are loving these comic books. Maybe not the ones you imagine, but the ones that I've came across and spoken with and interviewed are huge in the comic books. And if we're looking at the totality of all genres, and I've even bring in Star Wars, the percentage is higher. We're looking at 45 to 65% of support and participation done by women. And if we're talking about mangas to be specific, they have some of the greatest writers to produce some of the best animes that we ever watched. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood,
Cowboy Bebop,
Demon Slayer, Cowboy Bebop. You have even Tokyo Ghoul. Women who have written phenomenal stories, not feminizing, but enjoying it. The points that Buddy here was trying to make as far as when it comes to blacks and the gays, they are incorporated within this. Another huge community that people want to dismiss of the LGBTQ community is the furry community. They support heavily in the nerd culture. They support some of the biggest and long-running love stories within the manga community. They are there. They should be represented. Just like black people. Static Shock should have been support it, but during the times of, I believe, the early 2000s, that he was going up against heavy hitters. You had Batman, you still had Superman. Not only that, you had Justice League,
Spider-Man.
the regular Justice League, and Unlimited, and you had him on WB. But you still had these major superheroes appear in his shows: Batman, Superman, the Spider-Man out in Africa that people don't want to bring up. Miles Morales did numbers in the comic books. Miles Morales is one of the most broken versions of Spider-Man. Even though Peter Parker is still held as one of the greatest in his specific universe, Miles Morales is doing numbers, and the way that Sony presented him in the art style is why DC is getting shitted on, because DC dismissed Sony on giving Batman Beyond that. These are not opinions; these are statistical, written down facts from interviews of talking to these people. The reason that I talk to you or even comment on that, because you're pulling out shit to get people engaged. That is a phenomenal way to get people talking. But if you want people to support the product, especially the black
I just looked up Marvel and DC. But it says 75% men are into Marvel and DC.
Where are you pulling this? Where are you pulling this from?
I'm Googling it.
All right, how about females?
What's your source?
Yeah, I just said it, but you're interrupting me. 75% men are into Marvel, and 25% is their female fan base.
Okay, well, can I get to this point? So when Power Rangers was in low numbers, are we supposed to count them out? Because that's the thing. We gave them a chance. I was one of those people, right? When we were dormant, when we were lowing down, and it went back on Netflix because of our support and our outcry, and we still contribute. So that's what I'm trying to tell you, Paul. What you're doing is, because they're less than a percentage of the majority, they don't matter. And that's what I'm trying to say is,
I'm
because
saying,
we're black people, we're outnumbered by white nerds. So does that mean that our voices don't matter either? Because we can play by that logic.
Where are you getting that the numbers was short?
I'm saying, if I'm representing a company and most of my fan base are men, why am I not catering to the percentage that's going to make me millions of dollars? That's all I'm saying. That's all.
They're still making millions of dollars. What are you
but they could be making more money if they cater to the fan
Why
base.
Cater when they can still develop stories? There was no cater. That's the thing about Americans it's so frustrating. They think they can cater to just anyone, and that's why manga is destroying the comic book world. They do not cater. They do not care. One of the biggest, longest running mangas and anime running right now of every year is One Piece. You know how many people are cross-dressers, transgenders, and gays in that show? But One Piece is doing, you can yuck all you want. One Piece is doing numbers globally every single year. Hell, they're even being represented. The Straw Hat Pirates flag is being used in protest.
Can I say this too? Why do you think Deadpool and Wolverine was the highest grossing movie? And Deadpool's a fruitcake, right? He's a feminized person.
Gay is popular now. Being a fruitcake wins you awards now. That's the generation we're in.
But you said it didn't sell though, just like a minute ago.
No, I'm saying that most of the fan base are men, and I just feel like they should cater to what's going to make them millions.
Most of the nerds and otakus are white.
To the white man.
That's what I'm saying. Like what?
You're saying cater to
you gotta cater to the white man because most otakus are white and
most
comic book fans are white.
So you tap dancing.
I'm not tap dancing.
Damn, he got you.
You're catering. You say cater to it. You tap dancing.
How am I tap dancing?
You want to cater. You're tap dancing.
How am I catering? You're just
you should go over here and cater to the white man because they're going to make you the most money, master.
No,
you're looking at a cultural impact that Ryan Coogler did with Black Panther 1-2. And then came in with Sinners. The fuck is you talking about?
Got him.
But what are you talking about? Black Panther made over $1 billion.
But was they catering? Did they cater?
No, a little.
Oh, okay then. Then stop catering. Create art. Create art. Things that make sense. If things are written in a way that makes sense, why the fuck does it matter who's being represented into the movie? Representation matters. If you write good stories, it's good. Now, if you don't want to support it, cool. Don't watch it. It's not killing you. You don't have to watch it. Hell, you probably don't.
So you can't agree that they're feminizing a lot of these Marvel movies and stuff.
What do you mean feminized? What's being feminized? Give me
like
a
lot.
What?
Like it's always got to be a female villain now, or a female lead, or
What?
In
the
what
woman always
situation?
gotta win.
In what instance? In
Give
what
us an
instance?
example, bro.
Give an example, just like in the Deadpool Wolverine movie, they gotta go against.
She's
that
been a
female.
character. She's been a female character
Lady
in the
Pool
comics.
Deadpool has been a thing, and it's a whole joke, right? Right. Ryan Reynolds even joked about that. He was looking forward to put his own woman in there. What are you talking about?
It's
Cassandra
lame.
Nova
Why do
was
they
a
gotta
female
go
in the
against
comics,
a female?
dog.
Why couldn't they go
hold
against
on,
a
hold
male?
on, hold on. Are you? Do you dislike women? Are you suppressing something?
No,
He is woman.
I don't like man. I don't like man versus woman. It's stupid.
I don't like men, bro. You do.
I don't like man versus woman. It's silly to me.
How
Like,
is that
like,
silly?
men are
Oh
adopted.
my
Men are
goodness.
stronger than women.
You can't make this up, bro. Dude, Cassandra Nova was a female in the comics. That's why they brought her in there. It's a representation of the, because now okay, I don't like it because Deadpool had his identity in the 90s and 2000s, and now ever since the 2013 game, they've been trying to make him ride the coattails of the X-Men for the fucking longest, and I don't like that. But that's the reason why they had Cassandra Nova in there, because they're trying to make him the greater part of the X-Men universe. That's why they had Juggernaut and Deadpool 2 and stuff like that. And they had
People
the
should be thankful
X-Force.
for Ryan Reynolds for doing that because we got X-Men and now in the MCU. It was a
Mhm.
huge thing.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest thing that was shown of X-Men being in the MCU was because Wolverine and Deadpool in the crossovers, and how he always broke the fourth wall to talk about, oh, we didn't have a budget to get more X-Men. Funny that. And now
Yeah, that made billions, bro.
it.
I think, did it make just a billion or over a billion? The first movie.
The first movie we're looking at. Look, I won't even.
He's been a fruitcake for all three, despite being in a dedicated relationship to a woman. He's been gay in all three, and he made it successfully big. And so, and I want to double in onto that too. So, have you ever heard of Voltron?
Yeah.
Yeah, you remember the 80s Voltron, right? And then there was like the 2000s one, and then guess what? It went dormant for a bit. Guess who brought it back? When it came to Netflix, when they got rebooted for Netflix, guess who brought it back? Women and gay people. You could look up. They were a great part of it. Were they the majority? No, but they were a great helping hand. Just like how us black people are a great helping demographic to the manga community. So they can't count us out. So when we make a Yasuke manga, or we make something that's about black people, but we get disrespected by other Japanese people or white racist people, then they can't say nothing because we have a right, because off of our own backs, we've bought these manga, we bought these comic books. Milestone has to get a say because us black people have helped, just like how these gay people and these women have helped Voltron come back. Yes, it was quote unquote feminized, I guess that you want to say, but now it was famous in 2017. Everybody was talking about Voltron. Look at Kim Possible, right? Early 2000 show, female lead. Majority of the fan base is male. Little boys love Kim Possible. Avatar: The Last Airbender, right? Previous protagonist was Aang. He was a 12-year-old boy. The sequel was Legend of Korra. That was a female. And I want to tell you a little fun story, a little fun fact. So when Korra came out, she was going to be a male originally, but then they wanted to go towards female, I believe. But they were scared, so they tested little boys, right, that liked Ben 10 and all this cool action boy shit. They were like, hey, we're gonna show you guys this new show called Legend of Korra. It's a continuation off of Avatar. Let me know what you guys think of the main character. They showed the main character they're like, does this bother you that it's a girl? No, she's cool. She whoops butt. That's all I care about. And the majority of fan bases in Korra and Korra's a bisexual female, mind you. I mean, she gets bisexual in the comics, but that's my point. It's a female, and the majority of fan bases in Kim Possible and Legend of Korra are boys, little boys. And then when you go to the 2017 Voltron, that got greatly revived by men, gays, and women alike, and probably even black people too. So it's not like in every instance when you quote unquote feminize the product, it's a bad thing. No, Power Rangers can come back if they make the female a red. I agree. I would love a black Red Ranger or a green Red Ranger. I think it's our turn too, but I'm not gonna bash the woman.
Female Red Ranger would destroy the product.
Why would it destroy the product?
Well, why would it? Look at Voltron. I just told you the Voltron example. Voltron got brought back, and there was a lot of gay shit in there too, and it was talked about really heavily in 2017, the Netflix version.
if you make the original Power Rangers like a reboot and you make it a female, it will it will drop in sales like the 2017 Power Ranger movie.
But not like the 2017 Voltron. Explain, please. We get the point.
I'm
Explain.
telling y'all, it will fail.
But how?
I'm trying to see where you got the numbers where Power Rangers numbers increase because they went.
Oh yeah, that too. We want to see. Do you have the
I
percentages,
want
or you're just gonna keep speaking on anecdotal experiences that probably don't even fucking speak?
Well,
for
I
reality?
looked up interviews where they said it failed. That's why they didn't make a number 2 or 3.
I'm not talking about the movie. I'm talking
The
about
actors itself said the movie failed.
Okay, well, Buddy's point here was to see if you looked up the percentage numbers because he's trying to bring. He told you about the percentage numbers. See if you can debunk them. It's easy to
Percentage
Google
numbers
search.
on what?
I want to ask, where did you find the numbers that the engagement and watch hours of Power Rangers increased because they went to Netflix? Because I know someone who not only did a YouTube video of Power Rangers, he's also one of the biggest fans of Power Rangers. And I would love for y'all to sit down and talk about that. I have his number like directly. And when it comes to black comic books, he's all the guy I posted, Captain Diesel, a hell of a comic book historian, loves comic books. Hell, he even led the charge of boycott DC to support black characters to give them some more light. Hell, he stopped playing Marvel Rivals because they don't give them, the black characters, any new skins. But all these new characters get it. But you don't bring that up. But the people that I've talked to that are actually in the field, it's not just throwing out bullshit for engagement, who are really fighting the war.
I'm not throwing out bullshit. Just because you don't agree with me doesn't mean it's bullshit.
I've asked for numbers, I asked for specifics, and you have given me.
I told you. I said I looked up YouTube videos.
Okay, that
don't mean shit.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
So if I'm watching videos on the actors that was actually in the goddamn movie,
yeah,
and they explain the movie why it fell, that doesn't count. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, again, just like I told you, the Cora example, they were afraid she didn't work, and when they actually pulled the switch, which again they could have risked upsetting those little boys. No, those little boys said that they were happy. You could look up the story. I have receipts too, buddy, and that worked. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Not every fucking situation where they feminize the product will it fail. Look at Kim Possible, Legend of Korra, Voltron 2017.
Korra was some of the best writing that Avatar's done.
Mm-hmm.
No,
and the majority still male.
That shit was straight garbage.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's besides
how
the
was
point.
It garbage? How was it garbage?
It's garbage. She's lame. She's not the airbender.
But how?
Oh, here we go. The large.
If that's your personal take, everyone is allowed their
personality sucks. It's not entertaining.
Why is it entertaining? Is it something? Is it because you just don't like female leads? If that's the case, just be honest with yourself. Tell the truth.
That and she's just
okay. Then that's the truth.
She's not the last Avatar. She's not. If you compare her to the last Avatar, she's not even close. Let's stop.
What do you mean? Close as far as what?
Character development.
Aang didn't even have the most character development in his own story.
He's
way better than her.
Not the LARP.
And y'all sucking dick if y'all don't believe that.
I think you're sucking dick. You want the majority of males on your screen, buddy.
We can admit Zuko and Katara had the best character development in Avatar in its entirety.
Even Sokka, put Sokka in there. Fuck.
Sokka had great character development.
Y'all are killing me.
You haven't said anything to debunk any of my statements. This is an embarrassment. You pulled me in.
I'm telling you
I came to
what
your
it is, and you're just
platform.
avoiding it. So it's on you.
This is embarrassment. I thought I was coming to a state.
You're telling me assessments on the stream. If you told me before the stream, I could do my research and tell you why it is wrong. But I didn't know these questions was gonna pop up.
We asked you to look it up, bro. We could definitely
do another stream where I could do my research and tell you why your dumbass is wrong.
Yeah.
Paul, we asked you to look up multiple times the percentage of things and do your research.
I did. I looked up the Marvel. It said 75% man, 25% of women.
Well, we had to ask you for the woman, and then you're just like, "Oh, let me get to that part."
I said 25%.
You took your time on purpose.
I did. I looked up Marvel. I'm not about
And
to
then-
look
and
up
then-
every single category. I looked up Marvel. It said 75% man, 25% woman.
Okay, but we had to wait for that like for fucking 5 hours. That's why I told
No,
you,
I
like,
said that a long
underlay.
time ago. You better rewatch the stream, buddy.
So where did you
And
get
I'll clip
that?
it,
Where
show
did you
you.
get that statistic from?
I
Where did you get that?
Googled it.
But what link? What link did you get, bud? I want to know.
Look it up yourself. I'm not about to do everything for you.
Okay,
But
so
you
we're
wanna
looking
do
at
the research,
No.
though.
We're looking at the demographic of the IJRAR.org Fandom Studies of Marvel Cinematic Universe. We're looking at a gender 67% identified as male, while 32% as female, 2% as non-binary or other. Age distribution: 75% were aged between the ages of 18 and 24. 20% was 25 to 34. And 5% was 35 to 44, and 0% was 45 and above. This is coming from the IJRAR.org. If you want to look at other statistics,
So it said 30-something% woman.
we are looking at the
That's not a
Beat,
big percent.
comicsbeat.com. They look at it as for their readers, we're looking at 40% of our readers are females, and our sales are about the same in that category. Market research from comicsbeat.com also says market research says 46.67% of comics fans are females. Okay, that was back in 2014, so the number probably grew over time.
Oh fuck, that's outdated. That's over 10 years, bro.
So
come on, man. You're reading something that was over 10 years ago.
Well, he at least brought it up. He didn't
that was back 10 years ago, and I specifically said that number probably grew because of the expansion of nerd
get
culture.
out of here, man.
But you're dismissing it. You said I just looked up Google and I've done research and I'm just sitting here. You are a terrible debater. If you
Not only
are
that, but you didn't say half the statistic like he did, and then he was just pretending that he was delaying it. Like, no, bro, we know you stopped that man for a reason.
I know a lot of your shit is false and all types of anything, because you sat here on this fucking platform called YouTube and said you had sex with hundreds of women, knowing that's a goddamn lie.
How's that a lie?
Unless you paid
so
for
you know what my dick is. Yeah,
unless you paid for
what? Dude,
unless you paid for coochie. There's no
it doesn't matter if I paid or not.
This nigga is lying.
No, I'm not.
You know you are. Stop
how many days?
lying. Hundreds of women.
Hey, how many days is in a year?
Hundreds of women.
How? Listen, answer my question.
Hundreds
how
of
many
women.
days is in a year?
How many days are in a year, bro?
365. Why?
365. So, having sex with a girl once a week with a different girl, that's
not you, brother.
Up to hundreds of girls.
That's not you, brother.
That is.
No, it's not, because there's another video of you sitting there. Hold on. There's another video of you out there saying, brother, you are out there on the
never had a woman in your life.
I haven't.
Okay.
In the same category as you.
I promise you, my wife alone destroys anything you have ever thought about touching.
No, I doubt that.
I guarantee
that.
He's
going to get a burger. He's going to come back and get a burger.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. My wife's a doctor. I'm good.
Hey, my wife, not my wife. I hope to be my wife, but I'm dating a girl who's from overseas, and we try to do art together. So
yeah, I've been with my wife for over 10 years.
Oh, did I tell you what he does to the woman he pays for? He eats like peanut butter and jelly between their ass cheeks. That's what Louis
Of course he does, because he's a cuck and he does weird shit like that.
He's a cuck.
That's why he does weird shit like that. Did you know that he's publicly on YouTube saying that he was addicted? He's back watching porn again?
Yeah. He's like, why is he? I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, that's not. I don't know. I get girls are complicated, bro, but it's like, just find the right one, bro. I'm sure he's got money.
You're not that fucking complicated if you know what you're doing.
Did you see the game he tried to pull with that white girl on Henry Resilient stream?
Not at all. He
failed miserably. That shit was terrible. That was like watching fucking 9/11 all over again. Not to be edgy, but it's just like it felt like the 9/11 of like Riz,
okay, I'm back on here now. I have to turn the Super Nintendo on for my daughter.
Dubs.
I
own a PS2.
What are y'all talking about now?
Nothing at all, brother.
Before we continue, I was gonna say it's Dubs that you own a Super Nintendo. I own a PS2, so like
I own a PS2 too.
Yeah, I like older consoles. I don't like that new shit.
Yeah.
I keep
I own GameCube, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, Game Boy Color, PlayStation 1 and 2, and Sega Genesis.
I own a PS4. I'm thinking about getting a PS5, but I'm hesitant on that. But
I got a PS5. Don't get it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd rather get a PC because I want to pay for because PS6 is gonna come out I think about 2 years or some shit. So that's kind of a ripoff.
I think the PS5 was one of the worst decisions of my life.
Yeah, I think so too. Like all the shit they're doing with gaming nowadays is so fucking stupid. But I was gonna say about my console collection. So I kind of sold it, but I'm gonna buy another Wii U. But I had a Wii U, and this is why I'd prefer a Wii U over a GameCube because a Wii U. So if you get a Wii U modded, right? Modded means like kind of tamper with. If you get a Wii U modded, you can play Wii U, Wii, and GameCube games. So that's a 3-in-1. So I would just prefer that if I were used to save up space. But if you want to go really, really classy and keep a GameCube, I could respect that. But I got a Wii U and I got it, and I was planning to get it modded so I can have a 3-in-1 because I already have Mortal Kombat Deception. And like I was trying to get like all 3 games on the system. So that shit was cool. And then I have a PS3, I have a PS4, I have a PS2. And I might get a Dreamcast. So like I'm definitely gonna collect some older consoles. So, but yeah, no, I might stay away from PS5. I do want to play the new Marvel Tokon though, because like I told you, I love Deadpool, so I gotta get.
If you can get that game on the PS4, get it. The PS5 is a waste of money.
Yeah,
if you have a TV like an LG, OLED, or anything of that caliber, having the PS5 is a solid console. There's nothing more. We have reached the pinnacle of graphic designs and fidelity. There's not much you can go from there. The PS5, as far as the dismiss of disc, I totally agree that is the wrong way to go. Everyone should have ownership of disc. But as far as the consoles, I have not only a PS5, I have a 4, I have the Xbox Series, Xbox X, I have a PC, I have a Nintendo Switch, I have a Nintendo Switch 2. I play on all of them. It is a fine console. You play what you love because gaming is it is a phenomenal way to express yourself. So if you love Sony PlayStation games, it's fine. But if you want to play on your PC, that's perfectly fine as well.
Yeah.
You want to diversify and just understand what gaming is. Some of my favorite games exclusively on PlayStation, but I have my PC because I like MMOs as well. In my Xbox, sometimes I was invested into the Game Pass because there are certain games that came out there when I was actually transitioning to the positions I am in as far as work now, where I actually could now afford those as much as I want now. So the Xbox has that experience. They have their exclusives. I don't agree with a lot of the business aspects of Xbox. They could be doing better, but we digress. So
yeah, no, I agree. Like I want to get a Switch. I was thinking about either getting a Switch or Switch 2, but I think like that'd be a topic for another day. I'd rather get something from you because all I really want is like 3 more consoles left, and I feel like I'm complete because I already have a Wii U. I'm planning on getting it modded, 3-in-1. PS2. I have the super slim PS3, so I don't need a PS1 because it plays PS1 games. I got a PS4, right? So I'm pretty much set. All I need is just a Switch 2 and maybe a 360 because I do want to play SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 on it. You know what I mean? SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 is like one of my favorite games of all time. And also, you're an MMO fan. That's what's up. I like JRPGs, but I try not to dip my toe into it. But I love the Final Fantasy series and I love Persona series. So like we can definitely talk about
Persona 5 Royale is one of my top 5 games of all time. I've played that at least 5 to 6 times. I can't wait till 4 Golden remake.
I'm a big 4 fan, bro. Oh, dude, hold on. Let me show you something real quick. All right, you see it? I got the 6. I bought this for $600. It was not fun, but I have the Persona 4 OVA box set.
Okay.
And it came with so much stuff. Like it came with the Chie buttons, and then I got my Chie statue, and then I got my Persona 3. This is actually a frame from the OVA, the Persona 3 OVA. This is actually a frame from that. This is not just any other picture. That's like an actual film piece that they put in the thing. Oh, that's Soul Eater, by the way. But I'm going to show you Chie, and then there's Makoto, or his name used to be Minato Arisato. I have the manga. And then, there's that. The Soul Eater stuff, the manga. Got some Wii U games here. Batman. Oh, no. This is what it is. My bad. Here's the manga. Persona 3 manga and the Soul Eater manga. So, yeah. Oh, that's my little Deadpool shrine. This motherfucker right here. All my Deadpool shit.
Shout out to Deadpool.
Yeah, bro. Appreciate you.
Fuck Deadpool.
Man, I hope Deadpool fuck you. No, I'm playing with stuff.
Nah, hell nah.
So hell
There's
no. I don't want that
fucking
piece of dick
over
in my
here.
ass. I already got Jay Leno's micro penis in my butt. I don't want that. That's what he said.
Yuck.
Hey, I'm gonna ask you something. Why does Jay Leno buy his fucking fan base? Why can't he just like actually make a good video for once in his life?
I hope Jay Leno is watching this. He
I hope
probably
so
is.
too. His fucking Static Shock video was buns, man. There's more ass than the jelly and peanut butter you eat out of that.
I
You know?
kept telling Jay Leno, like, dude, you're destroying your channel. When you're paying for robots to watch your channel and you're
Mm-hmm.
paying for robots for subscribers, you can never get the revenue you want because advertisers see that and they'll run away from that. And that's how you get paid on your YouTube channel. He thinks that he's doing a good thing. He call it promoting. Like, no, dude, you got robots on your channel. That's not good promotion. If you was
Mm-hmm.
trying to promote your channel, you should have paid a big YouTuber that had like 1 million subscribers and tell them to mention your channel. That's good promotion. But paying for robots to watch your channel, that's not good at all.
That's the thing. Even you know this shit, and it's just fucking sad. I don't even get to him. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, not only that, but it's just like I don't know. I just don't like the way he like disrespected Static Shock. Oh, he's a punk. He gets bullied.
He's
Then
an
get
Uncle
canceled the
Tom.
book.
And then he told me that Blue Marvel was race swap. I like, you're an Uncle Tom, dude.
Oh, let me go back. So, Cyber Dad, did you see this dude? That reminds me. There's this fucking dude named It's Naziak Entertainment Group. He says, what did he say? He said, black nerds are fucking pathetic. All you people care about are the worst black superheroes. Nobody cares about War Machine, John Stewart, or Miles Morales. Everybody loves Miles and John. What the fuck you talking about? And War Machine. And
Yeah,
he's this fucking retard.
literally,
He says Blue Marvel is the only black superhero that is actually deserving of a franchise. What is this motherfucker smoking?
John Stewart is literally the representation of Green Lantern. If anyone knows, anyone that grew up who's a millennial, they thought John Stewart was literally the Green Lantern.
John is my Green Lantern. Okay, with all respect to Hal, he's the OG, but John was my Green Lantern.
Yeah, John literally
once they put John Stewart in the Justice League animated series, he became a fan favorite. Period.
Yeah, he even beat Hal. Let's be honest.
Exactly. Well, that just proves if you could put black characters in a group or something and you write the character good enough, it will sell. Period.
Agreed. And that's why I'm telling you, bro. There's a lot of coons out there, bro. There's a lot of black people who want to cry about. I think there was someone named something the Sage. I watch him a lot. He's a black otaku too, and he says it all the time. He's like, I don't like how Bleach fans, because like this might I don't know if it might ruffle your feathers, Cyber Dad, but it's like Kubo knows how to draw black people, and Yoruichi is actually South Asian. Like I'm gonna be real with that. And that's the thing is like I want better black representation too, but we can't expect these Asians and these white dudes to really do it for us, bro. That's just why, like again, I'm a MOK guy, but I respect Malcolm X when he said we gotta take care of our own. So I want to look at Milestone, which that's back when they were Milestone. It's like I just want them to prosper.
As an individual who is an avid reader of black literature, of authors of James Baldwin, Toni Morrison, and the historical facts of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, a lot of people misconstrue the conversation, the speeches of what Martin Luther King Jr. was doing. He was thinking of the totality of everyone, and Malcolm definitely at the beginning was all about his people until he went to Mecca and seen that all brothers is of color, no matter what race you are. Now, when it comes to Malcolm, and when it comes to the late, great Dr. Martin Luther King, they both had a conversation among each other. They both defended their people the best way they could by both arms, and they died by the hands of those who try to turn us against them. So there will be, in my presence, because I love both, I love black representation, especially the ones
I love both too, man.
Who stood on something that they literally lost their lives for. Now, when it comes to, I'm a huge Bleach fan, and I'm a fanboy of Bleach.
Okay. Yeah.
Would like fanboy, like from the beginning, it's the best of the big three. I get what you're saying. Is there should be black representation, but you are right. We should not depend on other people to represent us. But we should speak out when they try to discredit and disrespect us on the big screen or small.
Oh yeah, fuck
Thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, I've been trying to tell Red and Jay Leno this from the beginning. They keep saying, "Oh, we should create our own characters." Yes, that's true. But when our characters is on the screen and we're not getting treated right, we should still complain about that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm on the fence of both, but I'm just what I'm basically saying is don't get surprised when we try to ask them for a handout and they don't do nothing. You know what I mean? So it's like we could do that, but we can't be surprised. We gotta expect these people because that's the thing is like MLK. You know, he had to learn vigilance. At first, he was like, you know, like I think this was his last like footage before he died. He was like, I realized that I've kind of been a little too optimistic with the outsiders. You know what I mean? And it's like that's what we shouldn't be. MLK led that example, and I think to not take that heed, that's kind of just being in vain with his death. So it's like that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's like, yeah, we could complain about that, and we should also advocate for like people to make black characters. But at the end of the day, what really is here for is that we should we should do both because this is all about black love, And it's like, but here's the thing, Paul. Here's the thing I want to tell you. The Bleach fans are doing this weird thing since they don't have enough black reps. Some Bleach fans are auto claiming characters are black. Like look at Yorichi. She's Southern Asian. And people are considering she's black. I'm not offended. It's just like I know she's not black though, because she's supposed to be heavily influenced off of Southern Asian culture. But then you have what's his fucking name, man? And then they also say Chad too. You remember Chad, right? I forgot your name. Cyber Dad. He's supposed to be Mexican and Japanese, but then some of them claim he's black too. And I'm like, no, this is like they're melanated, but they're not African. It's like, and that's what kind of grinds my gears is when you have people that be like, "Oh, we ain't African, we're Jamaican." It's like, no, y'all are black. That's the motherland. Y'all can be Jamaican, but y'all gotta remember that it's okay to say you're from Africa too. So it's like,
I get that. What I have to say to that because I do have to go.
Oh yeah,
we're at the end of the day. I'm gonna quote the great the Black Hokage. We are sitting here talking about video games, anime, and manga and comic books. If someone wants to claim that this individual is black, white, or indifferent, I allow them to live in their fantasy because they're living in their truth, and I don't want to disturb that at no point in fashion. What I will not stand is where people go into their own safe spaces, like, let's say, Streamer University, DreamCon, or BlurredCon. And they want to dress up as characters that they are super fans of. And people go out of their way to disrespect them because they want to enjoy playing dress up as characters that they can connect to. Yeah. That's something that the unwashed ass community does.
Oh, so
and beautiful. That's something we shouldn't support. Now, y'all,
I'm on demon time for anybody that wants to disrespect other black cosplayers. Like that, like we should be out the streets. We're not gonna be King Vons. We're gonna be Blurreds, and we're gonna fucking love what you love. And you should be happy that we're not picking on you for that. That we're on the same team as you, and we have your backs as people were picking on you. But because of our skin, you want to pick on us because we ain't white enough to play a character. Fuck you, bro. We're playing dress up. That's it. We ain't casted for a movie. You can calm down.
You can calm down, bro, because again, if you are of the unwashed ass community, I wash my ass, and I'm not finna stress over somebody who's upset because somebody looks better than them and they
wash my ass.
So y'all have a great evening. I'm out,
too, bro. Hey, do you want to check our channels out before you go? Because I think you're a really cool dude. Check out my channel. I'll send my Discord soon. I have a Discord. I plan on making it public like few videos later when I get bigger, but.
Okay, yeah, just post it in the chat. I'll go ahead and hit the link. I'll try them out, and then we'll link up, man. And then we'll I have something special for Buddy coming up.
You talk about me?
Yeah, I'm talking about you, pal. I got something special for you coming up.
I bet you do. What's up?
We'll link later. It's It's going to be a fun one. I think it's going to be fun. I
Oh
know.
yeah, yeah. And the words of Paul, it's gonna be a hot summer, bro. I know it's
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be a hot
going to
Gonna
be
be
summer
a
for
warm.
hot
Paul.
summer.
Yeah, y'all have a good evening.
All right, you too.
Yeah.
You think we should make one more point and wrap it up, Paul? Because it's been
Um.
3 hours.
What's the point? You want to make?
All right, all right. So, shit. What was I gonna say? It was about that. So it's like, what I'm trying to say is, okay. So when it comes to those girls, bro, like in that interview, they was literally saying, I ain't fucking with you because you out there. You know what I mean? Like I want to get into your culture, but we gotta ease into it. You know what I mean? It's like, let's say if I meet a girl, right? And she's into Asian food. I'm actually dating an Asian woman right now. And she just fucking out of nowhere just gives me a bunches of sushi. I'm gonna be turned off because I want to ease into that culture. Like especially females. You know how females work. They like mystique. They like easing into a man and walking into like a beautiful wilderness of what he's about. You know what I mean? And like
Mm-hmm.
that's how it worked. Like I told you, my buddy MCU, man, his wife was not a nerd at all. But over time she eased in and she loved it because she's like, okay, this is a journey. Like the part of the journey is not to give you the destination, it's to walk to it. You know what I mean? Like that's what makes journeys fulfilling. That's what that like let's be honest, you know what I mean? I feel like the relationship would be lasted longing and more enjoyable if you spend your time exploring this interesting world of what your girl is, but she gives you that mystique. So then you're gonna have to constantly like wonder, like, okay, this is gonna be fun. You know what I mean? I want to see what she's about. Why do you have dates? Why do you have conversations? Because you guys are trying to slowly unravel what you guys are about. And then you can talk to her about Power Rangers when it's time to come. It's not about hiding who you are. It's about eventually revealing yourself. You want to open layers, but you want it to feel deserved. You know what I mean? Like you want to respect yourself to be like, well, she's gonna have to work to get me at my fullest, at my best. So we're going. That's what dates are for. Dates are not only for fun, but it's also to get to know each other, and then they'll ease in, nerd or not. You know what I mean? So that's really how it works. It's not like they rejected them because if you like I mean I ain't gonna lie, there are some girls out there. They're like you a grown man cosplaying. There are gonna be girls like that, but there also are a lot of girls who are like I don't mind this, even though if I have nothing in common with you or I sort of have something in common with you. I'm still gonna fuck with it because you gave me your personality, you gave me your charm and your humor, and now you like nerd stuff. Well, maybe I
I,
might get into it. You know?
my argument is not saying a girl wouldn't date you for being into nerdy stuff. That's not my argument. I'm saying is the girl really into the nerdy stuff? That's my argument. Does she live and breathe nerd culture? Does she collect Mar- besides anime, does she collect Marvel comics or toys or video games and stuff? That's what I mean by that. Not
Hmm.
girls that date nerds. I'm talking about
Hmm.
girls that's actually into the nerdy stuff.
Okay, well, sometimes it's an acquired taste, right? Most of the times
Yeah,
it's an acquired taste, and sometimes it's already work. The work is already cut out for you. They're probably already a nerd. I met again. My recent girl loves Pokemon, bro, but she didn't like. We had
that's
a casual
anime. Well,
conversation.
okay.
Yeah, we had a casual conversation about it, but it's still nerd culture. You know what I mean? It's like, and even then, like, let's be honest, it's so engraved into American culture. It might as well be American. Like, what's another Japanese one? I guess something like not Dragon Ball Z. What's another one? Yeah, Power Rangers was originally Japanese. Like it was called Super Sentai or Zoo Ranger. You know what I mean? Like you remember that, right? When it
Yeah.
was Japanese originally, or Godzilla. Like, but it's been so engraved into American pop culture, it might as well be American. So that's why I use Pokemon as an example. It's like, okay, well, she's already a huge nerd about it, but she wanted to layer it because I'm not into Pokemon, but she kind of got me into Pokemon over time because of her charm, her like she's not the funny. I'm the funny guy. I'm supposed to be the funny guy with the wit, and she's like the chill, shy girl. But like she's got me into it because of how great of a person she is. So it's like, yeah, the culture itself, um, it's not something to get into. Maybe some people want to get into it itself because it's just that cool. But other girls want to get into it because of you. You know what I mean? But regardless, they're getting into it, and then that might grow into something that's a genuine thing about them. You know what I mean?
you're basically proving my point. Girls is not into this stuff. I mean, they could date guys that's actually into it, and maybe they could invest themselves into it. But for the main part, a huge percentage of women are not into Marvel, DC, Star Wars. I mean, anime, it's a different thing because there's a lot of female characters in anime and stuff, so I can see why they're into that. And it's just a different product, but
Hmm. Well, I was just gonna say that's not what I was arguing at all, though. I wasn't arguing the minority versus majority argument. Never argued that. What else did I say? I never said. Well, that's the thing, though. Is like you're saying that they can't get into it, but I'm telling you how they get into it. It's either by the product
it
itself
will
or by the
always be
person
a
who gets you
small
into the product.
percentage of women. It's a
But that's
manly
not what I'm
product.
arguing. I'm arguing how they get into it. Like, didn't you get you? I remember there was a story time. You said you got into Star Wars because your father brought home bins.
Yeah,
So through your father, not through yourself, but through your father, you got into that nerd culture.
yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So by your logic, what you just told me, you're not really into Star Wars. You're into your dad who got you into Star Wars. That don't make sense.
Well, I'm into Star Wars. I love Star. Well, Star Wars is dead now, but
Oh yeah, no,
I
I
like
agree. I
Star
agree.
Wars before Disney touched it.
I think after part three it died. I mean, again, the prequels had problems, but Darth Maul is always my favorite character of all time. And then, like you said, that scene made you cry, bro. That scene with Anakin made me cry. It was a masterpiece, bro.
Yeah,
And and you know what's cool in the script? All it said was they fight. There was no direction. That was all like off script. That whole masterpiece scene was creative. Because the script just said they fight. That's it.
yeah. The scene between Anakin and Obi-Wan Kenobi and Revenge of the Sith, that
Mhm.
has to be one of the greatest lightsaber scenes we ever seen. That was just poetry. It was
I'm gonna be
art.
honest. I'm gonna be honest. People might get mad at me for this, but I think that's even better than the Darth Vader Luke fight. I think it's better than any fucking thing Star Wars has put out. That's the best lightsaber fight in fucking history, even over Clone Wars. And I love Clone Wars.
I could give you that. I still think Revenge of the Sith wasn't that good, but that lightsaber battle was amazing.
Yeah,
It was
yeah, no,
amazing.
exactly. Like that's, I think that's the whole reason why people respect the movie is because that fight alone. But then yeah, then there's Darth Maul, and then when you watch the Clone Wars, and especially the new show, like you just know he's just a fucking peak character. I think he's better
To,
than Darth Vader, but I respect
to,
Darth Vader. You
to
know.
me, the prequels would have been amazing. George Lucas had to do three things and he didn't do it. Darth Maul should have been the villain for the whole entire trilogy.
I agree.
And what is that stupid creature? Jar Jar Binks. He should have never been in a trilogy.
You wanna know something funny? In
What?
the early 2000s Deadpool comics, Deadpool kills anybody indiscriminately if they talk about Jar Jar Binks because he fucking hates him that much. That is pretty good. And then
Yeah,
that's one thing you could like Deadpool about.
if they kill Jar Jar, I mean, if Jar Jar Binks never exists and Darth Maul was the villain for the whole entire trilogy, and if
Mhm.
Anakin was a little older in Phantom Menace, and I think this would have been a better than the original trilogy if they did that.
Yeah, I don't agree with all the change. I think like his humor is what humor. What the fuck? I think his age is whatever. But no, I think they should age him up because the way that they had what's her name, the princess, not Palpatine. That's the fucking Sidious dude. What's Anakin's baby mama's name again? I forgot, bro. I'm saying this like they in the ghetto or something, baby mama. But you know what I mean.
Yeah, my
Like,
my thing is I wish we got an older Anakin in Phantom Menace. It would have been cool to see him use the lightsaber, even though he could have. I would have want him to lose because he wasn't trained, but it still would have been cool to see him with the lightsaber and fighting. I think they should have made him older a little bit, but that's me.
I agree. I think like I mean, some people will probably say it's against it, but I feel like that could kind of work too. Because if it's like, okay, well, this is why you cheer on the guy, you know? Because it's like, okay, well, against all odds, he's gonna take the risk. Like he may be force sensitive, and that's not enough. But then that shows that he can be, and that will link into why they want to take him in as a Jedi. That would show us because I really think so I think that the first movie should have been about his courage to become his courage against defiance, right? Like everybody tells him no, but he's gonna try to be that guy anyways, like if need
Yep.
be. But he fails, but he gets back up. And then in the second movie, that's about him getting better. And then in the third movie, he's finally at his peak, but he's still not accepted because of his temper. Like how it was in the third movie already.
Yeah.
Like that would have been a good journey if they did it. Like you said, like the prequels have so much potential. And as you said too, they had cum shot scenes. I ain't gonna I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, the prequels had cum shot scenes, but that was it. It just
Yeah, it was just
moments.
scene worthy. It was just like it's good to put on as a compilation, and that really
Yeah.
hurts me because Darth Maul. That's why I'm glad they created Clone Wars though. But Darth Maul really should have been that guy in those movies, man. You know, instead of a fucking cool henchman. It's like, nah, I want him to be the real deal, bro. He could have been the Darth Vader of that trilogy. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And then he come. I mean, I know Darth Sidious was supposed to, but Darth Sidious can just be Darth Sidious. He's always Darth Sidious. But Darth Maul could have been Darth Vader, bro. And then he fears Anakin. He wants to make Anakin. He's proud of it. Then he fucking fears Anakin. He's like, I regret making this man. I should have fucking killed him. Now he's more powerful than me. Like, cause he does fear him in the new. I think he fears him in Rebels as well. But
Mhm.
and then Maul's supposed to tell him how he's supposed to fear Anakin now. But I think it would have been more poetic if he created Anakin. Like, let's say he took down some people, but didn't tell Anakin, and was trying to make Anakin like fucked up along with Palpatine. And this was maybe that was like Maul's idea to make him Darth Vader instead of Palpatine. But then Palpatine got the idea from Maul. Like that would have been cool. He's like, "Fuck! I created a monster. Like, what did I do?" You know what I mean? Like, and Maul just lives in regret. Like, that would be so fucking cool, bro.
I just don't know what George Lucas was thinking, man.
A lot of creators, man, they fucking lose the plot, bro.
Yeah.
Honestly, like a lot of people think that just because they created it, they can't make mistakes. That's fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like
Jo-
a lot of people lose vision. They're out of touch. You know?
what failed George Lucas was he was thinking about selling toys more than the product itself. And
Yeah.
he doesn't understand if you make a good movie, the toys is going to sell itself. You don't have to add these weird Jar Jar Binks characters into the movie to sell toys. You don't have to do that. The toys is going to sell.
Everybody hates Jar Jar anyways. That motherfucker was annoying, bro.
Yeah, I hated it.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I'd rather hear Jabba's fat ass, bro. That motherfucker at least like is a gangster. You know what I mean? He'd be on some shit. He was always a cool villain. I ain't gonna. He didn't have to say shit. Him and Boba Fett were just badasses, bro. You know.
Yep.
Well, Jabba was a fat ass, but Boba was a badass.
I agree. I just think the new Star Wars is just a spit to fans' faces, man.
Oh yeah. I'm all the way there with you. I wanted it to be good. It's not like, and I know you're a passionate Star Wars fan and enthusiast, so I'm sure you didn't even fucking wish this either. You wish it would have been good too. I wanted to see Finn, but you know, again, they racist as fuck. They're just, oh, I don't think a black man will sell. Shut the fuck up, bro. Like Lando Calrissian is a classic. You know,
Dude, this is what they were scared of. They were scared that Finn was going to be better than Luke Skywalker. Think about it.
and Ray.
Yeah,
Let's be real.
think about it. If Finn was the Jedi of the story, it would have been one of the greatest Jedi stories ever. A guy that was once a stormtrooper found the error of his way and became the Jedi of the story. That shit is some gangster shit. They just didn't. They couldn't go with that. I don't get it.
Like think about this too. They always have complaints about Star Wars, but what they have complaints about Ray for, right? They say she's a Mary Sue. They say Kylo Ren is a whiny baby who's like force sensitive and he's also boring, right? But what did they say about Finn? They say he's a great character. I hear most people say he's a great character, but what sucks about him is that they didn't use potential. So that's how you know he's a good character. He has potential, but the only flaw he had is that they squandered his potential. Whereas the other two characters, they're inherently bad characters because they were just written bad from script. You know what I mean?
Bro.
But Finn wasn't. So like, I could believe you on that because that's just straight up true. You look at the script, Finn was the best one out of those two. That was actually a coherent character. You know?
I felt like a total jackass when I saw Force Awakening and I had the I had the Kylo Ren costume on. And I thought Kylo Ren was going to be a badass, and I wanted to burn the goddamn costume after I saw the Force Awakening movie. I wanted to burn it. I almost cried in the restaurant. I could not believe my precious Star Wars died in front of my face like this.
Damn, bro. At least you act like Kylo Ren. So I mean, if you put on the suit, I'm gonna stop.
And what's
But
crazy? What's crazy? Kylo Ren is a badass in every scene
oh
except
yeah,
when he's going against Rey, and then he has to lose. He has to look weak. I'm like, are you serious?
oh bro, I'm a pro wrestling fan. You remember Kane, right, from WWF?
Nah, that I only watched wrestling to like 1998 to like 2001.
Okay,
Once Stone Cold Steve Austin kept getting hurt, because he's my favorite character. Once
yeah.
he got hurt and stuff and stopped being in it, that's when I stopped watching it.
Well, Kane is like he's not new. He's actually you remember he was the Undertaker's brother. He was the one with the big red mask, and he debuted in 1997. He had all the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I feel the same way because like how I feel about Ren is like Kane. Like Kane, you look him up, bro. He's one of the sickest looking motherfuckers. He's 7 feet tall. He has this cool like Michael Myers, Jason looking ass mask. He looks like something straight out of a fucking slasher film. He's my favorite character, wrestler ever. And the thing is like I feel you because like there'll be characters like that look so fucking cool, but then they just be fuck because like back then he used to like run the whole like he was a big fucking like problem in WWE. Like, you know, how they write storylines when they first come out. But as it got older throughout the years, I think in the 2010s and 2020s, they started bitching him out to new talent and making him a fucking scaredy cat. And I'm just like, what the fuck are these people doing, bro? Like, that's how I feel when Kylo Ren. I was like, motherfucker, this made me feel like I'm watching 2010s, 2020s wrestling. That's why I like 2000s and before wrestling when Kane was a fucking problem. Like that's what Kylo could have been. He could have been a big fucking problem. Instead of like, oh, well, he's angry. Like, okay, maybe the first movie because he was younger, but like, why you gotta make him like that? Like, okay, yeah, like, why you gotta make him like that the whole trilogy? Like, that's not appealing. That can turn me off because he's supposed to be the new generation. Like, can he look up to Darth Vader? Sure, but don't make him a fucking baby. I hate that. You
Yeah,
know?
my thing is why does he have a mask if his face wasn't damaged? Why even take his mask off? I felt like when he took his mask off, it completely destroyed the character.
Oh yeah, he has so much allure in the beginning, bro. But I think, well, two things. It's FaceTime. You know what I mean? People love like it's not about creativity, but it's about money. So we gotta show what's his name? Kyle Driver's face. Adam Driver. Adam Driver's face and shit. And it's like, okay, he's a handsome dude. We fucking get it. Can you put on the thing now? It's like when I watched Suicide Squad and that movie was shit, right? Even though I like Snyderverse, I can admit that it has problems. But Suicide Squad 2016 was shit. And I hated how they did not keep what's his name? Deathshot's mask on. Like, we get it. He's fucking Will Smith. I don't care. Can you put the mask on? That shit is what I came to see. He looks cool with the mask on. Put
Yeah.
put Kylo Ren's helmet on. I don't fucking care about Adam Driver. Okay, all these bitches in the movie.
What makes a superhero is their goddamn mask.
Yes, thank you. Like, I'm not gonna fuck. Like, is this made for the girls so they could like squirt their vaginas in the theaters? Like, cool. I'm not a girl. I'm not gonna fucking bust to their faces. Maybe Scarlett Johansson. That's a different story. But, anyways, um, what was I gonna say? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. What's his name? El Conkley. Okay, I get it. Zack Snyder has. I'm not gonna get into it because I don't want to talk about the DCEU right now. But I just like his cinematography. I like Henry Cavill's Superman. I like Ben Affleck's Batman. Look wise, they're fucking amazing. My favorite on-screen Batman, look wise, is Ben Affleck. He just was
Oh,
written
you're
terribly.
tripping. Ben Affleck
Nah,
is a terrible Batman and
nah,
a
he's just so
terrible,
cool.
terrible Bruce Wayne.
Nah, how is he a terrible Bruce Wayne? He looks the part. He's got the
He
charisma, the
does not
chin. He's
look the
handsome.
part. Get out of here.
Who looks the part then? Christian Bale don't. He looked too scrawny. He got like slick back brown hair.
Um,
Is he
the
written better? I'll say yes. He's definitely written better. Even Robert Pattinson was written better, but they don't look the part to me. They all look like the celebrities they are. I
to
can't stand
me,
it.
I always wanted them to hire two people to play Batman. I would love. I think they should always hire a guy to play Bruce Wayne and a guy to play Batman. I always felt like either the Batman was slipping or Bruce Wayne was slipping. I don't think there's nothing wrong with hiring two actors to play those characters. What do you think about that?
I think. Well, before I get into that, can I say this? Can you agree? Do you think that Val Kilmer is an underrated Bruce Wayne?
Val Kilmer is my favorite Bruce Wayne.
He's. Thank you. He's so underrated. Like he looks
Yeah, he's
comic
my
accurate.
favorite.
He's got the blue eyes, right? And it's funny to me how see this is how selective comic accuracy is, bro. Because motherfuckers want to cry about Wolverine being short in the films, and it's like, okay, that's fine, but I don't hear no outcry for a black-haired, blue-eyed Bruce Wayne. And like Val Kilmer was the closest. No, he's not the closest because the Schumacher films suck. But I'm not talking about how it's written, and I don't care. I like Batman Forever. I don't care what anybody says, but it's like I'm talking about the part. I'm not talking about the writing. People think when I say Batfleck is my favorite on-screen Bruce Wayne and Batman. They think I'm saying he's the best written Batman. I never said that. I think Bale is better written. I think Patterson's better written. But when it looks the part, that's just my opinion. I love Batfleck. He looks cool. But if he was done right, I think he would have been way more respected. But it's just that again, the Snyderverse don't have good writing, but it has good cinematography and casting, in my opinion.
I don't think the Snyderverse have anything good.
That's fair. That's fair. Like I said,
I can't believe it.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel like everybody's entitled to their opinion about that because it's like at the end of the day, like it's art. Like not everybody gonna like Schumacher's verse. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like Batman and Robin, but if I got high, if I was chilling with the homies and eating some snacks, I'd have a good time because it's fun, right? You know what I mean? Like it don't gotta be like you can enjoy it and say it's stupid, So it's like.
And James Gunn universe right now, it's looking bad.
I know, and I'm a
talking about
Lobo
really
fan, and I'm
bad right now.
mad. Because, like, Jason Momoa as Lobo was cool, but it's too bad he's not in such a stellar movie, I've heard. But I have to see it for myself. Because I don't like listening to the popular opinion. I like to see shit for myself. I'm a very anecdotal person. You know what I mean? Like, because I played games where everybody was like, well, I play games and see movies where everybody's like, "Oh my god, this is the best movie alive," and then it just ended up being mid as fuck or really bad. And then I play games or watch movies where everybody's like, "Oh my god, this movie's fucking terrible," and I'm like, it's pretty decent or it's pretty good. It's just I think people like to agree with the internet a little too much, so I can't trust nobody. You know what I mean? I have to see it for myself. But
I mean,
yeah.
everything to me is like it sucks or it's average. Like I haven't seen anything really, really good in a long time, and that's alarming to me because how much money for these movies now they want us to pay for. It's just you're giving us junk.
I agree. I agree. I think it's and that's also what I think too is people like to look for Reddit references as well. They like to be like, "Oh, look, Nicolas Cage Superman was in Flash." I don't fucking care. Cool, it was a good inside joke. Whatever. Let's move on. Like that shit pissed me off. It feels like they're making these movies for Reddit users, bro, to like have some sort of like horny references when like references back then had substance to it because it was speaking to comic nerds like, hey, we putting this out for the casuals too, but here I'm gonna mention like I don't know, I'm gonna mention like Penguin's umbrella and Batman Return or the Duck or whatever, right? Like we're gonna mention something from Batman the animated series for y'all Batman nerds out there, so like we could let y'all know y'all reached out to. Like that's what references I feel like used to mean back in the day, but nowadays it's all about appealing to the Reddit people. I've noticed that because I'll tell you, I love the three Deadpool films, but Deadpool has an issue where he no longer has an identity, and now there has to be Reddit references to people who think they're Deadpool fans but they're not, or they think they're Spider-Man fans but they're not. Like they'll always have this weird thing where it's like, oh look, it's a reference to the first issue. See, I knew that was the first issue. I'm a real fan. It's like motherfucker, I could have the first issue of Deadpool. It won't tell me shit. That doesn't mean you're a real fan. I'm not saying you gotta collect everything because I think fans are defined out of love and not knowledge, right? You could be a Deadpool fan and just watch the movies. That's cool, but you can't be an expert and just only watch like the movies. That makes no sense. You know what I mean? So it's like when you collect the first Spider-Man issue and you try to use that as a voucher to act like you read all his comics, that pisses me off because what you're doing is it's like putting on blackface to us, bro. Like you didn't put in the money or the years of work. Like it's like you coming in with blow up muscles from a fucking Halloween party suit, telling me that you fucking bench press like 350 every week. Like, no, you don't fucking lift, motherfucker. That's just made of balloons. You ain't fooling me. But that's what these movies want to appeal to is like these people, bro. They want to appeal to the redditors of Star Wars, right? Oh my god, that's the reference to the old school fucking trilogy. It's like that used to mean something, but now they're just doing it for nostalgia bait, or they're doing it for fucking Reddit service. That's what I like to call a Reddit service, where they try to appeal to the fake experts who really think they know this shit, but they don't. You know what I mean? So it's like nerd culture has just gone downhill, bro. Like like it's for anyone, but it's not for everyone. You know what I mean?
Why you think my YouTube channel is Nerd Culture is Toxic? Nerd culture has become toxic, racist, poison. They
Mhm.
rather have gay characters than black characters. That it's just a lot of agendas going around, and it's hurting stories. It truly is.
I mean, again, we can attribute that to some shit, like again, Star Wars and Ghostbusters. Fuck yeah, but not like in every instance. But it's like you had your stance, I had my stance. Um, and what was I gonna say? I think we should wrap this up because it's almost 4 fucking hours. I do not want this to be like Rick and Ranger streams because that
Um,
motherfucker makes 9 9 hour streams every time.
my stream so far is 3 hours and 47 minutes. Could you
Hmm.
stay on for 13 minutes to make it a full 4 hours?
Oh yeah, yeah. But why? So you can like monetize or something? Like,
Well, uh, the reason why my channel is not monetized because I don't have the hours, and live streams help you get monetized because if people watch your stream, that's the hours.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't mind helping you grow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Type shit. Like that's what people want to think. Just because I haven't made just videos on you, I made videos on Antonio Speaks. You know, like because I made a few videos talking about the community, and I'm just like I don't like how he's gonna talk about how the world's anti-black, but then when he made a Japanese video, he went soft on them because he was praised for being a black mouthpiece and going crazy on them white people, but when it came to Japanese racism, he held back, and I'm like, that's some bitch shit. I ain't gonna lie. You like where's the real Antonio? Where's the Antonio that was known for cutting off and driving stakes into the hearts of racists? Where's that shit? And then his whole fan base was calling me a sellout and shit. I'm like, I'm trying to tell him to go hard on this anti-black world, and you calling me the sellout, motherfucker? Y'all act like white people all the time. Get the fuck out of
I,
here, bro.
I love it when people make rant videos of me. I just think it's funny to me.
Oh, dude,
I,
honestly, okay, so I'm gonna make this last 15 minutes fun instead of debating. I would love to get your thoughts, bro, and maybe next stream we can get more thoughts on other people because I would love to see you react to like these fucking crazy people. But what are your thoughts on Fire Lord Caleb, bro? Because that time you see my profile picture. Me and my friend make an inside joke that like when he pissed you off so bad that he unlocked Greek philosopher Paul, and then you started just looking like Socrates, like you just put on your Socrates cosplay. I ain't gonna lie, because doesn't your profile picture look like you about to like bust some Greek philosophy or some shit, bro? I ain't gonna lie.
I admit when I start doing these rants, my face expressions are in a different universe.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I fucking love your crash shots, bro. Like I know I said I wasn't a fan of the other shit, but that's besides the point. I fuck with your crash shots. Like they're peak. Like I might make a compilation just to like, cause I don't know, like that shit is funny as fuck to like make a compilation of your crash shots, like, cause your crash shots was so fun. So I want to compile it into a video, or I'll probably give it to a friend to upload, cause I don't want to. I
Hey,
want to
do it.
upload it on mine.
You can upload it. I'll watch it
That
and
shit will get
maybe
you more out there too. Like it
yeah.
got like again, you got to study how low tier God moves. One of his popular videos was him getting like, because he would crash out too, but he's a gamer, like he's a big Street Fighter guy, and he would go to FGCs and he would say some. He's a sellout though. Like he will be a coon sometimes, but There's time, and he's 40 by the way, but he look like he's 28. It's fucking crazy because black don't crack sometimes, and it's on him. He's just a crazy dude. But there's compilations of him crashing out, and he got partially famous off of those. So I'm like, all right, well maybe I mean I'm really just posting it because it's funny, but maybe that could help you out in the long run type shit too. Who knows?
Yeah, if you post it, I could do a reaction video to it.
Oh, type shit.
Yeah, I do a reaction to it and see what people think.
I think I wanted to do this live stream next time where like you and I react to these weird locales. So there's a guy named Future XMDC Comic Zone. I know that's a long ass fucking name. Like you thought nerd culture is toxic is long, but at least you could pronounce that. Future XMDC Comic Zone. He's a fucking Schneider fanboy. I've been on live stream with him, and he's fucking insane. He's all he cares about. Like I like Schneider, right? But I'm a casual like fan, and I can understand he has got problems. But this motherfucker will defend anything out the woodwork. He's like, yeah, all you Nolan cocksuckers or Marvel cocksuckers. He doesn't want people to like Marvel. He thinks he thinks Man of Steel is the best movie of all time, and BVS, and he thinks that Marvel fans are fucking gay, retarded, all that shit. He calls them Marvel cocksuckers. He's like, you can't like both. He says a lot of shit. He likes the Schumacher films though, I think, and then he likes the Keaton films, but he hates the Nolan films. He hates Gunn. He only likes Snyder and Schumacher films, and I'm just like, that's crazy as fuck to me. And I talked to him one time.
If you like Snyder stuff, something's wrong with you.
Yeah. And then there's this. You ever heard of Improved Wolverine? His name is Scott Rogers now, but dude, this guy looks all big and hurly and shit. Like he looks like something off of Masters of the Universe, bro. Like he looks like a fucking like ogre, dude. And dude, he loves the White Tiger Ranger as well, but like he's been caught recently for like yelling out. But he's like one of those people that aren't all the way there mentally. Like he's like special ed, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, people, and that's kind of the harsh reality. People will take people who are like special ed in the head, and then they'll like manipulate them to say slurs towards black people or groom or manipulate them to prey on young girls, and when they're not mentally able in the head, you know. And again, their actions are still wrong, but it's like that's fucked up that these people kind of lead them in these terrible things. Like they've done it with Kristen Weston Chandler, who's the most popular locale of all time. Locale is basically somebody who constantly comes at you like there'll be people that I'm sure you heard of the phrase locale and how people said that you were a locale, right?
Yeah, I didn't know what it meant. I'm like, okay, well, whatever.
It basically means to come to you. So they often come to you and see you crash out and then milk you for that comedy. So I'm making a crash out compilation. That's what people would do if you were a locale. If you have a compilation of something like that, then you'd be considered a locale. But some locales are smart and they know how to milk that out. And I think that's what you've been doing lately, which, you know, that's good for you if you want to. Because it seems like, you know, you're somebody that's like that. You're a Rage Rant channel, but you're somebody who's kind of like you know how to play the locale game. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm going to milk these crash outs and people are going to and they like it. These crash outs are fucking funny. So it's like you know how to play the game. But then there's some locales who either take themselves seriously, like Low Tier God. He's not mentally ill. He's just very egotistical, and he gets really fucking mad when he can't win a game. But he's bad at fighting games. And then there's locales like Scott Rogers who are just literally like not mentally all there, where they get manipulated into being that, or Kristen Weston Chandler. So it's like, but like that's what I'm saying is like I would love to see you react to that shit in like the next stream. Like these guys are fucking insane. Yeah, like you got XM. Was it Future XMDC Comic Zone? All about Schneider. Your Marvel cocksucker if you like Marvel. Fucking Scott Rogers, Todd Wayne's just, we need to combine our strength and our swords. Like he likes JDF, and like I think he threatens to beat someone up if they don't like JDF. Like that guy's fucking crazy. I'd be scared though. Like his fucking fists are like the size of like bricks. Like this man, he just looks like Shrek's son or something, man.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I said, it's like because like he's in the Power Ranger community too, Scott Rogers. I try to get Henry on him, but Henry's like, yeah, I know him, but like he's not really like relevant. Like he's not good to make content off of. And I'm like, I mean, I guess not, but he's still an entertaining character to talk about. And I might make a video on him too. I don't know.
Are you in Henry's Discord?
Yeah, but I'm not in there a lot.
Do they be talking shit about me when the videos is coming?
I think when you first left, they did, but then they stopped doing it because they wanted to move on. They banned you until 2028. So
Losers.
yeah. Do you still think he's a slave owner?
Yeah. I knew I wasn't gonna last on that channel because his fan base think like racist white people. So I think like a nigga. So I knew I
Think
wasn't
like a
gonna.
nigga.
I knew I wasn't gonna last on there. But I
Well,
was
I did want to talk about the JDF thing, but I think we debated about that anyways, and I think like we're too far into the stream, so maybe we can do that next time. But like right now, I'm cooling. Like I just feel like talking about like your thoughts on shit. So
yeah. I know we're just not gonna agree. So it is
oh
what it
no,
is.
yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's like it's
Yeah.
gonna be a
I think it was a coward move. I'm not condemning him for it at all. I don't believe one move should category your whole life mission. But
I
I
don't
just
think it's cowardice at all though. Like even if the Bible says so, it's like I
I'm not
think
even
I think
going off the
okay, well,
Bible. I
I know
just
you're
think
saying he's not a coward, right? Well, I guess we'll just go on this real quick. I don't want to be on it too long because, like I said, I ain't gonna lie, my brain's been fuzzy from all the debating. But I just my piece is really this. So I already got your piece, but my piece, if you must know, if you want to refresh, because we did debate about it a couple times. I do think that what he did, it was selfish, right? You know, we all know that. Chester Bennington, the same thing, but it's like I don't think it was cowardly. I still respect him, you know what I mean? And I'm sure you're still sad he's gone too. You're a passionate fan who's upset that he did this because you know you took pictures with the guy. But like hell, you met I never even met him, but you've met
yeah, I'm
him.
at
So
a
like I'm sure it's more personal with you. But with me, it's like, and Chester Bennington from Lincoln Park or Robin Williams, you know what I mean? Like they're classic people. I just can't consider them cowards because I've seen enough interviews where I'm just like, and like also I heard that JDF's depression is genetic, and you can kind of get that. Like I have a older brother, right? His
mhm.
he has a tendency. He used to be cool, but he got into alcoholism, and he was so like he thought about like kind of like killing people or beating up people half the time. Like he developed a psychosis in his brain, and it was because it was genetic. Because his father was somebody who would constantly abuse, my mother, right? So it's like that shit is genetic. Like JDS depression was genetic, and shit like that. So it's like that's something he can sure control, but sometimes that shit does win. Like if it's genetic, it's scary because that was meant to be in your DNA from birth. And it won't creep up now. It won't creep up when you're a kid or a teen, but it might creep up when you're like in the middle of your ages. You know what I mean? And that's kind of scary to think about. Um, so it's like when I try to, and like I told you, I try to study psychology, and I want to go to college for that. So it's like the way I see it, the way you see it, and the way I see it are two different things. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, let's say if you study dinosaurs, right? And I'm just like, man, dinosaurs are lame. Well, you wouldn't agree with that because you're studying them and you want to be a paleontologist. So, like, we have two different fields. So that's just really how I feel. Not trying to like debate it right now because again, I'd rather debate this another time. But that's just how I feel. So you know my
I
stance.
I just think it is the quickest way out of your situation, and that's what makes it a coward because you're not thinking about your family, your friends. Uh, it's definitely selfish. If it's not a coward move, it's definitely a selfish move, and,
Mm.
and a lot of people was hurting because of what he did.
And I want to stress this to the viewers out there. Like me and Paul are not saying that he's a selfish, cowardly person, but the move he
Yeah,
did.
the
Well, I'm
move he
not saying it's
did.
cowardly,
Yeah,
but the move he did was selfish, regardless. And I would, if I ended my life, I would say the same thing. I'm not saying he's a selfish person. It's just in that moment, his judgment was clouded enough to where he didn't think about the people who loved him. That's
exactly.
you know what I mean? But I don't think that's cowardice. But Paul does is like it is what it is. You know what I mean? But we're not saying as a person he was like that. I'm sure JDF was one of the best people. He was like Kevin Conroy types of amazing, and Nolan North types of amazing, and John Kassir types of amazing, where he was completely nice to his fans. Like I'm sure as Paul is aware of that, Paul met the guy like what 3 times,
Five.
5 times. So I'm sure he knows. And
My,
again, like me and Paul are always at odds, but even I can like vouch for him on that.
my thing about it pisses me off because of his message. His message and his clothing line was Jesus didn't tap out. So it's like, why did you do, bro? Like his
Yeah.
whole message was like Jesus didn't tap out. He talked about God and stuff a lot. I'm like, man, like this it just looks bad to me. And like I said, I'm not here to condemn him. I'm not God. I'm not saying that he's going to hell because of what he did. I'm not saying any of that. I'm just saying that moment, that weak moment was it was a cowardly move to me, and I hope that God can forgive him. I hope that he's in heaven. I hope that he's happy, and I just hope that his next life is a better one.
I
But
think he would be in limbo if anything, because I remember to be in limbo, you have to be a great person who's made a mistake. You know what I mean? So he's not in hell. He's definitely probably in limbo. I think.
what the hell
Um,
is a limbo? I never heard of that.
That's in Bible. That's in the Bible. So a limbo. So there's heaven and hell, right? And in between, there's a place called limbo. And limbo is not where good or bad people die. It's where good people are. But from what I remember, they make mistakes that they can correct if they. Uh, I think it's if they live the years they did before they died to make up for it. So I think what is he, 45 years old or something?
Are you Christian?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta look that up because I never heard of that.
Yeah. That's where I think Jesus sends them. But yeah, that's for
All I
people.
heard was heaven or hell. Those are two places people are going.
Oh yeah, limbo's in the Bible. Even the dinosaurs in the Bible, but they're called behemoths. So like, there's a lot of stuff in the Bible that people don't really say. That's why I just don't really like the Bible community unless they've actually read shit. Again, I'm not saying I read everything, but I remember doing a decent amount of research to where people don't even bring up shit. They don't bring up limbo. They don't bring up dinosaurs, and they try to use that to like because I'm a big dinosaur guy. When I was a kid, I always wanted to be a paleontologist. Now I want to be like an artist. I like comics and shit, so I want to draw, and I can draw like crazy, and I can write good stories. But that's besides the point. But I wanted to be. I was always into dinosaurs, and I really got back into them. But I don't like how they try to use the Bible to deny that when it's like God referred to them as behemoths. So yeah, in the Bible. So people are just idiots. But anyways, yeah, that's probably where Jason David Frank is at right now. He's probably just
So what
paying
do
his
people
dues.
do in that realm that you're talking about?
Though they just pay their dues. It's like, let's say if you're in prison and then you work to try to get an appeal to get free. That's kind of what limbo. That's the whole point of limbo. It's like, okay, he's a great person in life. He never repented God. He saw Jesus Christ as his Lord and Savior. But the thing was, he probably ended his life, and now he's gonna make up for that in limbo. So it's like working your way in prison to get an appeal to go to heaven. That's what he's doing right now.
So how long does that take?
As long as you live, if I remember correctly.
Interesting.
Or yeah. So he's gotta do what? When did he pass away? When he was like 45 or something?
Something like 48.
Yeah, so he's gotta take 48 years, I think. But that's the thing though, is like, I'm sure he's a hard worker and he's always have been, and he's somebody who's gonna work his way up. You know what I mean? Now, some people may think it's bullshit, but we're Christians, so like this is just my speculation. And I believe I believe Jesus and God. I believe Jesus is my Lord and Savior, so I'm not going to deny that. My whole purpose is build up um on Christianity. You know, so
Look, at least you got some type of common sense. I would,
yeah,
I would give
yeah.
you. That.
Is that Henry? Are you guys still going? Who's False Gate? Do you know who that is?
You said what?
Who's False Gate?
False Gate. Yeah, I know False Gate. He's been watching my channel for probably 6-7 years now.
6, 7. Sorry, I had to do that. My bad. Anyways, I think I'm gonna get going though. It has been past the 4 hour mark, so I reached the goal.
Yeah.
But hey, again, I don't know what I usually am free on Wednesdays. I like Wednesdays off because that's my payday. So next Wednesday, if you want to like finish up the JDF debate, it might get heated, but that's just how we are. You know, we're nerds. We're gonna bicker about it. And my server, we always get passionate too. We don't get like personal. Like I will never talk about you as a dad because you as a dad is totally different from like Paul the YouTuber. I only give a fuck about Paul the YouTuber, so you don't have to worry about me being a Jay Leno, a little bitch boy who pays his fan base with his fucking micro penis walking around, just like oh my god, he's a bad dad. Like shut the fuck up. I don't care. I care about you as a YouTuber. That's it. Like unless you're like touching kids or something like that, I don't care. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if you factually did something terrible, then like okay, maybe I'll shed light on that. But like as far as I know, you're just somebody with something I don't agree with. You know, so it's like all I care about is that. I care about nerd culture or Paul the YouTuber. That's all I give a fuck about. So don't worry about me coming for your neck about anything personal. I know your backstories. I know your father passed 9/11. Blah 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 blah. Just like I'm not gonna use that against you. I don't care. The only thing I'm gonna do is talk about how you eat ass with peanut butter and jelly. You know, peanut butter jelly time. You know that shit. Like just goofy shit. I don't care about any of that. Maybe your weight because it's fair game. You do be making fun of people for dumb shit, even if like Blood Without Fear is a fucking idiot. But you know,
Uh, there's nothing wrong with that peanut butter and jelly if you use it right.
hey, there was a Henry man. I'm gonna have to pass, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you're gonna make your woman very happy if you listen.
I don't think Japanese women are into peanut butter and jelly, but I'll probably have to ask her.
I
that.
mean, I tell you off screen.
Oh man, my boy's a PB and J enthusiast, bro. Above all else. All right, well, it's good seeing you, Paul. I'd like to have more discussions with you. I did say in the past that I wanted to talk to you about like the state of figure collecting too and how expensive it's getting. Because I think we talked about that a bit, and I know you got an interesting stream.
I think I did a video on that, but I definitely need to continue on that because actually, if I stopped collecting figures, it's not worth it anymore.
Yeah, I kind of got bored about it too. That's why I'm just collecting comics instead. Because like they're can be expensive, but they usually go for like $40 at most, $60. Like they're not that bad. And then you can get omnibuses too. And maybe they sure are 100, but that comes with like the whole story or at least half of the whole run, you know?
Well, the only reason why I buy comics still because I could flip them like the new comics cost $5-6 and once they get out of print, they're worth $50 to $100 sometimes.
Yeah.
So
versus like buying one figure that's $100 from like 2005. That shit is so fucking annoying. I hate scalpers, bro. They're so cringe.
And the resellers is just killing the hobby.
It is. It fucking is. Like I'm trying to tell you so bad because like I'll be seeing shit that's released for $70 and not even a year. It could be like a month later it was released. They'll buy it and rescalp it for $200. I've seen that shit. Even on plushies, you could even count in plushies, not keychains, but plushies and figures and like it's just disgusting. Like this new Deadpool Mondo came out and I'm trying to get that. And then I think there's like a Robotech. See, like I'm not really trying to figure collect like I used to for the past 2 years. Like, and I showed you, I got a lot of figures. But I'm slowing down on that. But you know, if it's Batman Beyond or Deadpool, I must get, especially that new Batman Beyond looking sweet. But it's like I know motherfuckers are gonna buy that and double up the price, and that's gonna make me have to smack a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. But you know, like it is what it is. But I'm gonna head out, bro. It was good talking to you. You know, even though it ended up on heated means, like you know, I'm good. We can find some common ground and talk about other shit rather than just debating all day. But
I mean, I get it. We're never gonna agree. Everybody's raised different. Everybody has a different belief system. You know what's so special about humanity? It could be 50 people staring at the sky, and if you ask each person, they will see something different. That's what's special about life. Like everybody has their own perspective about how things should be. So I don't see you being wrong or me being wrong. It's what we like.
I mean,
I don't like feminist stuff. You like it, but that's just your taste.
Why do you think? I was gonna say this. Why do you think that philosophers throughout history were so respected? Because they were different, even if they weren't agreeable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, even if their shit was outdated, the fact that they were able to put their minds to the test. I'm not trying to compare us because we're just two fucking nerds on the internet. But, like, why do you think people like Einstein and like Socrates and like, Malcolm X and MLK, like, why do you think they were so respected? Because they spoke their mind. And that's all we're doing at the end of the day. Like it's just opinions. Some of it's facts, but most of it's like really opinions. I watched this YouTuber named Goalie Boy. We talk about hip hop all the time, and he be saying the same shit. He's like, I could get mad, but at the end of the day, I don't wish death on nobody because it's just opinions. Like we're just fans bickering about something, about characters that don't exist, or people who made those characters that don't even know we exist. Like Stan Lee ain't never met us. You know what I mean? Like these great people they never really met me. Now that might change because I got some cons coming up in Florida, but
I met Stan Lee before he died.
oh word, but you know what I mean. Like he don't
Yeah.
invite you to his house for no cookouts or nothing. Like he
Yeah.
just see you as one of a million fans.
Man, I
And
paid $120 for his autograph. He didn't even say a damn word to me. He
that's
signed
fucking crazy.
he signed a fucking piece of paper and barely even looked at me.
Well, that's just how it is, bro. That's how
Yeah.
comic book executives are. Like Bob Kane, Rob Liefeld. That's why it's hard to be a Deadpool fan because Rob on some bullshit. He be saying some dumb shit. Like he'd be like, basically he's like Butch Hartman or Bob Kane, where it's like if he didn't make it, it's not real. Like for example, I remember on TikTok, he recently said on the podcast, he's like, Deadpool don't really have villains. He has Howard the Duck villains. I'm like, so you mean to tell me T-Ray? Somebody said, do you mean to tell me T-Ray and Ajax aren't his villains, even though they debuted it? Because his logic is if they debuted in someone's comic, that's their villains. So, for example, he would basically, his logic is Kingpin is not a Daredevil villain. He's only, not a shared, but only a Spider-Man villain because he debuted in Spider-Man's comic. That make no fucking sense.
Yeah,
Because
that definitely don't.
yeah, that's his logic though. Or he'll say something like, and that don't make sense because there's some villains that are iconic that debuted in other people's stuff. I have to do more research on that. But from what I remember, there was a Spider-Man villain who now became a Spider-Man villain, but he debuted in a crossover comic. So what do you say about that, Rob? Like that don't make no damn sense. And like that's what I'm saying. Is like I consider them a villain. Like I even consider like Carnage as a Deadpool villain in a way because he's been significant enough in Deadpool's like history that he can be considered a share. Because villains can be shared. Like, why do you think Deathstroke is considered a Batman villain but also a DC villain? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, the villains are defined by their impact on the character that they're facing. Like, if they're a one-off villain, I get that. But if it's like Deathstroke, well, he's been in enough Batman media to be called a Batman villain. So people who say he's a Batman villain aren't technically wrong, but they're not like they're not completely right either because he's also a DC villain. So it's like
Mhm.
Rob's just on some bullshit. But then he'll be like, "That's why I created all these characters. Look, guys, look. See, I made these characters. Like, so you mean to tell me if you didn't create them?" Because you're the creator of Deadpool, which you're really not. Like you're sort of the creator, but Fabian Nicieza like made everything that we love about Deadpool because of Fabian. It wasn't really because of you. But anyways, so you mean to tell me if you didn't create it, then it's not. It's like if it's not Rob's villains, it's not really Deadpool villains. That's bullshit. That's why I don't fuck with Rob, bro. But I'm gonna get a autograph from him because I just need him to sign my Deadpool shit, and I'll be on my way. I'm not gonna talk to him much. I'm gonna be like, hey, what's up, Rob? Like like water cooler talk. Because some
If
of
I
these,
was
especially
you, I would debate them. I went to Kevin Eastman and I told him I hated the last Roni. You should have seen how red his face was. And I
I don't
explained,
know. Like, I think the way you go about things and I go about things are different. Like, I'll debate him with a mask on, right? Like, if I was anonymous, I'd be like, "Yeah, dude. Like, I just don't appreciate how you do that." But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I just like,
you can't be scared to speak your opinion with these creators because then they're going to just keep doing this shit over and over again. They've been around Yes Sir Man their whole lives. So
well,
as
Rob's gonna go one day. I'm not mean to say that cruelly, but Rob's gonna go one day, and ain't nobody gonna give a fuck. He already has enough enemies, you know.
I'm just saying, you as a fan, if you can meet these creators, you gotta tell them. I know I am. If I meet these people that fucked up my product, I'm
Mhm.
gonna tell them face to face, and I hope it's some cameras rolling.
I mean, I definitely would ask him. I'd be like, okay, so Rob, I was just like, because what I like to do is I like to really fuck up their head. I like that better than just like being confrontational. So I'll be like this. I'll be like, okay, Rob, I want to ask you a quick question about villains. I want to say, hey, so do you consider? I'll be like, okay, so do you consider T-Ray a Deadpool villain? And he'll be like, nah, because he didn't contribute enough. I'm like, even though he did. If you read the comics, T-Ray did, and that's actually a real Deadpool villain because he debuted in this comic and he contributed to Deadpool's history because he was one of the first instances of Deadpool as immortal, but at what cost? Because T-Ray was all about making Deadpool suffer, which was good for him because Deadpool can't die, so he can just keep suffering. But anyways, that's beside the point. I'll be like, okay, so you don't consider him that. How about like Dr. Bong? Oh, that's the Howard the Duck villain. So that's not his villain. I'm like, okay. So I want to ask you a question. So by your logic, does that mean Kingpin is not a Daredevil villain or anything? Or Deathstroke is not really a Batman villain, even though he had enough significant history? So I'll make him look fucking stupid on camera. And I'll be like, okay, well, that just kind of sounds silly. And then he'll just get mad. See, I ain't even say nothing mean, but I know creators gonna be mad like that. So that makes them look twice as stupid. What's your thoughts on the Deadpool at SDCC? I like it. It looks great. I want to buy it, but as I told Paul earlier, I'm just worried about scalpers. That's my only issue, and I'm pretty pissed about that because I know scalpers are gonna get their hands on that, and they're gonna be like, "Look, it's a Comic Con exclusive, so I have to make it $300, even though it's sold at like $80." Because that's how the modern market is now.
Any type of San Diego Comic Con exclusive, you're going to pay probably 300 and up.
Yeah, it's no joke.
Yeah,
It's no fucking joke. I've only been in the game for 2-3 years. I'm sure Paul has been in the figure collecting game way more than me. And even I can vouch for that. I had to pay. There's some figures that I have right here that were like $70, but they got rescalped to like fucking 300. Like I'm not joking. Like I have a Chun Li figure. I'm a big Street Fighter guy, and Chun Li's my favorite character to play as. So her Storm collectibles figure when it was released, it was sold at 70 something dollars, and she got rescalped for like 380, like almost $400. I'm not fucking kidding. And multiple versions of the copy of her.
I've been collecting action figures on and off since the 90s.
Oh yeah, I used to have 2000s ones, bro. I used to have like this Toxin figure. I had some obscure characters, and I used to have a Spider-Man encyclopedia. Man, it was good times. But they were like the main distributor ones that you see at like Kmart or something. So they probably weren't as like. Well, no, they probably were because I know you told me you got some Marvel Legends. So yeah.
To me, those are the best action figures ever. And I will show some of my Marvel Legend toys that I still got in boxes, maybe in another live stream.
Bro, I'm just so sad. Like it's just I heard your story and it just made me so fucking sad that you had to sell them, bro. Like that's such a shitty. I had to sell my consoles to make rent recently too, and then I had to buy them back. So
well, most of my Marvel Star Wars Legend toys got stolen. This is what happened. I had so many toys in my I was living with my mom. I had so many toys in my bedroom. My mom said I had to sell it, some of it. So I didn't sell it all, but I tried to sell a good proportion. And I had a booth at the flea market with my friend, so-called friend. And then 2 weeks later, the booth was empty, and I found out my so-called friend didn't pay the rent on the booth, and I never really saw him again. And he left with all my Star Wars Legend figures, and
that's disgusting, bro.
Yeah,
you really gotta look over your fucking shoulder, like, because that's the same. That's what sucks too. Is like you never know, bro. Like they could be your best friend today and then rob you tomorrow. Yeah. That happened to one of my friends. I won't elaborate too much because I respect his like privacy, but like that's what happened to my friend recently. Like that happened to him too. You know what I mean? It's like that's what fucking sucks, man. I'm really sorry to hear that, but it's like, like if you feel like getting it back, I know you can. You know what I mean? Like as long as you hustle.
It's like God is so good because after my collection was gone, like the next 10 years, I was finding stuff for the low. Like I was finding toys for $2, $3, $4 at flea market. And now at the year 2026, I have one of the biggest collections in Indianapolis. Like, I should really do a tour of my house
Oh
because
yeah.
you will see all the action figures that's on the wall and stuff. So I got a bigger collection than ever now,
Yeah.
and I just had to learn.
Yeah, I had 200 subs. So I have a long awaited 100 sub. I'm still gonna release it. I'm just gonna make a little joke and be like, well, this is long overdue as a joke. But I was gonna release it anyways, even though I'm basically at 200 subs right now. And one of my things it's gonna be 30 minutes. I know it sounds crazy, but that's because it's a get to know me thing. And some of the questions are asking me what my favorite Deadpool stories is, so I get into the nitty gritty a bit. But I'm gonna show off like my room. Some of it's on my second house. I just moved into an apartment, but some of it was in my second house, so some of it might be a bit outdated. But there's still the same figures nonetheless on the same like they're just on different displays at the time right now because I have I have one desk because my last house had a desk with it and I put some of that shit on the desktop, but now that desk is away, so that kind of had me. I had to kind of like clutter some space again, but it still worked. I made it still work. I just needed one more desk or a bookshelf, and I'll be Gucci. But and then I could put out all my figures, but some of my figures is in the closet. But anyways, and they're in their box too. I'm just not an inbox collector. I like to collect my shit out the box. I know what collection does, but anyways, I plan on doing that too. So like that would be cool because I feel like your collection is pretty fucking dope, and the fact that you met all these people, because I remember you say you met Uncle Ruckus and shit, and it's like, well, cool. I want to see all them autographs. Like, do some MTV Cribs type shit. You know what I mean? Fuck it.
I wish you saw my old YouTube channel. YouTube deleted my channel 3 years ago. I had tons of interviews with celebrities on my other channel, but it got deleted.
uh, yeah, I'm not saying I won't believe you, because I feel like motherfuckers can, motherfuckers interview a lot of people. I see it on
Yep.
YouTube. I'm actually friends with people who interview people, so I would not. It's not that I would not believe that. I think people don't believe that because they're mad at you. And like I said, even though I disagree with you, like that's not off the table because you have been to so many Comic Cons. You prove
Yeah,
it.
that's what I'm saying.
So
Any normal person could get an interview with a celebrity if they go to the Comic Cons.
it's easy. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know
all you
friends who
gotta
do
do
that
is
shit for a
pay
profession.
or whatever.
Yeah, like that's what I'm telling. I know a lot of people on Insta. Again, I don't do it myself because that's just like I don't care about that. I like commentary. I like talking about things. But I have friends who do interviews like it's their livelihood because that's their passion, and they don't got $1 million. They're not like fucking sports interviewers. You know what I mean? They're average Joes like you and me, but they just happen to be at Comic Cons a lot, and then these people are nice enough to get interviewed. Like it's not a hard thing to do. It's not a lucrative business.
If if I get my money and stuff right,
Hmm.
I want to go to San Diego next year. If everything that I am planning is a success, I will be at San Diego Comic Con next year,
Hmm.
and
Uh,
I just
my
can't
bad.
wait. I just hope everything that I'm praying on come through.
Yeah. Well, I'm getting a little tired. I ain't gonna lie, bro. But yeah, like I say, you can reach out to me next Wednesday or Wednesday after. I'm always off on Wednesdays until I say otherwise. But usually, I like my days off where I get paid, so I can just enjoy my check, buy the shit I like, and then just chill the fuck out, kick up my feet. But if you ever want to have a conversation, again, we don't always have to have debates. Because, like I said, I do want to talk action figures with you in the current state of how they're so fucked up, all that shit. But yeah, I'll see you later, Paul. Take care, brother.
Yep, I see you.
Remember, man, peanut butter jelly time all the time. Yeah.
Before I end this stream, give me some fucking money. If you want to go to my previous videos and click that Cash App link, come on, give me some money. Please. Pretty please with sugar on top. I want some money. But I see y'all later. I'm out.